And let's do the goddamn thing, shall we?
You know why I didn't talk to you about my ex and shit? Because you guys are trolling me, and I don't know you fucking shit.
I-Team today at 5. People mysteriously disappearing along I-80.
What's going on? All of a sudden, they're gone.
I-Team first reported on the chilling possibility of a serial killer on the loose.
This is really... it's creepy. It makes no sense. It's creepy.
Hundreds of new leads poured in, from truckers to psychics.
If you're looking for the I-80 killer, then look no further than Ray DeVito.
Ray DeVito was a serial killer.
There is a lot of evidence pointing to Ray being the person killing these women.
I think Ray likes the fact that he's doing that I-80 sojourn and then killing as many women as possible.
What Ray will do in order to cover up his crime is pretend go live and then go kill, and then he has an alibi.
At this point, anything is on the table.
The new directions these tips are leading, and could they help crack this strange and baffling mystery?
You don't remember when you had a fucking accident that almost killed you?
I had two of them. The first one was more severe.
I know, Ray, man, but you don't remember when they were?
No, but the first one is...
No, you don't remember when your accidents were?
No, I don't fucking... They happen.
Oh, you got other shit to do? You got to do your plugs? What are you fucking... what are you hiding? Who did you kill?
You were concerned when I met you.
If I had an accident, I remember every detail, every date, every year, every month, every day.
When my car flipped over, it was...
You're hiding something, Ray.
Shut up. Shut up. Stop it.
St. Adams, KB, gotta watch Gnome Talk.
Kevin, I gotta show up there and work. I do not want this shit. Are you happy you created this shit?
This video contains gratuitous use of profanity and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought. Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark? You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win by Two, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Who knows to Win by Two radio?
Where's John DiCaprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl. He's effectively done in this business. On his podcast, catching people is Dr. Mingo. So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John DiCaprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, because he attacked everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks!
It's the worst! The worst show in the world. Just like that, we are back and better than ever before, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome into the Sunday, March 3rd edition of this motherfucking In the Paint podcast.
Did you say he went hard in the paint?
Yes.
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
Wow, we have, an epic show of epic proportions today. Since we signed off on Wednesday, I've been literally chomping at the bit and biting my fingernails so nervously, much like practically everyone does in this universe. You notice all these guys, they chew their fingernails as if they're either very hungry and haven't eaten in fucking a week, or just very grimy. A lot of these guys chew their fingernails. We're gonna be watching grown men eat their fucking fingernails. I think eating fingernails actually is worse than eating your fucking boogers. I don't know. Just a thought. What a great show. Hopefully everyone liked that intro in the beginning. Is Ray DeVito. Where's he at, Mr. Mean and Vicious himself? Mean and Vicious.
Mean, vicious, and it's going to be mean, vicious, and funny.
Is Ray DeVito the I-80 killer? I don't know, man. This is something I speculated, I think months ago. Ray living this double life, and now it seems to have picking up some steam. Rage DeVito. What's he up to in his spare time? What's got him lying about everything? I know a lot of people like to give Dr. Chow shit, which I think Dr. Chow will be joining us here at some point on the show. Chow, if you're listening, let me know when is good for you. If not, it's all good too. But I know a lot of people give Dr. Chow shit, but talk about a fucking Wednesday night after we were on the show Wednesday. I was on the show doing this show and was promoting the Mere Musk episode of Ray DeVito. And boy, was it a fucking doozy, man. Boy, was it a fucking doozy. Ray getting caught up in lie after lie after lie. Doing the show for a measly $150. We're going to break it down, and we're going to go further than you've seen everywhere else on the internet. Because the extent of people covering what happened on Wednesday is just what My Lost Interest puts out. And this, again, is why it's such a disservice to just cover what Clippers put out, because you don't get the full context of the fucking show. You see a 6-minute clip from a 2-hour episode, it's like you guys are leaving out all the good shit. But these guys can't be bothered. They're very lazy. We went over this time and time and time again. All these guys, they want their show to be the best, biggest show in the world. Some of them, maybe not all of them. Like Ray DeVito, he could give two fucks. They want all this, but they won't. They refuse to put in any of the work. It's like you can't have it both ways. You can't be a bright, shining star without putting in any effort. So that's the disservice when you just simply cover any clips. It's not just My Lost Interest, so I don't want to even single you out, but it's just like you're the guy now. You're the Clipper that everyone's watching. So it's fitting. But welcome it. I can't wait. There's so much to dive into on today's show. There's so much to dive into. I apologize for the 5-minute delay, too. Right before I'm getting ready to go on, I come down to the studio about an hour before every show. Come down, set everything up, make sure everything's good, reading shit. Yes, I read. I know it's gay, but I definitely read. And so I was reading, catching up, doing my best to try to be obviously mean and vicious today, because today is going to be a mean, vicious, and fun show. All three are going to be wrapped up in one today. That's my promise. That's my mission statement for episode. I think this is 249. Mean, vicious, and yet fun. It's roast week, by the way. I didn't even talk about that at the top. This is the big roast. The roast week is upon us, where Ray is going to be roasting not one, but two people, Stevie Lou and Stuttering John, even though they will not be attending said roast. There's no dais, there's no people judging, there's no crowd. There is a crowd, technically. It would be the crowd would be emulated through a live chat. It's just the weirdest fucking thing in the world. We're going to be stream sniping the shit out of it this week on Tard Hunters, the hit new show featuring me and Dr. Chow. But so yeah, we'll get into the roast a little bit later on in the show. So right before I go live, I see a nice little notification at the bottom right here of my screen. It says your computer needs updating. I'm like, I mean, seriously, right before a fucking show? You couldn't wait after? Or you couldn't tell me this an hour before? It's just frustrating. And then I started to reboot the whole computer. Might be closer to 12:30, says Chow. So that's 12:30 his time, which would be 1:30 my time, which is fine. Chow will be, I think, joining us in about an hour and a half, which is all good with me. Chow, thank you for letting me know. So yeah, that's why I was 5 minutes late, by the way, because my computer decided to update here. I'm just making sure everything is good to go. Cool beans, man. How you guys doing today? I mean, what a day to be alive. You know, what a fucking epic day to be experiencing reality together. And what better way to do it on a Sunday? Episode 249 of In the Pain podcast, breaking down everything that's been going on, things that been swept under the rug this past week. One of which, and this kind of hits close to home, and I'm kind of upset about this, to be quite honest with you. But one thing I'm going to get into at the top is the whole P. Diddy Meek Mill. I guess they're allegations, or they're, I guess they would just be allegations. This thing is fucking nuts, man. This thing is nuts. And it hits close to home because Meek Mill, like, I've watched Meek Mill before he was Meek Mill. You know what I mean? Like, I watched him as a little kid come up in the Philly rap scene. Like, not obviously in person. You know, I'm not going to Philly to stand in a circle of a bunch of Newports as they all rap battle on camera. No, I wasn't doing that. But as far as watching him from afar, yeah. I mean, you know, I knew about Meek Mill back in like 2010, 2009. And just to hear all this shit that's coming out, and it's hilarious. It's the funniest thing in the fucking world, but it also is a little sad, because it's like, you know, you picture this person, you know, you see him on YouTube or Twitter, wherever you see him at, and he talks about one thing, and then in his spare time, he's fucking sucking P. Diddy's fucking big black dick. I mean, what the fuck, Meek? What the fuck? You know? I mean, I guess it makes dreams and nightmares. I mean, it makes it have a whole new meaning, gives a whole new meaning to dreams and nightmares. So, no, I haven't really seen anyone. I mean, of course, like Black Twitter probably is talking about it, but, you know, we're not in Black Twitter. This isn't Black Twitter. So we're going to be breaking it down a little bit at the top of the show. A little Meek P. Diddy action. I want to get into this Dark Dinosaur character who we've been covering now. Well, we brought him up, I think, like I mentioned last week, before Thanksgiving. Dark Dino is his name. And this guy, he's a musician, a fellow failed musician. We kind of went over him last week. He had a new music video that he put out. Dark Dino put out a new music video called It Is a Woman, or What Is a Woman? I don't even know, to be quite honest with you. He saw the coverage, ladies and gentlemen. He saw the breakdown. He saw the coverage. And he is beginning... Well, he was triggered, first of all. Why is that like that? We got to fix that. Shit. Well, he was triggered, and he's beginning to spurg. Kush King, spurging with the gifted memberships. We like to see that kind of spurging. Shout out to Kush King. And I don't think anyone has gotten... Who got the membership? Kush? Doesn't say who received this membership here. Let me see. I don't know. It doesn't say... Did anyone get a gifted membership? People are saying, I'm not interested in what these Newports are up to. Well, I mean, trust me, it's very interesting. scammed. Yeah, I mean, what the fuck is going on? Nobody got the gifted membership? So Kush King, out of the kindness of his heart, gifted a membership. YouTube sucks. And I mean, this might be a great way. Affy says, Blade, are you a dream chaser? I mean, not anymore. Not anymore, Affy. After fucking, seeing what what a dream chaser actually entails. In order to get to the top, you have to do some weird shit with P. Diddy, and that's not for me, man. So I think this is a good time, too. If you guys look in the description, and obviously this isn't like you have to do this. There's a alternative. We've set up like a super tip system. It's not like the AI voices Melton does. It's just, it goes around YouTube, so you're not giving 30% of the super chat or the gifted membership that sometimes doesn't even work, apparently. I mean, I still do not see who got this gifted membership, which is kind of fucked up. And then Balls Deep comes in with another. Okay, so this one went to Andrew Zodiac. Shout out to Balls Deep and Andrew Zodiac. Welcome into the Stub Toe.
One of us. We accept that one of us. Google gobble one of us. We accept that one of us. Google gobble.
Thank you, guys, for that. Kicking us off the right way. But yeah, if you go into the description and if you don't want to go through YouTube, there's a way to do it now where it just goes right to the PayPal. And I don't like plugging PayPals and Venmos and Cash App. I mean, it starts to be a little desperate. So it's just like, it's there if you want to do it. If not a big deal. Just an alternative. And right on cue, another one coming in from Kush King. Sperging out. This time going to Gina Bobina. Welcome into the Stub Toe, Gina. We accept you.
One of us. Google gobble one of us. We accept that one of us. Google gobble one of us. We accept that one of us. Google gobble.
Thank you for that, Kush. All right, so it appears to be working now. We've been hacked. Sweaty Tryhard is saying. Thank you, Kush. Thank you, Balls Deep. We do appreciate that. So, yeah, I mean, we got a lot to get into today. I'm stalling a little bit, but not really because there's so much to talk about. We're going to be here probably for the better part. I'd say, what time is it? 12:12. Probably be here for 4 or 5 hours. Now, I've noticed a trend happening over the last probably month. A lot of these guys, it's not enough that they go live every day during the week and on Saturdays, but now they're starting to go live on Sundays. So it'll be interesting to see if Stuttering John's live later, Kevin Brennan's live later. It's like they can't not be live every second of the day. Even I don't know how these people do it. I really don't. We set up Tard Hunters to essentially stream snipe Ray every time he's live, but it's like Ray goes live every day, and it's like I can't, you know what I mean? You have to live a life outside of streaming at times. You can't just be streaming all the time. I mean, if you're making money, but even at that, it's just like fucking, it starts to become steel toe like, I mean, just because you like Kevin Brennan, I mean, are people failing to see this? I mean, Shuley is a lost cause. Shuley streams 2-3 times a fucking day. He's shameless with it. But it's just like, these guys are really, I mean, just going for broke, essentially. And it's going to ruin it for the rest of everybody, for the rest of us. Mark my words. It will come back to bite everyone in the ass. Because people are going to get fed up with it and sick and tired of it. It's just, you know what I mean? It's the same shit. So it'll be interesting to see if anyone decides to pop on live. But if not, yeah, we'll be here for the better part of, I mean, like I said, 5 hours today, probably. More than likely. All right, sorry about that. Oh, my shit's fucking updating live here. Yeah, so like I mentioned, Meek Mill, P. Diddy, we're going to get into a little bit of that. Look at all the gay tendencies from Meek Mill. And I mentioned this Diamond Dark Dino character who saw the coverage and responded in a way, which we're going to be reading here in a little bit. But then Diamond Dark Dino made an interesting point. Now, the point he made was that a certain host, when drinking alcohol, which we're going to pour up a shot now. If you guys are drinking with me today, please drink responsibly. All that good shit. Don't drink and drive unless, of course, you absolutely need to, and in which case this podcast will not be held responsible for your dumb decisions, right?
Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Huh?
I don't know how 6ix9ine ever, whatever, that's a different discussion for a different day. Cheers, though. Happy Sunday to you. Diamond Dark Dino pointed something out about a certain podcast host who is substituting alcohol for iced tea. Now, I didn't know. I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility that people do this, right? Because they want to make it seem as if they're partying and it's a good time and we're drinking together, we're drinking bros. But in reality, they're either drinking iced tea while you're fucking getting shit-faced or apple juiced. I feel like it's pretty dishonest if that is the case. And we're going to be taking a look at who that podcast host is, who this show host is, who is substituting iced tea for whiskey. You guys will be shocked when you see who it may be. Obviously, today, there's a lot of Ray stuff to get into. We're going to break down most of it with Dr. Chow when he does call in about an hour's time, which I'm looking forward to the most. Again, if you haven't seen that episode, even if you want to pause this and like skim through that episode a little bit, or just wait till after this show is done. But I'd say it's one of the most interesting interviews to date. I mean, overall. And you know me, I'm not the biggest Mirror fan, Little Mirror guy. I actually despise Little Mirror. But Little Mirror, I mean, I think he had a couple good moments in that show. I could be objective when it, comes down to it. He had a couple good moments throughout that show. We'll break it all down, but I mean, it was just so fascinating the way Ray got caught up in all these fucking little lies, and it was just so bad. It was really bad. And then obviously the roast this week, he's still on that this roast is happening Thursday night at 8 p.m., which should be interesting to see. He was on last night with MLC, spurging out because everybody was calling him out on it. And now he's fighting with Stevie Lou, and Stevie's going to be showing up at the Stand on Tuesday, which is in New York City. It's a New York comedy club. And Stevie's going to, give him a piece of his mind or a piece of his fist. I mean, I don't think, honestly, Stevie's going to do that, but, you never know. You never know. So we're going to break all that down. We have some Patrick Melton to get into today. Patrick's in a bad way. Patrick is in a bad way.
I'm a fucking dork nerd.
I mean, his equipment is failing him. And this is a guy who makes a pretty decent amount of money. He brags about his numbers a lot especially when he's comparing himself to Steel Toe or Donkey Lips. Patrick likes to brag about, look at my show. I put a lot of effort into it. And then it's like, all last week, it's really been 2 weeks now, his show has kind of been falling to shit. I mean, really, this has been like a 6-month thing, but really in the last 2 weeks, as far as a technical standpoint, his show has been falling to shit. Not to mention he's eating his nails live for all of us to watch and laugh at and make fun of. Again, if you ever see me biting my nail, I'm doing that as a joke, but if you ever see me biting my nails live, you have full permission to never watch this show again. Like, you won't hurt my feelings. If I'm eating my nails, you know what I mean? It's just insane. It's like you're almost 50 years old. First of all, it's grimy. There's dirt, bacteria. You can get mouth sores, Second of all, it's just like, if you're that hungry, put up a BRB sign or your logo, just like this. Say, guys, we'll be right back. We have to fix something, and then go eat your fucking burger and then come back. I mean, it's really that simple. Patrick's in a bad way. He was shitting on Chow a little bit. We're going to break that all down coming up, as well as it's really a Pat squared sort of thing. Pat Dixon and Pat Melton. These two, the dynamic duo of Pats, I guess. I mean, I don't know what to call them really, but Melton was on Pat Dixon's show last night. We have a couple clips from that to be breaking down this Sunday morning, which I'm looking forward to get into. Yeah, look at fucking Pat Dixon here. Look at him go. Look at him go. She is an 8.7.
An 8.7?
Oh, yes, she is, Mr. Dixon. And we actually have confirmed footage of how Patrick Dixon is a confirmed fat. Undercover confirmed fat, I should have said. But we're going to get to all that and more. We have some Mersh, Joe Matarese. There's so much to get to. Let me stop rambling on. Let's dive into the show. Before we do that, though, let me catch up with some chats. Let's see what you guys are thinking, saying chow is king. Wow, Chris has come a long way. Chris has come a long way to putting the chow is king sign, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool to see. Perhaps they have Pika, common among the neurodivergent. Who's that? The Pats? Pat just wants that sweet, sweet Hackamania money. There's no money in Hackamania. And that's another thing. That's a great point, Stealth Chaos. It's like, you know, Ray, if Ray, he thinks he's going to Hackamania to do his do jokes and people are going to respect him for being a comedian there. And it's like, right, you're only going, like, Melton is only bringing you there. First of all, he's not going to pay you. So, he'll put you up and he'll make sure you get there, but he's probably not going to pay you, and you're going to be used for content the entire weekend. There's going to be, I'd venture to guess, there will be a 24/7 live feed of Ray DeVito's every waking, breathing move throughout, you know, the Hackamania event. So you're just going there to be the butt of the joke. And that was a thing that came out of the Mir Musk episode. Ray went on this whole diatribe about how Tom Myers isn't aware of, you know, people laugh at him. You know, people make jokes at his expense, and Tom Myers is actually unaware of this. And Ray's going on and on and on about, you know, oh, he doesn't get it. He's not in on the joke. You know how Ray, repeato, right? Repeats himself. And it's like, Ray, you know, this is what Dr. Chow said. It's like, Ray, or actually, I think a fan submitted this. But I mean, we've kind of already said this before, but it's like, Ray, you were on the same level as Tom Myers. Like, you understand, like, we laugh at you the same way as people laugh at Tom Myers. And this is when Ray, like, lost his shit and almost stormed off the show. So, I mean, you know, again, it's just the lack of any self-awareness. I mean, it really is incredible. So it's like, again, that's why you're even invited in the first place to Hackamania, because you're going to be used as content. Now, if you're okay with that, that's, you know, that's up to you. But you're going thinking that, you know, I'm going to perform comedy. These people want me because of my comedic skills. And it's like, that couldn't be further from the case. You're going there to be used. And I mean, it's just, I don't know. I don't know how, like, everyone else sees the same thing and Ray just somehow doesn't or refuses to believe that because it would shatter his identity of being a comic. It's like, imagine wanting to be a comic. You know, it's just so fucking gross. It's so gross. Especially in this day and age in 2024. You know, it's just, if you're still trying to be a comic, unless you're like Matt Rife, it ain't happening. Joe Rogan told us best. There's only 250 of us, he said. I was watching the Joe Rogan Cat Williams interview this past week, and that was what Joe Rogan started with. Hey, man, isn't it crazy? Like, there's only like 500 of us in the world. Talking about comics. And then he goes on to say, well, actually, if you really think about it, man, Cat, can I call you Cat? Can I call you Mr. Williams? My Joe Rogan is sort of similar to Trump. You know, when you really think about it, there's only like 250 of us. I mean, it's like Joe's lack of self-awareness is incredible. John Stafford Jr., shout out to John Stafford, gifting a Win by 2 membership, that going to Sebastian Marijuco. Hopefully I pronounced that right. But welcome into the Stub Toe. We definitely accept you.
That's one of us. We'll gobble one of us. We accept that one of us. Google gobble one of us. We accept that one of us. Google gobble.
Thank you for that, guys. Way to kick us off this morning. Incredible stuff this morning. to get through. Dr. Chow, what's he saying? Otherwise, he will not have any human interaction. Ray's whole identity is into pretending to be a comic. Right, yeah, we've kind of discussed this, Chow, and you've brought this to the forefront, you know, but yeah, that is Ray's. Much like Chad, too. I mean, that's why I've always said, like, they get mad at each other because they see one another in the other person. Like, Ray sees himself in Chad and vice versa. Chad sees himself in Ray, and that's why it's frustrating. But you're right. Their identity is tied to being a comic. And as soon as that goes down the drain, as soon as that idea is shattered, I mean, talk about 5150. Ray would be sent into a mental collapse, a mental spiral. I don't think he would even be able to recover from. It would be the end of Rage DeVito as we know it. So without further ado, let's get into it, guys. What do you say? Oh, there's my OBS over here. Let's bring that over here. Everything's everywhere today. Sorry about this, guys. Fucking blame, but just blame Ray, I guess. I mean, I don't even know. Everything's just fucking everywhere. Gina Bobina says, woo! Oh, sorry, it was the wrong sound drive to play, but I mean, this is fucked. This is so fucked today. Like, nothing is working. Is my sound drop still working? Cool. All right, I'm just making sure. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. So I wanted to go over this Meek Mill stuff first because I thought this to be very interesting. And I know people are like, I don't care about the Newports. I don't care about the blacks. And, you know, like I said, I'm with you 100%. But this hits a little closer to home for me because Meek Mill, like I said, I grew up watching Meek Mill become the person, you know, become the rapper, the star, the celeb that he is today. He went from selling crack on the corner of fucking, you know, Kensington Ave to, you know, eating fucking lobster, surf and turf with Rick Ross and P. Diddy. But it's how he got there is what's in question. Now, Meek obviously has kids and always talking about fucking bitches. That's what all these rappers talk about, fucking bitches. It's like, okay, we get it. You have sex a lot. You know what I mean? Like, to rap about it in every song is kind of insane, but, you know, that would be like, I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know what that would be like, to be quite honest with you. They always rap about three things: getting fucking bitches, doing drugs, doing Molly particularly, and making money. It's like, you know, that's the formula for a modern day rap song. But how Meek Mill got to the place that he got to is what's been in question. And it's the allegations that, I forget the producer's name, but he worked with P. Diddy, and P. Diddy pretty much robbed this motherfucker. And essentially, instead of going after the song rights that let me find. All right, I'll find the producer's name in a second. Instead of going after the song rights, he goes after P. Diddy in a sexual harassment case. And what's come out of this has been remarkable. So let's check this out. This was, I mean, we're just going to look at a couple clips pointing to Meek Mill potentially being on the down low. It was a great Law and Order episode. Law and Order was I was trying to figure out a Law and Order episode last show. And I think it was Doodle. Shout out to Doodle, who comes in and is like, Wildlife Season 10, Episode 16. Check it out. That's the episode. Because I couldn't think of this fucking episode for the life of me. Doodle comes in and fucking hits it out of the park and really saved the show. So shout out to Doodle for that. But there's another great Law and Order SVU episode that is. Talking about the down low. Now, this was back in like 2000, and I want to say maybe 2008, 9, possibly. And it had to deal with like these, I think it was like football players were involved, lawyers were involved. A lot of high class, you know, people were involved of meeting up to play poker once or twice or maybe even 3 times a week. And really, they would just be having gay, black fucking sex with each other. Very gross. And back then, you know, when you watch this episode, this is like before the internet really kind of had a mind of its own. You were just kind of left with MySpace and AOL Instant Messenger. and E-Bombs world. That was really the extent of the internet. And when you watch this episode back in the day, it's like, you know, this isn't this isn't happening. This is obviously just fiction, right? But then as time goes on, you realize like how fucked up shit really is. So this is all clips pointing toward Meek Mill being on the down low. Let's check out this one. So Meek Mill here is poolside. You know, Lord only knows where, probably somewhere in California, where all the freaks are. And you hear, I think P. Diddy's filming, and you'll hear P. Diddy call Meek Mill, I think he calls him his son, or Meek calls him daddy, or some shit. Like, it's some weird shit. Check it out.
Hey, what's up, King Son? Man, you doing it, man. You deserve it, daddy.
So that's P. Diddy calling Meek daddy. I don't know about you, but when another grown man calls another grown man daddy, it definitely ain't heterosexual. It definitely doesn't give off straight man vibes. You know what I mean? You shouldn't be calling another grown man I mean, unless you're Gino fucking Bisconte. Where's he at?
Is, you know, Gino's a bitch.
Gino is a bitch. But Gino's also another one who calls people, grown men, by the way, daddy. I mean, does anyone else not see a problem there? You shouldn't be calling another grown man daddy. You shouldn't even call your own father daddy. And I know, you know, it's real popular amongst like females calling guys daddy, and it's a weird kink that some people are in. And I don't want to kink shame anybody, but it's just a weird thing to be wanted to be called daddy. You know what I mean? It's a weird fucking thing. And especially, it's even more weird and bizarre and mean and vicious when it's another grown man calling another grown man daddy.
Man, you deserve it, daddy. You putting in that work. Proud of you. I love you. Yeah.
Right, so, I mean, you know, that's really just the start of it here. And then we get to this picture here where you got P. Diddy. It appears to be that they're at a party. You got P. Diddy, Meek Mill, and this midget who's like pressed up against P. Diddy's. Well, he's almost pressed up against his fucking Diddy area, but you see P. Diddy's arm is rested right over this midget's fucking shoulder here. But they're wearing matching outfits, and Meek just looks super flamboyant. Again, you know, this is the guy who talks about fucking bitches getting money. I'll shoot you if a motherfucker step to me. I'll kill you, motherfucker. I'll rob your fucking house. And, you know, this is this guy right here. But, you know, in secret, he's pulling a Gino Bisconte. He's jumping rope probably and buying, well, he's definitely buying dildos. We're going to check that out in a second. I just thought this picture was insane. It's just like, why are you guys wearing matching fucking outfits? No one else is wearing matching fucking clothes. I mean, what was the cause? What was the cause? And what does this midget know? Can I call this guy a midget? Or is that like anti-small people? I don't know why we get away from calling people what they are. Don't call me that. But it's like, that's what you are. You're a midget. If I call you a small person, it feels, there's something, I feel worse calling you a small person. You know what I mean? Like, that honestly feels worse than calling you a midget's like gangster. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, what's up, my nigga? Yo, what's up, my midget? It's the same sort of thing. I don't know why we get away from, everyone's so scared about saying these words. It's like, midget should have never went away, ever. You know what I mean? Maybe that's just a me thing. I don't know. But yeah, so what does this little fella, you know what I mean? You see how that feels more disingenuous when you call him a small person or a small fella or a little guy? You know, it's like you're going out of your way to try to not be mean. And in fact, it's like you're just, I don't know. It's just whatever. This midget, what do you know, midget? What do you know? I need to know what this guy knows. Very bizarre pick to be with your alleged down low brother wearing matching what only appears to be Louis Vuitton garb with a vest. Dr. Chow probably knows a lot about what kind of car, these two gentlemen are wearing, as if he knows a thing or two about the expensive designer stuff here. All right, so let's. I just want to keep it moving here with this. So this is Meek Mill said. So this was pretty bizarre too. Meek Mill said losing a cellmate is like losing a chick. So Meek was locked up for violating probation, I believe, a couple of years back, maybe like 10 years ago now at this point. I don't even know. For doing a wheelie when he was on probation or some shit like that. He did something along those lines, in correlation with driving his ATV or driving his motor vehicle. We all know these guys love to drive their ATVs in the city. And he violated probation. He was in jail for, I think, maybe like 9 months or some shit like that. I forget the extent of it. And he goes on this New Amsterdam, I don't know, he goes on, it looks like Barstool Sports, maybe. He goes on, whatever, he does an interview, and he equivalates losing a cellmate, losing your cellie, is like losing a girl, which to me is, it's like, how many more fucking signs do we need to show that Meek is, in fact, confirmed on the DL, the down low? Let's check it out together.
If you're dealing with somebody for a long period of time, it don't matter if I left or you left, you can have a celly. Nah, you got a celly for 3 months.
That nigga cried when his celly left.
Pack it up, go to new jail. You're going to feel like you just lost a chick. You know how it is? It's just, you're going to be hurt about it.
How many times you felt like that?
No. And even these guys are like, how many times have you been locked up? These guys are actually like 25 times. In your 25 times of being locked up, how many times have you felt when a cellie moves on and is released or moves out of your cell to another cell, it's like losing a chick? And this guy's like, I've never actually felt like that. Not once in my life.
You know how it is? It's just, you're going to be hurt about it.
How many times you felt like that? No.
You ain't never lose your celly and feel like you lost a chick?
No. I lost some cellies that was some good, they went home. Motherfuckers, I didn't see, during my whole time, I done seen hundreds of cellies go home.
Yeah.
And you'd be like, damn, how many times you cried? The fuck, I ain't never cried, man. The fuck is you talking about?
I ain't never cried. Right. So that's like, that's like the appropriate answer in that. Not like, oh, losing a celly is, like losing your wife, essentially. Pretty insane. And if that's not insane, I mean, let me just get to this fucking screenshot here. This was Meek Mill. Apparently his Amazon account was linked to his Twitter. So every time he would make an Amazon purchase, it would, I guess, tweet out the last purchase. And this is verified Meek Mill. This wasn't screenshotted in any sort of way or Photoshop. I just purchased 10-inch super long realistic dildo for women, waterproof, ultra soft silicone dildo, lifelike penis, wand for women and men. Find more about the product here. And then you see a tweet right under there. It says, how do you unlink your Twitter from your Amazon account? This is urgent. So again, you got Meek you got Meek responding to another grown man calling him daddy. Saying in an interview that losing a celly is like losing a chick. Him buying fucking dildos. I mean, this is nuts to me. And again, it's like sad because I grew up bumping fucking Dream Chasers and all the mixtapes from, when he was younger, man. And it's I saw Meek back in 2011 with Lil Wayne, and it's just like, this guy who had a lot of hopes and dreams. It's like, it's just, you see what money will do. You see what selling your soul will do. You'll be on the other end of, P. Diddy as he's jamming his fucking dick down your throat. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. If that's not enough, this is Meek right here. If you guys could see this. That's a black gay porn. Black porn only with an eggplant emoji. I'm a freak and down low. So this is an account apparently on, whoever this is on the down low as well. I mean, that's what they said in their bio. Send me your sex tapes. Account deleted at 8K. Okay, why am I pulling this up? Well, because Meek Mill follows the account. Meek Mill follows the black gay porn DL guy on Twitter. This is nuts, man. Well, I think I have to do something here. Give me a second.
Ain't this what they've been waiting for?
You ready?
You ready?
I mean, how insane. We're going to keep it moving here on all this stuff Meek Mill spurging out on Twitter. It's always great to see one of these guys just lose their fucking minds on Twitter. Because we're used to seeing it from like the likes of Chad Zumach, who's a full-blown alcoholic, or Ray DeVito, who's trying to hold on to the, you know, any last little hope of, you know, people thinking he's a comic and him losing his mind, or Shuley or Brennan losing their fucking cools, Pat Dixon, Gino Bisconti, Steel Toe. We love to see when these guys lose their mind. It's a little bit more sweeter when a rich guy loses their fucking mind on Twitter. And this is Meek being accused. This was, I think, one of his responses says, "I'm from Philly. I don't do coke or freaky ass Molly." And it's like, what does being from Philly have to do with anything about the allegations of you doing coke or freaky ass Molly? Like, that's everyone in Philly. I mean, that's it. When you cross the bridge from Jersey into Philly, they actually give you a dime bag of cocaine and a gram of Molly, and they say party on. You know, like Philly, everybody is fucked up in Philly. Everybody, every single person. I'm willing to bet on that. Especially in Northeast Philly, where Meek is from. And Meek he's talked about doing fucking perks and Xannies and coke and all this shit. So it's like, why are you now lying? Like, Meek Mill is on the same level now as Ray DeVito. And this is just where we are now in 2024. Gangster rapper Meek Mill is no different than mean and vicious Ray DeVito.
Mean, vicious, and it's going to be mean, vicious, and funny.
Goes, "I'm from Philly. I don't do coke or freaky ass Molly. Nobody won't even offer me coke because I'm that heavy. No man or what would ever approach me about gay activity, and the whole place don't get flipped. Woke up seeing this on every blog like they know I'm coming." Like, I don't even know what he's trying to say here, but I mean, can you say triggered? Can you say somebody's feeling a little bit fucking triggered? All right, so that's Meek's response tweet. There's just a couple more things I wanted to show you guys. This was a thread I thought to be very fucking interesting. Meek Mill, it says, "Meek Mill is not a real person," a thread. It's going to show you some examples and pictures of Meek doing some weird shit. See, this is the problem. It's like, once you're like accused of some shit like this, the internet will not rest until they find every thing that points to what it is you're being accused of. You know what I mean? The internet is like the best prosecutor, I guess, or the best detective, really, I guess would be a better analogy there. I mean, because there's shit in here, it's just like, I didn't even know this was happening. Where do I even start with this tweet? So you see, this is verified Meek Mill. "I need vibrating panties with the remote. LOL, they on Amazon, ? This is Meek, I mean, trying to lift a weight here. I mean, it's like, this is really good form, Meek Mill. This is, I mean, really spectacular fucking form. Look at him go. Look at the little guy go. And again, it's like, you know, this even pains me to do because I was a Meek fan. This is also from Meek Mill here, posting pictures of his, what only appears to be ashy ass fucking legs, poolside with French fries on his lap. I mean, it just gets weirder and weirder the more you look into this. This is him falling down. Always a great fucking... Always a great video watching someone fall. Okay, I forget what it was even in here. I'm just going to scroll down and see some shit. Yeah, this was his dildo post. Cat Williams.
My integrity.
And shout out to Cat Williams, too. I mean, really, Cat Williams is really... Well, he wasn't like the first person, but he really blew the lid off a lot of this. what P. Diddy was doing, what Kevin Hart was doing, what all these fucking guys are doing. And people look at Cat and they call him crazy. They call him, you know, he's off his meds. That's what they say about Kanye. But Kanye and Cat Williams are more fucking based and know what the fuck is going on and willing to lose it all to speak the fucking truth. And that's what I can respect.
Virgin hole I was telling you about. Right.
I just can't stand fucking Shay Shay. Uncle Shay Shay. They call him Shannon Sharp, the old Denver Broncos fucking tight end. I mean, stellar. Really, just a great tight end. Stellar fucking tight end. But, you know what I mean? It's like, first of all, he shouldn't be in podcasting with a lisp that bad. You know, he makes Patrick Melton seem like Patrick doesn't have a lisp. That's how bad Shannon Sharp's fucking lisp is. Here, I'll play this. Let's finish this out real quick.
Diddy be wanting the body, and you gotta tell him no.
He's talking about Diddy here.
Tell him no. I did. I did. See, I got the receipts for everything I'm telling you. That's 4 times. Just to protect my integrity and that virgin hole I was telling you about. Right. Because P. Diddy be wanting the body. And you gotta tell him no. You got to tell him no. I did. I did. See, I got the receipts for everything I'm telling you. That's 4 times.
So P. Diddy wanted to party with Cat Williams not once, not twice, but 4 fucking times, to which Cat Williams said, "Get the fuck out of here, man. This is all a bit, you know, I'm a straight heterosexual male here. This is not for me." As Kush King comes in, if I could find the fucking chat. Nothing's working for me today. This is great. Kush King coming in, gifting a Win by 2 membership. I don't even know who that went to now. And this is awesome. Shout out Kush King. Thank you, man. That going to Da Bears.
One of us. Gobble, gobble, one of us. We accept that one of us. Gobble, gobble, one of us. We accept that one of us. Gobble, gobble.
Thank you, Kush, and welcome into Bears. People are saying Will Smith is I mean, they're all sus, man. Mainstream, if you're like working in the industry, mainstream Hollywood, or you know, in the music industry on a big level like P. Diddy or Bieber, which here, I mean, check this video out too. I mean, I saw this video when it first dropped. This is Justin Bieber, I believe. Trey Songz is recording this video, and Odell Beckham Jr. at a club. Now, when I first saw this video, I just chalked it up to, okay, maybe it was just bad timing, right? But then now with all this shit coming out about P. Diddy, you know, pimping out his guys, and essentially, you know, forcing people to do sexual fucking acts on him for stardom, this video hits different. This video hits different. They're all fucking sus, man. Check this out. So you got Odell Beckham Jr. here. This is Justin Bieber's head, by the way. Right there. That's Justin Bieber's head. They know the camera is on him. Justin Bieber pops up looking all sorts of fucking like he got caught in the act of doing something he shouldn't be doing. Happy New Year! Woo! So yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Diddy right here. Trey Songz is recording the video. OBJ, I mean, it looks like he just got caught with his hand in the cookie jar. I mean, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. You know, prayers for Bieber, man. I mean, they got him when he was fucking just a little boy. Really, that's where they get a lot of these guys, just when they're small little children. Meek Mill was practically a child. I think he was like 17 when he was signed. It's fucked up, man. All that I wanted to show you all that just to remind everyone that Kanye was right.
Celebrity friends, because when I was on TV, on Instagram saying, I don't know where my child is, and the Kardashians kidnapped my daughter in public, and I didn't have the address of my child, none of these niggas that want to say something
Travis
now.
Gave you the address, though, right?
Travis gave me the address.
Right.
But as far as Meek Mills, Puff Daddy, whoever, none of these niggas, all you fake hard niggas, fuck you. Hold on. Okay. All you fake hard niggas, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck because you can't shoot nobody anyway. And the reason why you got talk is because you did a deal, you fucking fed. You know what I'm saying? That's why you gotta come at me, because part of the deal for you to be a do all that and get out of jail is that.
I mean, Kanye really is a once in a generation sort of guy. And Cat Williams. That's why we got to like protect these motherfuckers at all costs. I know people are so quick to jump on Kanye, the anti-Kanye, the Kanye's crazy train. Cat Williams is crazy, but it's like, again, I mean, every time I've listened to either Kanye or Cat Williams speak outside of what they're doing, you know, their craft, you know, Cat Williams comedy, Kanye music, or fashion, it's like they're dropping fucking dimes, and it's like, you know, we need to start listening to Kanye and Cat Williams. A sentence I never thought I'd even say.
That you promised that you're gonna go pull my co-car. So y'all niggas shut the fuck up about me. Now let me say it calm. You niggas shut the fuck up about, you shut the fuck up about Michael.
Right.
So there you have it. I mean, it's just sad shit, man.
I used to pray for times like this, to rhyme like this, so I had to grind like that, to shine like this. In a matter of time I spent on some locked up shit in the back of the paddy wagon, cuffs locked on wrist.
R.I.P. Meek Mill.
See my dreams unfold, nightmares come true.
It's like, what were those nightmares, P. Diddy? Or I'm sorry, Meek Mill? I mean, when you listen to the song again in hindsight, it really, you know what I mean? It puts a lot of things in perspective and makes you ask, like, what were these nightmares you were having?
It was time to marry the game, and I said, yeah, I do. If you want it, you gotta see it with a clear eye view. Got shorty, she tryna bless me like I said I chew. Like a nigga sneeze, nigga please for them trick and squeeze, I'm getting cream. Never let them hoes get in between of what we started. Little nigga, but I'm lying hearted. They love me when I was stuck in
They
the
hate
head.
it when I departed, I go and get it
regardless. Draw it like I'm an artist, no crawling, went straight to walking
With foreigns in my garage.
Are foreign bitches.
Damn, I mean, this was like Philly's anthem for like 5 years, and just to... it's sad. It's a sad day. It's a sad day, really. Meek Mill on the down low, guys. You know, it'll be interesting to see what comes out from this. All right, let's switch gears here. I wanted to show everyone this because I thought this to be fucking nuts, and hopefully people are finding it to be just as insane as I am. One insane thing to another. Keep Elvis' name out your mouth, says Ginger in Las Vegas. Diamond Dark Dino. Why so hostile? Oh, is Diamond Dark Dino in here? Because great. Oh, there he is. Diamond Dark motherfucking Dino. Let's fucking go. This guy is, I mean, really a national treasure. The reason, I don't know how this guy doesn't pull fucking, well, he's got 12,000 subscribers on YouTube, which I think may have been purchased Indian bots. I don't know anyone who has 12,000. I mean, unless you're Steel Tail Morning Show and you have 10,000 subs and you only get like 400 views. I mean, but even that's like not even horrible. Diamond Dark Dino, this Diamond Dark Dino guy's got 12,000 fucking subs and he gets one live viewer. One live viewer per live stream. So we covered Diamond Dark Dino. He goes, how come the host is already in his fat Elvis era? I thought that happens later on in your career. Okay. Sick burn, I guess. Sick burn. I guess I'm in, is that a thing? My fat Elvis era? I don't know. Let's talk numbers, says Logging Rogue. Let's talk numbers. I mean, check it out. Look for yourself here. Diamond Dark Dinosaur. Oh, he's mad, guys. He's Diamond. Come on, man. We're just having fun. We're just fucking chipping you. You know, just talking some shit. You know, there's no need to get so sensitive about it. It's fun. This is your time. Embrace it. Don't run from it. Don't spurg about it. And it's all part of the process. Just accept it for what it is. Have a laugh. Maybe a drink. Write a song about it. I mean, I don't know. Put the spurg in the chat. Call me Fat Elvis. I mean, maybe I am Fat Elvis. I don't know. I guess I'd rather be Fat Elvis than anyone else. You know what I mean? Fat Elvis was a G. He was the king. Insane stuff, man. Insane. Just accept it. Accept it, man. It is what the fuck it is. 12,000 subs he has. 12.1 1K subscribers. That's insane. He's got 3,000 videos, 12,000 subs, and, you know, you have videos here with 5 views, 14 views. Okay. 57 views. I mean, for 12,000 subs, 16 views. I mean, maybe they're all legit. Maybe they're all real. Okay, this one's got 3.2K. That's not bad. But we'd have to run an audit on your channel, man, because I think there's some nefarious things going on. I think you're outsourcing your subscribers to an Indian bot farm, possibly a Chinese bot farm. I don't even know. So I don't even think this guy, he was all cool with it until I said he had, he was all cool with me fucking chipping him and kind of talking shit on him until I said he had flamboyant vibes. And then that's when he went into a fucking frenzy. Diamond Dark Dinosaur. They call him Triple D. So we covered him last week. Let me just show you what he's putting in the comments section here. I mean, this is all insane stuff. First of all, you're calling me two different things. Both people look completely opposite of the other one here. He puts a timestamp at 2:38:21. He says, "Good job, Jay Cutler," with a smiley face, tongue out emoji with a hang loose emoji. Black hang loose emoji. Meek Mill's hang loose emoji. Nonetheless. He says, "Good job, Jay Cutler." So he's comparing me to Jay Cutler and Fat Elvis. Okay, I don't really see the resemblance. Maybe in Jay Cutler. But, I mean, even that, it's like, unless you're comparing, like, what I'm doing to, like, Jay Cutler's NFL career, but I don't think you're that smart to draw that correlation. Because you're saying, like, Jay Cutler was a successful regular season quarterback, but never really did much else, like, in the playoffs. So, you're saying, like, I'm a good regular season podcaster, but when it matters most, I come up short? Like, I don't understand your now, unless you're just saying strictly by looks, I look like Jay Cutler. But then you just said I look like Fat Elvis. So it's like, I don't know. Both guys look like Cutler doesn't look like Elvis at all. He goes, if you look like an NFL quarterback, that's all you need, player. Hang loose sign emoji. Also, this is where it got him. Also, ... My quote unquote flamboyant vibes, unquote, ... laugh face. He goes like this. That's from growing up a pro wrestling fan. ... Shawn Michaels ... Now, I watched wrestling back in the day, and to compare yourself to say your flamboyant vibes come from Shawn, Shawn Michaels isn't flamboyant. You know what I mean? Shawn Michaels maybe the kick is a little flamboyant. I'll give you that one, but outside of that, I mean, Shawn Michaels is a fucking cowboy. He's a fucking cowboy. He's a gangster. More gangster than Meek Mill, who's on the down low. So you're saying you're flamboyant. So you are confirming, in fact, that you are flamboyant and possibly play for the other team. But you're comparing it to Shawn Michaels because you watch Shawn Michaels. This is where the flamboyancy comes from. Also, my flamboyant vibes, that's from growing up a pro wrestling fan, Shawn Michaels, he says. Okay, you got me again. I like to play a quote-unquote arrogant bad guy, quote-unquote. It's fun to play, he says. My first manager roadied Sublime at the Warped Tour in 95, ? So are you asking me this? Or are you telling me this? I don't understand what's happening here. What's the question marks? Unless you're saying, I don't know what it is. My first manager roadied Sublime at the Warped Tour in 95? I don't know. I wasn't, I don't know who your fucking manager is. Tons of nodders, quote unquote, in the biz. And this is where it gets good. Check this out. He goes, watch that whiskey. It will make you fat. So this was on Wednesday, mind you. So from Wednesday to Sunday, I've went from it could make you fat to now I've tipped the scale. I've gone full Fat Elvis. That's pretty remarkable, actually. If you really sit there and think about it, from this was Wednesday's show, from Wednesday to now, to go from it could make you fat to, okay, now you're just full on fat Elvis. That's remarkable. He goes, Redbar's alcohol is iced tea. Holy shit. Redbar's alcohol is iced tea. And this is where I had to start doing some digging myself. And we watched, I watched like the first 11 minutes of Redbar's return. And we're going to dive into that right after this. Because is Redbar drinking iced tea and saying that it's whiskey? I tuned in and Dark Dino, you might be on to something. You might be on to something. He goes, it's one of the oldest tricks in the book. And again, he's, you know, look how many emojis. I think there's more emojis here than there are fucking actual words. It's like, cool down on the emojis, bro. We get it. We get it. But I mean, imagine writing like, you know, a full-on fucking novel in someone's comment section. This is insane. He goes, it's the oldest trick in the book. The Clash drank iced tea according to David Lee Roth. Diamonds. See those diamonds? Stay away from that Gino dude. He won't elevate anything for you or your brand. And I think that's one thing, another big takeaway from Dark Dino is, and just from really everyone universally, is we can all agree that Gino is, in fact, a bitch.
Is, you know, Gino's a bitch.
Pathetic fucking loser.
Pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
And, you know, he, like, that, we don't cover Gino because he can elevate my career. Yeah, like, I would, you know what I mean? If I wanted to elevate my career, I would, you know, not be doing the shit that I'm doing now. And especially not covering Gino. But I think that's an important note, too, is that everybody universally can sort of agree on that Gino is a fucking giant piece of fucking shit. Giant piece of trash. Back to the comment in hand here. He goes, your product is bigger than those Howard Stern wannabes. Have fun, dude. Well, thanks, man. So this was as of Wednesday. And now apparently this guy's in my chat just losing his fucking cool here. It's all right, man. Pump the... It's going to be good. It's going to be okay. Trust me. So I wanted to get to this coverage. Dark Dino, he's been doing some live streams here. We're going to watch a little bit. We're going to get to this Redbar allegation here in just a second, which, again, I mean, shout out. If this is true, I mean, this would be like the find of the century. This would be the find of all finds. If Dark Dino called out fucking Redbar's fake whiskey drinking for it to be iced tea, I mean, that would really be better than discovering, like, electricity, I think. Your name would go down in the history books, Dino. But before we get to the Redbar stuff, let's check out Dark Dino. Let's see what he does on his live streams here. So he's gone full Fortnite streamer, streaming some Fortnite. Again, 12,000 subs, 33 views here. Very Masonic number of views, which is very crazy. This almost gives me John Dalton vibes. Dark Dino. Let's see what he's all about. Let's see his stream skills. I mean, see, this is the thing I pointed out in your music video here is your kissy face here. I mean, what the fuck you got going on here, man? Again, you said you're trying to portray like a bad. This doesn't give me bad guy vibes here. This gives me flamboyant guy vibes, and not Shawn Michaels either. Like Shawn Michaels is a badass compared to this, you know. Let's see what Dark Dinosaur is all about. As we drink some whiskey.
We'll do it live!
Cheers. To iced tea. Okay, so, I mean, it's like we're almost 45 seconds in and you've said 2 words. I mean, what is your plan here? Don't worry, there's a frog in my throat. Mr. Z says, Scola! The hell is this? Says Gino Bobina. Oh, we're going to find out. This is Diamond Dark Dino. I mean, if we just take a look at his setup here, right off the rip, he's very into, I guess, John Cena. So his character that he plays with on Fortnite. Again, you know, I'm not one to tell you video games, you know, unless you're streaming video games. You know what I mean? Video games, I mean, whatever. People need to pass time somehow. Play fucking video games for all I give a shit. You know what I mean? But to stream video games is, you know, another thing in of itself, which it's like, I don't know. You're not Ninja, you're not Mr. Beast, or you're not fucking, what's his name? Not Mr. Beast, Dr. Disrespect. You know what I mean? Like, there's only like 5 guys who get away with like streaming video games. And Anthony Cumia, it's like, you know, but even Cumia shouldn't be streaming Call of Duty. But yeah, he's very, John Cena is, I guess, a big inspiration for Diamond Dark Dinosaur here. Leopard and cheetah print is a big inspiration. When I see leopard and cheetah print, it reminds me of like like an old grandmother, like an old chain-smoking grandmother that you'd see like twice a year for holidays on Thanksgiving and Christmas. Every time you see her, she's wearing like the cheetah print or the leopard print. You know, fucking her outfit reeks of Marlboro fucking Reds. It's like, oh, Jesus, Grandma. Like, you know, I just took a shower. That's what leopard and cheetah print remind me of. And for grown men to be rocking cheetah and leopard print, I mean, you give me 70-year-old chain-smoking grandma vibes, Diamond Dark Dino. So here he is, playing some Fort. You know, just a casual fucking Tuesday.
There we go.
Okay.
Let's go.
So he's doing his best Mickey Mouse impression.
This win. Happy almost Friday, guys. We're almost there. Put this belt.
Oh.
Show my belt
A
off.
little too close to the camera. So he wants to show his fake wrestling belt that you get at Kmart for about $7.99. Where's it at? $7.99. He wants to show this thing off, though. Okay, so he wants everyone to know that he's a fucking champion.
My belt's off.
It's a plastic belt. You should throw that in the trash. Throw it in the trash. That's not cool.
Champ is here.
Now his hair is very messed up in this. You know, he spent no time working on his hair beforehand here. He's going to spend a lot of time trying to fix his hair on stream, though, which is insane. Let's watch it.
Peekaboo. All right, so we're going to keep some ranking.
He goes spinner edition. Right. It's like, you know, it was probably best you remove that belt from the frame because it just looks junky. It just junks up the fucking stream. You know, you already got the life fucking full-size John Cena doll. I mean, that's enough. That's enough. We get it. You're into wrestling at the age of, I think you're 43. But if you're not, then, you know, I guess Father Time wasn't so kind to you over the years.
Tonight. See what we can finish, what plays we can finish in.
Again, he's obsessed with
fixing my
sense of self here. You know, we've seen Ray DeVito do things like this before, like pop on the camera and like fix his eyebrows or try to fix his hair. It's like, you know, you should have spent time doing hair and makeup before the motherfucking stream. You know what I mean? Don't do it live. Because then when I cover it and make fun of you, you're like, oh, why are you making fun of me? It's like, I mean, are we watching the same thing?
His hair.
Okay, so there's that, you know, fucking, there's his trademarked kissy face.
Well, fixing his hair.
I mean, this is like every 6 seconds. He's got to let you know. I mean, Jesus Christ, man. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I don't even have to say anything. You know what I mean? Sometimes clips speak for themselves. And this is a clip that speaks for itself.
What's up?
His hair. Kush King says. Wait a minute. Is Dino the same guy as Redbar Rewind?
Started.
Turbo Melendez. He gay, Chris is saying.
Alrighty. Let's go. Let go. Fortnite.
Diamond Dark Dino's on the same level as Meek Mill. Meek Mill's on the down low. Diamond Dark Dino on the down low, but I guess not really so much. I mean, I guess you can't really be on the down low blowing kissy faces every 6 seconds. What would be the opposite of the down low? Up.
Alrighty. Happy almost.
The up
weekend,
high?
guys.
He's on the up high? I don't even know.
All right, we're going to get some top 10 finishes up in here. All right.
So again, playing Fortnite. Very excited. He doesn't want to get first place. As long as he finishes in the top 10, that's a win for Diamond Dark Dino, Triple D here. Let's see, how good does he do? Is he good at Fortnite? Now, mind you, you shouldn't be streaming video games unless you're fucking like just a murderer on the fucking sticks. You know what I mean? Unless you're fucking averaging like 10 kills a game, getting third place or better every stream, you shouldn't be streaming video games. It's a waste of your time, everyone else's time, and you could be doing better shit with said time. Let's see, are you any good? We'll watch a game, see what's up.
Da, 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 da.
He high up. Yeah, he on the high up, Colt C. Coined it. He on the high up.
Oh my God.
Josh Von Frankenstein in the house. If you played sports in high school, there's a good chance you no longer have toys. Yeah,
I mean, so what we're doing is we're going to go land very far. We're trying to get a top 10, okay? We're not trying to be cute here. This is no time to be a hero, okay?
They say
ain't nobody got time to be a hero right now.
Us. I'm not
ain't nobody got time for that
stand
hero stuff right
here
now.
and wait.
No one got time for that.
Great Nickelback song. Just kidding, Nickelback stinks.
Trying to get up in these bushes.
He's asked to like reiterate.
Trying to get all up in these
Now, mind you, there's only like, there's 2 people watching. His second cell phone or his other YouTube account, he keeps looking at the chat, but again, there's nobody chatting. I think it's his dad is watching, his one viewer, and himself. So he's talking to his dad and himself, and at which point it's like, you know, couldn't you just FaceTime your dad and play Fortnite for him? Like, why did this have to go on YouTube? You know?
Bushes.
Again, you're not Ninja, you're not Dr. Disrespect, you'll never be those guys. Well, I don't know. Maybe your gaming skills are sick. I forget how this goes, so let's check it out. Now, there's another kissy face. Oh, there it is. The kissy face by Diamond Dark Dino.
Alright, seems it's gonna be safe. Already, see, there's already 84 people off. See if anybody followed me. Any hangers-ons?
Mutagrass says no. There's no dad involved.
Hangers-ons? No.
Jocks play with clits and tits.
We're G to G. G to G. G's?
Says Shades Cow.
Oh, God, is that door already open? Oh, shoot. Someone landed over here? I'm not going to take a risk. You know what, though? It might be one of those people that just walk around. Chicken! So now I'm just running, Jenny. They got me running.
So I just wanted to back out of the main view and show you the top chat replay.
Take a bush break.
And it is
my hair. Hey, dude, why are you still running?
literally only himself. So he's talking to himself.
I was gonna fix my hair and you kept running, bro.
We're just going to fast forward a little bit because there's a lot of just nonsense in here.
Oh, wrong way. There she blares. There we go. Sorry, the hair is not
do the kissy face.
Totally
do the kissy
rocking
face
tonight. We'll fix the hair.
Kissy face?
43. .43 is the way to be.
Oh, that's coming up.
Okay. I like it. I like it. I love it. Here.
So up to this point, he has no kills, by the way.
29.
It's like, can you, for next stream, could you put John Cena's arms down, please? Like, why is John Cena's arms stuck in a touchdown position? This is, my OCD is like fucking going crazy here.
$24.
Oh, there's the kissy face. There's another one. This guy does. I mean, his entire stream is like kissy faces and fixing his hair.
4.
He's just like obsessed with himself. There it is. Look at this. Like, mind you, he's looking at like whatever broadcasting software he's using, and he sees the reflection back of himself, and he's like checking himself out. He's like, "Damn, I really look good." And he blows himself a kiss. That's weird. Like, even Ray's not this self-obsessed. Steel Toe, not this self-obsessed.
Now we can play together later tonight on a different matchup. We'll do squads. I'll squatty up.
Nobody wants to play squads. Nobody wants to play squads.
I don't know how many people. Could you guys give it a like, maybe?
Stop. Hey, can you stop fixing your hair?
Oh, we do have one like. Never mind.
One
I'll
like.
give it a like. There. I think we have 2 likes now.
Touch your hair again. Touch your hair again. I mean, for fuck's sake, man.
Focus. 20.
Put a goddamn hat on.
All right. Let's see here.
So look, I just want to show you guys. By the way, if you want to add him on Fortnite, his name is DBoyOJR. He's got 0 kills. 0. Goose egg. Nada. Zip. Zilch. Ceases to exist. The number less than 1. No kills. I don't even know what a Fortnite is, says Garth. Good. You shouldn't. You shouldn't. It's for ages like 11 through 13. A third-person shooter with different characters. Oh, oh. Just like that. He's dead. Trash. You stink at the game.
22. Didn't even get a top 10.
You didn't even have a kill. And stop fixing your goddamn hair.
Someone flew down there and got me.
Stop. I mean, I can't. This is, I mean, really, bugging me the fuck out.
I think they were following me the whole time. So our first match.
So our first match was, 22. 22 is our first match. We killed it, guys. Add me later so we can play squads. Yes, queen. Holy shit. Holy shit. Put a goddamn hat on, stop blowing kissy faces, and sell your fucking whatever system you got. Because it ain't working.
22. Market 22, dude. 22.
I mean, you're right. Who are you doing this for? You're the only person in your chat room. Who are you doing this for? Again, 12,000 subscribers, and you're the only person in your chat. Who? You know what I mean? What? There's so many questions, man. There's so many questions. We just simply don't have the time to ask them all. We will do a DDD exclusive episode one day. Hold on, I'm just trying to find this part where he literally goes off camera to blow dry his hair. By the way, his next finish was placed 37. I don't even think he had a kill. The entire hour of the stream didn't have one fucking kill. I don't even think he's fired his weapon.
37, that's worse than the first one.
God damn it. At least he embraces it in the chat. He's putting rainbows and shit. Well, at least you admit it, man. Good for you.
-2.
Good for you. I mean, that's one thing you and Gino Bisconti do have in common.
Be right back. I'm gonna fix my hair some more.
Gonna fix his hair some more.
All right. What is going on here, guys? 22nd and 37th? What is going on here, man? That is some ridiculousness.
We gotta find this where he gets off and literally blow dries his hair on the fucking stream.
Yes. Oh.
Oh my god. This is too good. This is too
These
good.
are top of 10 finishes. Oh. Ho, ho, ho.
God damn it, where I don't even know where it's
Oh.
at. I didn't code any of this.
Let's go.
Bear with me here.
Yeah. Oh,
Bear
that's so
with
much
me.
better. Got a cat going crazy down here.
Another cat guy, by the way.
All right, if you send me that thing, I will request, I will add you. And then later tonight, when there's more people in, we will, whatchamacallit? We'll do squads.
No one's doing squats, by the way. We've already established
All
this.
not top 10 finishes. What's going on, people?
All right, I think this is where he goes blow dries his hair. Blow dries his hair live. Let me listen. Hold on. He's like crawling on the ground. I mean, this is nuts, man.
Grosso.
Another kiss. I think this is where he goes and does it. He's washing his hands. Or taking a shower. One of the two. It's like Earl Skakel level. Again, let's check.
So, hey, buddy, send that again. I didn't get your,
Yeah, let's check his chat. Okay, so there's like 2 other people in here. One person says, hi, is that a rock toy by the TV? Cool. And is that the rock? All right, so you got 3 people out of 12,000. I mean, that's not a bad ratio. I can't find it. There's an instance in this little Fortnite clip here where he goes and blow dries his hair live for everyone to witness together. You guys can go check it out on your spare time. But he put in the comment section, or here, yeah, he put in the comment section on the last episode that Redbar substitutes his whiskey for iced tea. And in reality, he's really drinking iced tea. Let's have a closer look at it. This was Redbar's returned episode from being absent. Redbar just goes absent now. I mean, that's just what he does, like 2 episodes and then goes away for like 3 months and then comes back and really doesn't even explain why he's gone. He just expects everyone to kind of put up with it and keep paying him, which is cool. I mean, if you're in the Redbar that much and just want to keep throwing him money for an episode every 6 months, I mean, that's on you. But what we're watching here specifically is Redbar drinking iced tea or is he drinking whiskey? Now, I just want to show everybody here, if we could do a close-up. I'm not sure how well you can even see this, but with the lighting and stuff here, I gotta see what you guys are seeing here. I'm not sure if you guys can see, but this is whiskey. Pretty clear. I mean, you could tell like this is alcohol. This is a nice tea. Watch Redbar's whiskey on his desk. It looks a little cloudy. It looks a little Well, it doesn't look like whiskey to me. Let's check it out. Let's see if we can't figure this out together.
Vous êtes très, très bon danseur.
Fast forward all this shit.
Makes your day. Mrs. Peaches, we're back. You alone. Mike makes your day.
Miss Peaches, we're back. Hey, Jules, how are you?
We also have Jules in the house. What's up? What's up?
Here too.
Jules in the house. This is going to be a very difficult podcast to do.
Miss Peaches,
Someone says it's sad going after a sick guy is low. I mean, it is pretty sad, man. I mean, it really is. To watch, like, you know, people really, their fall from grace. Meek Mill, obviously on the other end of that spectrum. I mean, he's not sick. I mean, he's sick in the head probably. He's, you know, taking it up the ass from P. Diddy. But, you know, you got Meek Mill, someone I used to listen to, Redbar guy, you know, I listen to here and there, and it's like, both these motherfuckers are just, I mean, talk about falling the fuck off.
Thank you. Welcome back. Thanks for being here for my triumphant return to radio. So I might turn this up. Remind me to turn that back on for our big performance here. Hi. Welcome back again. As many of you know, I suffer from some very severe...
So this is his explanation, right? He hasn't done an episode in over a month. This is his big explanation of where he's been.
Health incident. This is turning into... we just watched On Cinema last night, and it was identical to this. You know how Tim comes every episode, he's got a new ailment that he's got to introduce to the audience. It's very... very, very similar. So it's very embarrassing. As many of you know, I don't like to make announcements about my rotten health. So when I disappear for a while, it means I'm suffering a great deal. I wrote some notes to keep me on track here. It's been a very stressful month. Thank you. But I'm back for now. It's very hard coming back from the dead, though, you know. Because not only are you dead, but then it's another 2 weeks to kind of, you know, get back in fighting shape here and get rid of the Encino Man look that I grow out and do the makeover and get up and start doing that thing with the cane that they do in rehab. So thank you for being patient with me while I've been gone. I really despise talking about this stuff. It really bums me out, and I don't want this to be like a show about all my aches and pains. So could we
Maybe just... But it's like, that's like, you know, what you've come to, right? You went away for a year. You know, people aren't shocked by this. I get it. You don't want to bring the mood down, but it's like, you know, at least have a better explanation. You were gone for, you know, a month this time. Next time, it's going to be probably 6, you know? And it's just like, to me, it's a disservice to your paid subscribers here. So I want to show you guys. So he's drinking Jim Beam here. Very, you know, cheap whiskey. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. It's good for, you know, it doesn't really get you too fucked up unless you have a lot. A lot at once, I should say. But this was pointed out by Diamond Dark Dino, Mr. Flamboyant Shawn Michaels himself. And I just want to see, I mean, to me, it looks like there's iced tea in this bottle, to me. And he might be onto something, Diamond Dark Dino, that is. Let me see, I got to back it up, because he's going to do some shots here. Let's check out Redbar doing some shots. 7 minutes in. Here, we'll go back a little bit further here.
All right, do you guys want to drink with me and see where this thing goes? We've got a great song, I think, from Kanye West coming up. One of your favorites. This song is... Oh, pause.
For that.
You could play it. Put it on.
Got to
This is everyone's favorite song. Listen to this.
Okay, so here's the whiskey in question. I don't even know if that comes through. Here, I'm going to have to do it this way so you guys could see exactly what I'm talking about. I don't know if it's coming through the way I want it to come through. But this is his whiskey on the dash, a bottle of Jim Beam right there. It looks very cloudy to me. It does look like Diet Lipton tea. Again, I'm looking at my whiskey right here. If you guys see it on the screen, and there's no cloud. There's no cloud in this bottle. It's pretty clear. Here, you go to Redbar's Jim Beam, and it looks like it's just dilated with sugar, like a sugary drink. Very interesting. Now watch how many shots he does. I don't know if he's going to say it here. I don't have any of this clipped, but he says at some point in the intro segment he hasn't drank since his last show, which his last show was over a month ago. He hasn't drank in over a month. Watch how many shots he does in a short period of time here. For not drinking in a month's time it's essentially going 0 to 100 real quick. Check it out.
Pause it for a sec. And that's
I can't stand that bomb.
Not
dude.
a song that I like. Kanye's little verse coming up. I don't really like Kanye that much anymore.
What don't you like about it?
He's anti-Semitic.
But what don't you like about Carnival?
Oh, there's song
favorite
Carnival.
Song.
There's something.
Now, this is a hefty fucking shot here. I'm not sure if you guys could see it. This player's terrible. It's really bad to try to focus in on something. I mean, that's half a double glass. That's a shot glass poured halfway. And there's bubbles in it. Like when I pour my shot, I haven't done this yet, but let's see. Is there any bubbles that bubble up when I pour a shot? No, there's absolutely zero bubbles. No bubbles. And again, that's half a fucking shot. That's half a glass. That's like almost 3 shots. That's like 3 of these shots that I do. He's going to do in 1. So check this out.
You got to be a real bad person to vibe with that song. That's what I think. I think, and I saw everybody loves this song, Carnival. Oh, why do they love this song? Because they're just as bad as those fellas in the intro there. Saw this picture. There was like a video. What did they say? They were like, look at
come on, let's get
it together. I haven't quite articulated soccer fans who are connecting people that I do. They're, one big things coming up. New sponsor of the show here today. I'm like, okay, roll this thing. We're going to do our first drink. Roll that again. There it is. Kanye West. It's our first drink. Welcome back to Redbar. Here you go.
Cheers.
We'll do a couple. We'll see what happens.
A couple.
Cheers. You're number 1.
God damn it. Let's go back.
Cheers. You're number 1.
It does look performative a little bit now that I'm watching it now. It's super fucking performative. Oh my God. You know what I mean? Like you don't, why? Whiskey doesn't really give you this face. So that's one. That's, mind you, there was a half a glass of a double shot glass. That's almost half. That's like 3 shots. He just did like 3 shots. 3 small little shots. He just did it in 1. He hasn't drank in a month. So that's 3 shots. He's 3 shots deep right now. Let's keep count because he's going to do more.
This feels amazing. This feels amazing.
Couple sprints. Oh, we're going to get probably flagged for this song. One more. Okay, so he pours out another one, which is, about maybe a little over a quarter, close to another half. God damn it. This is like really bad to try to zoom. I might have to go to share screen mode here. Here we go. So if you could see it there.
Oh, I don't like it.
So, this is like another 2 shots. So after this, he'll be like 5 shots deep.
Why do you think so many people are responding to this song out of all the songs? Why do they like this so much?
Sounds like Mo Bamba.
No, I don't think so.
Turn up to the max.
One more. Let's do 3 together. Here you go.
They love me out in France. In the hood, I'm good, I'm stamped. Every day I dress all black. For some reason, they rags. But the East Coast double that. On my neck, a bubble back. On my wrist, new Cadillac.
I can't stand Ty Dolla $ign.
All right, we're going to fast forward to the fodder. He's going to do another double shot.
This is getting dangerous. Uh-oh.
Here he comes!
This the Game of Thrones. Yeezy not the clones.
One more.
Eli with my rocket ship. It's time.
Again, I mean, just huge amounts of fucking liquor, almost halfway again. So this is probably 7 shots worth of alcohol within a minute's worth of time. I mean, you would be pretty fucking either sick or drunk right off the rip.
Time to go home.
If I were you, I wouldn't do 3. Just
And he even says, I wouldn't do 3 because he knows people at home are probably following along to drink with him while he's drinking iced tea.
stick with the 2 that you already did. You should have even done 2.
Now I'm Yale Kelly, bitch. Now I'm Bill Cosby, bitch. Now I'm Puff Daddy Rich.
And the camera switches too, which is interesting because it's like we want to see his face when he ingests the alcohol. Is it like, you know what I mean? Like it's like alcohol when it hits, just I mean, unless you're fucking fucked up already, you're gonna get like sickened by it almost when you take the shot. Like it hits like a certain thing in the back of your throat. And you're like, ugh, I can't. You know what I mean? He seems to not be affected by this at all, which leads me to believe that this might be iced tea.
That's me to me, rich.
Oh, we're getting ready.
And she said she ain't my dick. She gon' take it up the ass like a ventriloquist. I mean, sis Taylor Swift.
Taylor.
All right, so there you have it. I mean, again, I'm guessing it's iced tea. I'm gonna say it's iced tea. Diamond Dark Dino, you've been proven right here. Good job, great work. We'd like to hire you. Can I hire Diamond Dark Dino? Is Dino looking for a co-hosting gig? Could we hire DDD? Is that a possibility? But we're gonna need you to cut your hair and knock off the fucking kissy faces immediately. That will not fly around here. I mean, pretty remarkable stuff, though, if you ask me. I'm trying to exit all this stuff out. Let's see. Dr. Chow, where's Chow? Let's see if Chow's available now. Chow, I think, is in the chat. You want to call in? I got my Skype open. Let's call. Let's go over some of this Ray stuff before I have to burst and take a piss. Chow says, yo, yep. Okay, so Chow is ready to go. Yo, we'll call Chow. Let's give him a call. Oh, he's calling me. Look at that. Right on cue. Dr. Motherfucking Chow in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure your mic's good because we always have that issue on Skype. And without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Mr. Mean and Vicious himself.
A mean, vicious.
Yo, what's up?
It's gonna be mean, vicious, and funny.
What's going
on, Blade?
Not too much, Chow. How you living today, man?
Dude, amazing.
Amazing.
Playing some hoops this morning.
Yeah?
Doing good. Yeah, hell yeah.
Nice, dude. I want to get out there and play some. It's fucking beautiful. I don't know how it is.
Yeah, same here.
Fucking beautiful. Today.
Unseasonably nice, so.
It's amazing. What do you think? What I don't know if you saw the Redbar coverage that Diamond Dark Dino actually broke, but do you think it's iced tea that he's drinking, or you think it's actually whiskey?
I was kind of listening as I was making some coffee. Yeah, I bet he's probably faking it. Honestly, it seemed like a lot. I wasn't looking at the actual glass. I wasn't watching, so I didn't see like what you're talking about with the bubbles and stuff. But
yeah, just like every time I pour up a shot, there's no bubbles. You know, whiskey has like. It's hard to describe, but it just has a look to it where you just know, okay, that's alcohol. And iced tea, it looks cloudy. Now, I don't know if it's a camera thing, you know, the way it comes through on a camera, but whatever he had in his fucking whiskey bottle, it looked extremely cloudy and was bubbling up when he would pour it. My whiskey don't do that. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I think it's iced tea, man, if you ask me. But it's pretty interesting stuff nonetheless. I want to get into some Ray stuff with you, dude. You had a big week. Besides Tard hunting this week, you had Ray DeVito on Mere Musk with Addicted to Profits. This is the roast week, by the way. I'm very excited for the Mean and Vicious roast that is of Stuttering John and Stevie Lou this week. But talk to me a little bit about Ray's appearance on this past week's Mere Musk.
Yeah, so I kind of found out about it. I was on Chad's show and we did some Tard hunting on, was it Wednesday? About 24 hours before, Amir hit me up and was like, hey, I'm getting Ray to come on tomorrow. And I was like, oh, sweet. You know, like, I got some questions. So I kind of had about 24 hours notice that we were going to have Ray on. And I formulated, you know, a little outline of questions to ask him because as people may or may not know, Amir's show is an interview-based show. So I always try to do a little preparation and get some questions ready for the people. Basically we had him on. I tried to cover as much as possible. Mir had paid Ray $150, but Ray set all these qualifiers up before, like, if Dr. Chow is being weird, I'm gonna leave. So I kind of had to walk a tightrope with him, and it was one of those things where I just wanted to cover a lot of the stuff he's covered because I've watched his show and I remember everything he says. So I wanted to work from early life to current day and cover as much as possible. And I think I did a pretty good job. I maybe got like 50 or 60% of the stuff I want to cover in, but yeah, I thought it was a good interview. I thought people who don't know about Ray, that'd be a great thing to watch to learn about him. So
it was a great introduction if you don't know anything about Ray to watch. But I think you did a stellar job, and I even think Mir did a pretty decent job as well. I've been very critical of little Mir in the past, but I have to give credit where credit is due. I think he did a good job, especially at the end when Ray was kind of using the whole, oh, you guys are just trolling me, you're trolling me, to kind of like get out of being called out on his bullshit lies, which I mean, we kind of already suspected these sort of things, the GoFundMe, the accidents, but I mean, when push came to shove and he was asked these questions, you guys, where he was like flailing, you know what I mean? He was flailing a lot, and it gave us more insight into potential cover-ups happening, from DeVito.
Yeah, he keeps saying that like I've been trolling him, which I never have ever really been trolling him. He did call me out about leaving some comments like worst comedy special ever. I put that on his YouTube clip once. But really, no, I haven't. I just ask him questions, and I've watched his show. I reference things he's brought up in the past and that type of stuff. But beyond that, like, that's his defense mechanism. So like when he gets caught in a lie, he'll like start going, no, you're trolling me. You're mean. I almost died. All that type of shit. So, that's just his thing. So, and he has animosity towards me basically since the time I started doing a show with Ari Jane. Like, I know he was telling Ari Jane, like, he didn't want her doing the show back when we were doing it and all this stuff. So it all spurns from that time over the summer. And me and Ari talked about it many times, and I get it, like they were friends, and it wasn't like I was trying to like piss him off with it. So she brought up the idea of doing a show. We did it. I mean, we've covered all this, all this, but for the people to understand where the like
animosity,
pent up animosity originates from, that's kind of where it was. So
yeah, it's just incredible, man, because it's like, Ray was friends with Ari, and the way how everything kind of unfolded, and for him to kind of blow up on her, I mean, it was really meaningless. Like, he didn't need to freak out on the way he did. It's funny to watch him at times. I know you've said in the past before that you're not trolling Ray, and you're saying it now again. And you said this on the show too. You said this right to his face. Not only did you apologize, but you're like, Ray, I'm your number one fucking fan. You know what I mean? And to Ray, like, he doesn't hear that, right? He doesn't hear that. He didn't hear it anyway on that show. And he was still looking for signs and trying to have this sort of confirmation bias almost on trying to figure out how you guys are pulling the wool over his eyes. And in reality, it's just like, you're like, yo, dude, like, I enjoy what you do. I've been watching you for some time now, and I just enjoy Ray. And to Ray, like, he just didn't hear that. And that, to me, I thought was pretty funny as well.
Yeah, he's got a twisted, like, perception on, like, who's trolling him and who's his buddy. Because it's like the orange guy, the Tukey, and Brennan, they have him on their show and just shit on him left and right. And to him, they're like his friends. And I've never really said anything bad about Ray ever, unless he can find something and show me. I'd be willing to check it out. But
yeah, he
hates me, bro. Yeah, and it's mainly just because I know certain shit, and I remember certain shit from watching his show. So, And me and Chad kind of covered this when I was on with him. Basically, like, yeah, once you kind of are on to his antics, he really turns hard, and it's like a gaslighting tool of like trying to discredit me, even though I know what I know, but it doesn't really matter either. I just ask the questions, he answers them. That's it. So yeah, it was strictly an interview. I didn't have any ill will towards him going into it, and I didn't coming out of it, just like always, you know.
Yeah, I don't think there's any ill will, but like I said, the two biggest takeaways for me was the accident. When did this accident happen? Was the GoFundMe a huge fucking sham, from the start? The accident and fucking, what's the other one I'm looking at, the two biggest takeaways?
The Tom Myers, the women.
That too. Hold on, where the fuck did it go? But either way, it was the accident and the GoFundMe, essentially. I think we're pretty much hand in hand as far as my two biggest takeaways. I think they just kind of bleed into each other. And I think that's what you did a good job of uncovering and getting him to kind of trip up over his words and kind of spurg out a little bit. And there was a couple points, 8 minutes into the show and towards the end of the show when you compared him to Tom Myers, which is what I was kind of explaining at the top of the show, how they are essentially the same person, right? As far as not understanding that they're the butt of the joke. That's when Ray heard that, he almost fucking lost his shit and was threatening to leave. I thought that to be very fucking interesting. I want to cover some of this stuff. Now, I was showing a picture while you were talking, but I'll show it one more time. This is the roast. I guess this is the flyer that's going around. Ray DeVito roast Stuttering John and Stevie Lou. It's called The Ghost Roast. What are some thoughts heading into this week? This big fucking non-roast, which by the way, we'll be live covering at 8 p.m. Well, we'll probably be on like 7. We'll probably do it like an hour early on Tard Hunters. And we'll definitely be live streaming this. But what are some thoughts and expectations leading into the Ghost Roast this week, Chow?
You know, I like niche stuff that Ray's like doing, and he's beat this roast thing into the ground so much that honestly, like at this point, I'm kind of tired of hearing about it. I know exactly how it's gonna go, and I think it'll be fun to watch. But I don't want to hear about it anymore until it happens. But yeah, no, I think it's gonna be similar to the last roast he did. He's gonna try to scramble, find a bunch of jokes. He's gonna. I don't know. I'm not a roast guy, so I don't have like huge expectations for belly laughing at him while we're watching it. But at the same time, I think it's just going to be a huge flop, basically.
What's amazing
for people to laugh at him.
What's amazing to me is this roast. It's not. First of all, it's not a roast. It's just another rock bottom podcast. It's so funny how he's trying to make this seem like it's a roast. Right? I mean, to do an online roast already is like completely different than an actual roast in real life. But, like the Chad v. Ray roast was pretty decent the way it was set up on MLC. I mean, I was intrigued by it for sure. I mean, it wasn't the greatest thing by any stretch of the imagination, but it was decent for what it was. This time, on Thursday at 8 p.m., Ray's going to show up on his show, talk shit for 30 minutes, maybe less, probably 15 if we're being quite honest. And then what? Like, what is the end goal here? And it's like, why can't you just tell, like, you've already been on podcast. I'm talking about Ray. You've already been on podcast with Stevie Lou and Stuttering John and kind of already shit on them. So what's going to be different from that to Thursday at 8 p.m.? You know what I mean? It's like, what is the end goal for Ray? What do you think the end goal for Ray is? Like, why do you think he has to do this? Or he feels like he has to do this?
His whole identity's tied up into it. He got disrespected by Stuttering John and Kevin and Stevie on that one podcast of MLC. They were laughing in his face for being annoying and calling him a horrible comic. And he's taken it so personal. And once he established he had to do it, he can't go back on it now. Plus, like the guys who are trolling him, like the Puppet and the Orange, are like, who hate Stuttering John or love Stuttering John, whatever you want to say. The people who are into the Stuttering John content, they're all like, do it. because they know it's going to flop and they want to laugh at him for it too.
Yeah.
So yeah, so some people are egging him on to do it because they know it's going to be a disaster, and he's so blinded by rage over what Stuttering John said, attacking his identity as a comedian, that he, no matter what, that's the only thing he can focus on, and he has nothing else to really talk about. So
I mentioned this at the top of the show, and this is something that you've brought up before because I don't want to take credit for it, but you brought up his identity being tied into being a comedian, and once that shatters, like he would essentially just like kind of spiral out. Can you just touch on that just a little bit further for people who may are just joining us now or whatever? Because I mean, you're the one who brought this to my attention, so I'd like to you can articulate this better than I can.
Yeah, so if you watch our interview, the Tom Myers segment identifies this perfectly, but Ray's most important thing to him is his self-identity, because he doesn't have, any friends, family, career. I guess he's got a couple possessions, got a couple cards or whatever that he's also proud of, but
bobbleheads. He's got
bobbleheads, stuff like that. But he doesn't have anything else, no pets. So his whole thing is like being known. He wants people to perceive him as a real comedian. And that's his number one thing over anything else. He doesn't really even care about making money or getting further, quote unquote, in life. It's kind of past that point at this point, but doing anything really. But he just wants people to look at him and say, I'm a comedian. So whatever, when someone questions his prowess as a comedian, he gets really, really he takes it so personal, and it's very, very deep cutting thing. So when Stuttering John did that, it was like very, very personal for him.
Which is why he can't let this roast go, essentially. Is what it boils down to.
Yeah, because he's got to prove like he's a better comedian than Stuttering John, and then he also has to, and he's built himself up to being like a great roaster and all this stuff in his head. It's just crazy, but it's funny to watch. So I love it, man. Keep doing you, Ray.
Well, let's dive into some of it. This is some Ray stuff. Now, we were on Tuesday was the last Hard Hunting episode, but like I said at the top of the show, man, like he goes live every single day, which is great. Don't get me wrong, but it's like, we got to do other shit. You know what I mean? Like I can't be tied down to whenever Ray goes live at every given moment. And the other night he went live with what's his name? Ian something? What's that dude's name?
Liam.
Yeah. That's right.
Liam McGallagher.
And there was the biggest thing I took away from that episode, Liam Gallagher appearance, was when Liam pressed Ray on, he was like, Ray, why can't you, this is like something we've been saying too for the longest time. Ray, why can't you get a part-time job and do, quote unquote comedy on the weekend? And to which Ray responded, no, man, I'm fine. I'm good. I'm good the way everything is. It's like, you're not, because it's like you're doing, you know what I mean? You're doing podcast every night. That's your main source of income. You're showing up on Kevin Brennan's MLC podcast as this whipping boy. So it's like you're not good. You know what I mean? People who are established and people who are doing good aren't doing the things Ray DeVito is doing. They're doing the exact opposite of what Ray DeVito is doing. So I just thought that to be interesting. Ian, right? Or Liam. Sorry, why do I call him Ian? It's weird. So let's watch a little bit of Ray from this past week. Let's catch up on some Ray stuff we got here. Now, this was, I believe, I forget actually. Oh, no, this was before his appearance on your guys' show on Mere Musk. And he's going to bring me up here. I thought this would be pretty fascinating because we've watched this since last year, since the whole Pottstown, when I went to go just film his set, right? That was his biggest takeaway. It's like, Ray, I filmed the entire thing of Pottstown. I wasn't just going there to film your fucking 2-minute set. I was going there to film everybody. But, he's been saying this really since last year that, win by 2, man. What's he scared to meet me? Is he, is he really that shy? So this was him right before he appeared on Mere Musk, making that same claim.
Fucking ether. I do not need all my business out in the ether. Someone being a walking TMZ, reporting every little thing you do. Jimmy Phelan, Mr. Monks are losers with no content. Well, tonight they got me. They gave me $150 to show up and be part of the no content thing. And I'm, like I said, I'm fine. I'm fine doing it, being part of it, as long as none things. And I'm also kind of curious to see what the fuck the Chow's end game is for all this. Like, why is he in this? With
Chow, would you like to kind of?
Yeah, no, this is something that I've heard. Quad was asking me this too yesterday. Like, what's your end game? And I guess it's like maybe to build my brand up to their levels of like Quad and Ray. I honestly, I don't have one. That's why I don't have.
No,
like,
that really should be everyone's end goal. It's to one day be like Quad Father and Ray DeVito on a podcast. You know what I mean? That's what I aspire to be. I mean, I hope one day I could be, you know, a guy who's crippled in a wheelchair who has someone else taking care of me as I shit myself throughout the day.
I really don't have an end game. I haven't thought that far ahead. I just do it for fun on Mir's channel. Mir books all the guests. And beyond that, I come on your show. I'm not getting paid $150 for this appearance, I don't think. At least I didn't ask, but you know, I know it's just for fun.
Yeah.
It's entertainment.
All right, so there you have it. Okay, so let's
with all this
listen a
thing
little more here.
And like, I also don't get the whole troll thing too. Like, the win by 2 guy, who is a nice guy when I talk to him.
Thanks.
But like, he showed up at Pottstown.
Yes.
And like, I don't know, he was so insecure he wouldn't even say hello to me.
Okay, so by Ray, if you were just listening to Ray and you didn't really follow up on what Win by 2 is doing or who Win by 2 is or what Win by 2 does, again, you know, it's nothing that has to do with Win by 2 being insecure to go meet you. I had a purpose, I had a mission, I had a goal to go to Potts. I mean, I've been over this 1,000 times, but I mean, I'll reiterate it again because Ray is just fucking just incapable of understanding what my end game was. My end game was to go film everything of Pottstown, bring it back on the show, and do a show about it. And that's exactly what I did. So it has nothing to do about being insecure, Ray.
It's like, why would you not? Like, I'm not a douche. Anyone that's ever met me in here knows I'm not a fucking asshole. Like, if you meet me, I'm very nice to you.
And what makes you think in the first place I even wanted to meet you? You know what I mean?
On that note, I've always, you can ask anyone who's who I've talked to since, I think I talked to you last year about this type of stuff. I have no intention of meeting Ray, giving him my number, pretending like we're friends, having him sleep in one of my properties, any of that type of stuff. Like, I really just look at him as a guy online. I did his show maybe 5-6 times because he'd asked me to, and I was watching it anyway. So I've jumped on his show, but I'm not looking for him for clout or any of this type of stuff. It's just entertainment.
Yeah, it's business. You know what I mean? It's all business.
From a distance, nothing personal.
It's nothing personal, man. And it's like, you know, you've said this before. I've said this time and time again over the, you know, course of the last year and a half, but it's like, you know, the problem with a lot of these guys is they get into this shit, you know, Melton, Dixon, Ray specifically, they get into this shit too. I mean, even though they don't want to admit it at the top, they get into it because they're looking for friends. They need friendship. They're trying to develop friendships. And it's like, that's where kind of things get squirrely, right? That's where people start turning on each other. If you go on a show and talk shit, it's like, oh my God, my friend, how can my friend do this? And I think that's what Ray gets caught up in. It's like, we're not trying to make friends. Just trying to fucking, you know, be entertained, one, and then just, you know, make fun of these guys, right? And it's like, they're comics. Imagine being a comic and not being able to take a joke.
Exactly. Yeah, and a lot of people get tied up in the community aspect of it, and it's like, well, I'm on this team, and now we're against this guy, and that's just the nature of this whole sphere of shows. It's all based off misery, or what WATP does, where it's like trolling other podcasts, or what Shuli does by just trolling strictly Stuttering John. So it's all about this like back and forth between, I guess, like comics, entertainers, whatever it is. So it's just it's just the nature of the game of what it is. So yeah.
All right, let's continue because I don't think there's much on this, much left.
The fact that like, was he intimidated by me? I don't get it. Like, why were you intimidated? Like, I mean,
I mean, I was, dude, when I stepped in the Pottstown, I was shaking with fear and intimidation because I saw Ray DeVito. I was like, oh my God, is that the Ray DeVito, Mr. Mean and Vicious himself?
Mean, vicious, and it's gonna be mean
and vicious
and
funny. Imagine me walking into any room, and imagine thinking that like I would be quivering in fear at the sight of Ray DeVito and not wanting to meet Ray because I was intimidated. Well, didn't mean to play that sound drop, but it worked. So I just think it's funny. His idea of why I didn't come up to him and want to shake his hand.
I'm going to record my set and thought, I'm not happy you recorded my set. But again, I knew someone was going to do it at that Pottstown thing. That's another reason why I just did all stuff. Also, I need to do this roast thing because I wrote all these dumb jokes.
So there, I mean, that's kind of really why Ray's doing it. We were kind of saying in the beginning, and he just kind of says it right there. The reason I need to do this roast is because I wrote these jokes. It's like, I write things all the time that don't get used. Just because you write something doesn't mean you have to do it. You know what I mean? It's like, what's the old saying? Like quality over quantity. Ray he's just trying to get shit out. You know what I mean? He doesn't care about the quality of his product. He just needs to get this shit out.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, the whole thing's just preposterous.
I want to keep it moving here. We'll go over your Muir Musk episode, The Chronicles of Ray DeVito. But before we do that, let's go into Ray DeVito's episode the day after, where he's with, shockingly enough, Quadfather. And this is, I think he's describing why the big pay pigs aren't involved in this roast. And his explanation for this, I thought to be insane. I'm curious to see what you think. Let's skip through all this.
There's some
because we weren't tard hunting on this episode, so some of this we're kind of just catching up on.
What's up? What's going on, you punks? These sons of bitches, Quadfather. They're sons of bitches. I don't know if you know that. They're good sons of bitches. Out of all the sons of bitches out there to have, they're good sons of. They're still sons of bitches. Can we admit that?
Yeah. I'm not a punk, am I? Am I a punk, Ray?
Everyone's a punk.
Oh, fuck.
Everyone's a punk, man. Everyone's a punk, dude. I'm sorry to break it to you. Yeah, that's
uncalled for.
We got a lot of bad apples out here. A lot of bad apples, man. A lot of bad apples. But you just got to deal with it. How's my mustache coming?
So Ray's biggest thing over the last week, I think we covered this on Tard Hunters Live, but he's trying to grow a mustache here. He's trying to be, he's trying to go for that 80s porn star look. Steel Toe had this look. Maybe he was inspired by the great Aaron M. Holt.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thanks, Aaron.
Yeah, I can't put my finger on this new little gimmick that he's doing with the mustache, because usually I can tell where he gets his inspiration from for like doing, like changing his wardrobe or getting the gold chain, or like I know exactly where he got that idea from to copy.
Yeah.
This mimicry of the mustache, I'm not sure what the origin of it was, but yeah, it's an odd one for him, considering he's like got gray hair.
Yeah, it is strange, and it's like he can't even properly grow a mustache out right. I mean, Ray, despite you might be a huge fan of him, Chow, but I think you could be a huge fan and also admit that Ray has super low T. And it's like people with super low T, can't grow facial hair all that well. Patrick Melton, obviously can't grow fucking facial hair. Pat Dixon, super low T, can't grow facial hair. Aaron M. Holt, I mean, he can grow like a spotty mustache. Super low T, can't grow facial hair. Ray DeVito, just another guy with super low T.
Well, that's something too. I mean, I can't really grow facial hair all that well, but I get my testosterone checked every like 6 weeks, and I have pretty high testosterone.
Okay.
So some of it's just genetics. I don't know what Ray's got a whole bunch of different things going on.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna necessarily diagnose his T levels right now, because but he does have a full head of hair.
That's coming from a doctor.
Yeah, exactly. I'm super into blood work and looking at all that stuff and supplementation. So yeah.
So you don't think it's low T? You think my analysis on the low T analogy is completely off on that?
No, not necessarily. But
Okay.
I saw someone in the chat saying, "Oh, well, Dr. Chow can't talk about facial hair." So
Okay, there it is.
just to please them, you're right. You know, I'm not
It's
growing
fair.
a beard or anything like that. But yeah, I don't know exactly what it is with Ray, but.
Well, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's Dr. Chow. You're not saying it; it's me saying low T. All right, and maybe you choose not to have a beard or any facial hair.
I was
don't know.
getting a little defensive, you know.
Yeah,
so
yeah, of course.
Pardon my
defensiveness.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all good, man. It's all good. These fucking trolls, man. They're just trolling me.
I know, man. It hurts.
It's not getting better.
I mean, you've probably grown a mustache before, right?
No, I never have.
Never in your life have you tried to
Mm-mm.
grow a mustache.
No, I don't like them, and it looks the same.
I don't like them, but I'm gonna grow one anyway. What I mean, you know, when I don't like something, I don't try to grow it on my fucking face. You know, that's pretty bizarre. That's pretty bizarre, if you ask me.
Is if I didn't shave for 2 days, and it's been like 6 days.
And he's like barely got any fucking. This is 6 days worth of non-shaving. He says, which I don't believe that, to be quite honest with you. This looks like more like 6 weeks rather than 6 days worth of non-shaving. You know, because if this was 6 days worth of non-shaving, it would be coming in a lot fuller. Like when I don't shave for 6 days, I have a full fucking. You know, I have hair coming out of fucking my eyeballs in 6 days.
I remember something funny he said on the stream once. Is
Really?
He said his little chin dot.
His X?
Like, yeah, his Xbox. A
His
bunch
Xbox.
of He says hairs grow out of there more than anywhere else.
Shit.
So
For real?
I heard him talking about it once on a show. Like basically the hairs grow out of there. So I think that's part of the reason he's never gotten a beard, because it would like, unless he was like constantly like trimming it out there.
Right.
But yeah, it was crazy when you said it. I was like, what?
So
But
is
basically the whole of it is like where the roots start, and then
Oh
like
my
a tree
God.
must grow out of it, which should be hilarious to see.
Imagine growing hair out of your Xbox hole in your chin. Ray should like just lean into that, and instead of growing hair, like he would be the first guy to grow facial hair out of a hole in his chin rather than like actual places where hair grows. And I would pay to see that. I mean, that's some freaky fucking shit if you ask me. I'd pay to see that shit. That's amazing, Chow.
It could be his own vibe, you know, just having a bunch of hair popping right out of there,
Right
like
out of the X.
pointy out. Maybe put a little gel in it, make a point out of it.
Oh my
out of
God.
the divot.
Like dread it up and braid it and shit. It'd be amazing. Keep
It's
watching.
not even like noticeable.
Yeah, it just looks like you didn't shave for 1 day.
So I don't
Looks-
know. I might give up on it. I might.
These guys are like fucking. I don't know what's like a power couple, because these guys are really like, you know, you said this I think joking around at the beginning of the segment, but you know, Ray and Quad being like the power dynamic of podcasting, who we aspire to be, the end goals, and the more and more I watch, the more I'm inspired by these two, to be quite honest with you. I think we really need to channel our inner DeVito and Quad father.
Well, you think Quad's got a nice long mustache there. You'd think he'd like try to give him some advice or talk to him about it. So maybe Quad's the one inspiring him to do it, because he sees Quad's mustache and he's
That's
like, wow,
it.
that's cool.
That's
and then now he
it.
wants to do it, you know?
That's it, Chow. Quad Father's on every show with them, and practically.
Right.
So Ray sees him. He's like, dude, I can't. This guy who can't even use his legs can't look more manlier than me. So I have to grow a mustache so I could either at least be on the same level, if not be perceived as better with a mustache. I think
So
you're on
you
something.
think-
Yeah.
He'd be like an authority on talking about mustaches, but they kind of the conversation just sputters into nothing.
Into
you know?
nothing.
Yeah. They're just
Like,
looking
It's
at
a
each other.
5 o'clock
Absolutely.
shadow. It looks like you sneezed out a bunch of black pepper on your upper lip.
Yeah, it's not. The only thing I will say is I could kind of see it now.
Now he's looking down at his mustache. I mean, this is hilarious.
It looks like you sneezed out a bunch of
Shit.
black pepper on your upper lip.
Yeah, it's not. The only thing I will say is I could kind of see.
He's looking down completely. Like he's looking at his facial hair. No, I want to show. It's like you could tell this guy is. He said it, but you could. This is confirming that he's actually never grown out any sort of facial hair because you just get used to it after a while. Coming from a guy who has a beard and a mustache, it's like you just You know what I mean? It is what it is. I'm not gonna be caught up and be like, oh my god, I could see my hair on my face.
No, I've grown mustaches before that are pretty thick because I have really thick hair.
Yeah.
And yeah, when you first get it, it's like you touch it and feel it and you like lick it or whatever, but then you just get used to it after a while, right?
Yeah. I mean, when I was like 14 and I first developed a singular hair on my lip is when I would just in awe over the piece of hair. But then, as time went on, you just like, it is what it is, man. I'm not going to be infatuated by this, hair strip on my face. It just is what it is. Yeah. Ray's 100%. Like, I could see my hair.
See it now?
I could see it. Look at him.
Gotta look at it.
Like, it is.
It's like he's just discovering fire for the first time.
It's weird that it's in your peripheral. Like, you're like, oh,
peripheral.
Wow.
Peripheral. I can't even. That's such a weird word. Peripheral. Sounds like it.
Peripheral.
Peripheral. It just sounds like when I say it, I just sound retarded. But whatever. Whatever.
Yeah.
At least I'm not checking out my fucking facial hair live on a stream here. Beloved chatter coming in for the $1.99 says mustache theory. Wannabe hipster look for New York City gigs. Could be onto something. What do you think about that, beloved Chow, Dr. Chow?
Yeah, I see Victoria in the chat saying hipster stashes were 2009. I don't know. I guess everyone kind of has facial hair now, so it's kind of like maybe. I really don't know necessarily if it's that. I know. Okay, here's something a little alpha for you guys. That's kind of off topic, but remember when he got that, he cut off the top of his hair to do a Dominican lineup.
Yeah, the Shane Gillis bit. Yeah.
The bit he stole from Shane Gillis and did in real life with his hair.
Yeah.
So he actually wasn't going in for a Dominican lineup. He had said before that he wanted to do a haircut and he wanted it to be like Travis Kelce.
No way.
Yeah. So he was talking like, I want to get a Travis, because Travis Kelce has that like white guy fade or whatever.
Yeah.
So he wanted to be like Travis Kelce because he's in all the Pfizer ads and he's a football player dating Taylor Swift and all that shit. So he felt like that was going to be his thing. It's like, I'm going to get my hair cut like Travis Kelce and that's going to be my new thing. And
do you think
fucking flop.
You think when he sits down at in a barber shop and they're like, so how do you want your hair done? Like when I get my hair cut, they go, how do you want your hair? I'm like, fade the sides, mid fade, like a 1 on the side, fade out the back, leave the top. Whatever. Do you think Ray does that, or do you think he comes in like with a picture of Travis Kelce and is like, "Can you make me look like this, please?"
I think he said, like how Travis Kelce hairs looks. I want something like that.
Wow.
So maybe he pulled up a picture of Travis Kelce, like his favorite one or whatever.
He's probably got like a complete fucking photo lineup for his because I speculate that Ray's actually playing for the other team as far as sexuality goes. So I think he might have a whole photo album of Travis Kelce pictures that he occasionally dips into on his spare time when he's not strangling people off the side of a Interstate I-80.
And that's one of the things you and I kind of go back and forth on a little bit. Because I'm not 100%
you don't think he's
sold
gay.
that he's gay.
Yeah, you don't think. I just want to make that clear. Dr. Chow doesn't think Ray is gay. I happen to think he's hiding. He's either it's either he's hiding that he's a Diamond Dark Dino level of flamboyancy, or he's killing people on I-80. There's something that he's hiding, and I don't plan to rest until we get to the bottom of it. But there's something there. There's something dark. There's a vibe that I get from Ray that he's not wanting to share with the public, and if shared, would really fucking cripple his entire image and would shatter it. Everything.
Yeah. There's a lot, to get to on that, but we got time to do that. Give him a little rope, and we'll get to it over time.
Let's get back into this.
That word. When I look down, I see like stubble, and I'm like, oh, that's my mustache, dude. But like, it's not coming in, man. I don't know.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to be a 1970s era pitcher from the MLB. Your dreams aren't coming true.
I'll be in New York City.
So, I mean, this goes to Bluff Chatter's point here, and as Ray's touching his mustache, he's like, I'll be in New York City, and he's touching his mustache. Bluff Chatter, you could be onto something as well.
I'm driving there Saturday. Like, getting there Saturday. I'll hang out in New Jersey for a couple days, and then I got shows like all week, and then Monday through Thursday. Thursday's my roast. It's Thursday, 8 o'clock.
Here's the roast.
Thursday's the roast. 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. Roast.
I don't. Maybe let's see what's up. If Stevie Lou doesn't join me, you can join me.
He's not. Stevie Lou isn't joining him. Stuttering John isn't joining him. Quadfather probably will join him because Quadfather has nothing else better to do. But other than that, yeah, Stevie Lou and Stuttering John, the people you're roasting, will not be there.
Because here's what happened with the whole MLC. Like, we're going to roast on MLC. All right. The high rollers were into it. Like, me and Chad, say what you want. It was still fun. It was like a thing. And then that was fun enough that the high rollers were like, yeah, all right, awesome. Pat Dixon, Barry Ribs, they were in. They're like, yeah, this is exciting. But Barry Ribs ruined it.
Okay, so he's throwing the blame on Barry Ribs for why the high rollers aren't so into these roasts anymore.
This is just he always does this. He like makes up theories and then beats them into the ground to make them seem true to people. But I think the real thing is just no one. The first one was like, wow, okay, we saw it. And then after that, it was kind of like, well, that wasn't as great as we thought. It was kind of like they were both kind of polite to each other. It wasn't like people want to see them like scream, like Ray and Chad hate each other. They wanted to see them screaming at each other.
Yeah, dude.
Like personal stuff.
Last night.
They had
Good. Sorry.
No, last night, perfect example.
Yes. Yep, that's what I was going to get to. Last night, Stevie Lou and Ray, like that was the roast. That was better than the roast. You know what I mean?
100%.
But it's like now he still has to further this and be like, because I wrote these 25 jokes, I have to show up, 8 p.m. on Thursday to tell you these jokes. It's insane because and this is what I said at the top before we started covering this. It's like he's already been face to face with Stuttering John at least 2 times on MLC. They were talking shit. They were exchanging words back and forth then. That was better than what's going to happen on Thursday. Then Stevie Lou, he's been on camera yelling at Stevie Lou now for like 2 weeks. That's, again, better than what's going to happen on Thursday. So for him to feel like he needs to pursue this, it's just insane because it's like you've already roasted these guys. They've already roasted you. It's done and over with, but you still need to further this for, I guess, what he said, because he wrote the jokes. I mean, I guess it really is as simple as that. He has these jokes written and he has to deliver them. For whatever reason, I don't know.
Yeah, and I think it's part of he doesn't want to talk about this is after our interview, so he doesn't want to talk about the car crash. He doesn't want to talk about Ari Jane. He doesn't want to talk about all the this is his new thing to focus on.
That's a good point.
Neutral and it's like a upcoming thing, so he can really just it's like the hat. He talked about the hat for like 2 or 3 shows. For like 30 minutes one show, and then another show he talked about his free hat for another 15 minutes. So he just needs things to talk about.
It was wasn't it this hat too, the one he's wearing now?
Yep. That's the hat. And that sweatshirt, we've discussed it, but he's worn it. He wore it for like 4 or 5 straight days, without changing.
So remember there was a whole Aaron M. Holt shirt tracker on Twitter going around?
Yeah. Well, not really, but I believe it.
Well, during the Steel Toe Frenzy last year, there was a Aaron M. Holt shirt tracker where, we would watch Aaron wear the same exact shirts like 3 days in a row. And he'd have, like a Rolodex of like 4 shirts that he would interchange every other week, but it would be the same 4 shirts. It's much like Ray and Steel Toe are much. That's why it always amuses me. Like when Chad tries to shit on Steel Toe, when Chad tries to shit on Ray, or when Steel Toe tries to shit on Ray. and vice versa. It's like, you guys are all the same fucking person. Like, the delusion in it all, it really, I mean, that's entertaining. The irony of that alone is entertaining enough for me to keep wanting more, you know, because it's like, these guys really have no sense of self-awareness. It's remarkable.
And Z-Man's great because Z-Man like literally has like 2 black shirts that he wears all the time.
Yeah, right. He's 2 black
it's always
shirts,
the same thing he's wearing.
and he's got 1 hat, the Cleveland Cavaliers hat. And he's got
the Cleveland
Yeah.
one where it's like backwards. I think he got that one in the last like 2 months or something, and he wears that one every day.
It's hilarious, dude. It really is fucking. It just blows my fucking mind.
When he showed up with nothing, and then people are like, why am I giving so much money for this? This is dumb. Did you get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. No, Pat jumped off. You know, you can only ask so many questions, but Pat Dixon was on my show last night, and I had that. I was going to ask him, did Jurgen roast?
Okay, nobody cares, Quadfather. I'm sorry, but nobody actually gives a fuck if Pat Dixon was on your show or wasn't on your show or hates your show or likes your show. Nobody cares. All right, so that was Ray as of Wednesday, I think, or no, I'm sorry, Thursday after your interview. And before we jump into some of the stuff we have on the interview, let's watch some of the stuff we have from last night that's brand fucking new. This is from MLC. We'll do Ray. So Ray's new thing now is accusing random super chatters as being Dr. Chow, the mega troll. And there's a new super chatter out there in the world named, I think his name's Curious Caillou, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Curious Kalu. And that was the guy who it was actually hit me up and was like, because I wasn't watching at that time, and he's like, dude, check this out. I super chatted, and I told the guy like, oh, dude, that's not me. And he's like, no, I know, it's me. But yeah, so if you've got that pulled up, we got to watch it because it's fucking hilarious. He just gaslights. Like, anyone who criticizes them now is Dr. Chow.
So here it is. This is as of last night. Again, we have Nap Dixon, which Dr. Chow has coined, but also I think we're going to find out later that I think Nap Dixon needs a new updated nickname change from Nap Dixon to Fat Dixon. The gut on this guy is, I mean, startling. We have
Mersh-like.
Very Mersh-like. Very Melton-like. Stevie Lou, who, say what you will about Stevie Lou, but I'm kind of team. I don't like getting caught up in the teams of it all. Like, I'm Team Lou or Team DeVito, but Stevie brings up a lot of good points. Like, Ray's been shitting on fucking Stevie's divorce and marriage, which, I mean, whatever. But it's just like, that's fine and good. But when Stevie shits back on Ray and calls him out on it, Ray's like, oh, see, this is fucked up. Kevin, see? Come on, Kevin, I don't want to be here. Like, he is, calling out for Kevin Brennan to kind of put an end to it and to tell Stevie, hey, Stevie, no, this is unacceptable. You know what I mean?
I'm curious. I was curious what happened with Stevie Lou, because it went from everyone to instantly hating him. Like, I knew people kind of liked him or didn't like him before, and I was like, whatever, But I think maybe it had to do with the Stuttering John, because he was like kissing Stuttering John's ass, and you know how so many people hate Stuttering John.
Sure.
So I think that might be why people turned on him. But yeah, I mean, I find what he's doing pretty fucking hilarious when he goes on with Ray, and he actually kind of I can't remember, maybe like a month ago he went on Ray's show, and he really did a good job asking questions and bringing a lot out of Ray that was hilarious. So
well,
yeah,
Stevie's a lot of things, but the one thing that it sits wrongly with me, it doesn't sit right with me when it comes to Stevie, is that he doesn't really stand for anything. He'll kind of just go wherever the wind blows. He's like essentially like what Bob Levy does. Like Bob Levy, like when Bob Levy was on MLC and the Shuley Network, he could never really shit on Kevin. He could never really shit on Shuley. He was kind of like Ray in that sense, where he was like, oh, I like everybody, man. Like, let's just all get along. And that's kind of how like Stevie is. And it was only until Stuttering John, or it was only when like Kevin was pressing Stevie to kind of like shit on John is where Stevie kind of turned. That's kind of really my issue with Stevie. I know people will really despise Stevie, but that's another conversation for another day. But all right, so this was the Curious Caillou or Kalu, however you want to put it.
Speaking of which, he actually is in the chat. He gifted a membership, so
Shout out to
win by 2.
All right, let's give a shout out to Curious Kalu here. Hold on, chat's catching up. Give me a sec. Give it a sec. Get. Jesus Christ. Well, my chat's like catching up. Hold on. Sorry about this, guys. Just watching everyone's chat. I'm seeing Jewish symbols. I'm seeing laughy face. Okay, there's Curious Caillou gifting to. I mean, what better person to get a win by 2 Stub Toe membership than Raytard the Untrainable? Welcome into Stub Toe. We accept you.
It's one of us. Google gobble, one of us. We accept that one of us. Google gobble, one of us. We accept that one of us. Google gobble.
Thank you, Curious Caillou. Or is it Dr. Chow? I don't know. We will try to uncover the mystery that is Curious Caillou here in just a second. All right, so is this Dr. Chow? Is this someone else randomly? Who knows? Let's find out. Let's see Ray kind of spurg out when this chat comes in. And just real quick, the chat reads, Ray, what year did the semi, meaning the semi-truck accident happen? What year did the drug delivery accident happen? These questions are very specific. Please be concise. Very simple question. What years did the accidents happen? Let's check it out.
Curious Kalo. Ray, what
This
year?
is Dr. Chow. This is Dr. Chow. You know, I didn't talk to you about my.
Off the rip. I mean, Pat Dixon didn't even finish reading the first 3 words, and he's like, this is Dr. Chow. This is Dr. Chow. So it's like anybody who tries to question Ray or just press him on anything, it's immediately Dr. Chow. Like, you are now I hope you know this, Dr. Chow. You are the face of all trolls, or of all troll, everything trolling Ray. You are the face of that now. I hope you're content with that.
Well, this isn't new, and I brought this up in our interview. He accused me of finding the Buffalo stripper that he claimed to make out with, and then eventually it was like, oh, I just kissed her, and then I doxed her. He said, oh yeah, Dr. Chow is messaging her to get on his show. It's like,
amazing.
Dude, no, I'm not. Yeah, he just made it up completely.
But
and then
what?
on our show, he said, well, Sheckler doxed her and did reverse face search for her and all this stuff. And it's like, I was like, are you sure? Because you told me I was the one who did that,
right?
And I didn't. So yeah, it's his This is his preemptive attack. He sees what the question is. He doesn't want it answered, so he quickly runs out to attack and say, I know what years all these things happened. I know what happened in all these things. So I wouldn't ask this question first and foremost.
Yeah,
but I'll leave the audience up to decide what if Curious Kalu is me or not. But
well, it's just amazing to me because, like I said, this was last night. You guys had that conversation on Wednesday. So in the span of, and you guys had a great conversation. I think you left it on good terms. You know, he might have thought you were trolling him throughout the entire episode, but there was numerous points throughout that episode where you tell him straight to his face, Ray, I'm a fan. Like, I'm your biggest fan. You could perceive it as trolling or what, but if you were trolling him, I mean, I don't think you'd go on there and be like, hey, I'm your biggest fucking fan. I mean, that's such a cucked thing to do if you are. You know what I mean? It's pretty bizarre. Like, I think it is a genuine stance you have where you're like, Ray, I am a fan of yours. And I find you, and you've said this multiple times too, where you're like, you know, as soon as I watch Ray, I need to watch more. Or, you know, when I do watch more, the more fascinating it becomes. I do think that is genuine. I don't think it's a troll thing to do. And so, like I said, this is last night. You guys have a good conversation on Wednesday night. And then all of a sudden, in the span of 2 days, now he's back to everything that's just, you know, that he finds, I guess, being pressed on or him being questioned is immediately, boom, back to Dr. Chow. This is a troll. Let's check it out. This is Ray writing off this super chatter, Curious Kalu, in the chat here. Let's check it out.
Curious Kalo. Ray, what
This
year?
is Dr. Chow. This is Dr. Chow. You know I didn't talk to you about my accident shit because you guys are trolling me and I don't know you fucking shit.
Wow.
I got in a car accident, almost fucking died, and I'm not going to sit there and indulge you guys while you mock me. So go fuck yourself, Dr. Chow. Go eat a dick.
Go fuck yourself.
He'd love.
Go fuck yourself, Dr. Chow, he says. That's incredible.
It's mean and vicious, bro.
Very mean and vicious.
Mean, vicious, and it's gonna be mean, vicious, and funny.
Keep watching.
I took $150
Dr. Chow
from
would
you.
love to eat a
That
couple
was
of
it.
dicks.
So you can go fucking eat a dick.
So now he's throwing it in your face. I took your fucking money. I didn't even answer your questions, motherfucker. Fuck you. And it's like, first of all,
I didn't give him any money, so
Yeah, you didn't pay him a dime.
I think Mir paid him. And yeah, the Venmo had protection on it, so he knew he had to stay the whole time. So from what I'm told, so
right, jokes on Ray.
Exactly.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Ray, I thought it wasn't about the money though. You were
Oh
telling
no, they gave me $150, and that's
you
why
were
I did
acting
it.
like Sorcerer.
for it.
Sorcerer's
I'm
saying that he
for
can get there in 10 minutes if you DM the link.
Yeah, but he's not. I know Sorcerer. He's not DMing me.
All right, well then that's someone
kind
else.
of, some kind of a fake sorcerer account.
Yeah, Dr. Chow, the Mega G, you can go fuck yourself.
Wow.
Oh,
thanks for the $5.
Thanks for the $5. Thanks for the 150.
So you're all stressed out going into urgent care because of all the stress, and then that same
Shut up,
day
dude.
you.
Fucking- You're done. I'm not even fucking answering to you anymore.
I can't finish my
So,
sentence.
I'm not.
Now this is where Ray and Stevie kind of get heated here. This was pretty fucking epic.
You can go.
You're
again. I'm
too
not answering.
you're too sensitive for me to finish my sentence.
I don't fucking respect you, dude.
Let me
I don't
finish what I was
fucking
gonna
respect
say.
You're a piece of garbage. You're
Wow.
a piece of fucking garbage.
Wow.
That's who you are. You're a piece of fucking garbage. Until you grow up and act like a fucking adult, you're a piece of garbage.
Now, isn't that pretty rich for Ray? I mean, even Stevie. I mean, look at Stevie's face here. He's shocked that Ray, coming from Ray. You know what I mean?
That's great.
Oh fuck.
Lose face.
What do you make on this, Chow? I mean, Ray claiming to Stevie, until you grow up, you know, what's he say here? Until you grow up. Wait, here, I gotta play it
We're
back
at
here.
Yeah, just keep playing it. I got lots of thoughts on this.
Finish what I was gonna say.
You're a piece of garbage. You're a piece of fucking garbage.
Wow.
That's who you are. You're a piece of fucking garbage. Until you grow up and act like a fucking adult, you're a piece of garbage.
Coming from Ray, who lives in a basement, in a crawl space, essentially doing a podcast from underneath.
Essentially lives with his parents.
Essentially lives with his parents, right?
His parents have passed, but surrogate parents and godparents basically took him in. So
Ray needs smacked at this point. I'm trying to read some chats here. Grow up. Ray is unemployed. Right. It's like, coming from Ray. I mean, if Ray said this to me, dude, and I like, you know what I mean? I'm not the biggest Stevie Lou fan, but like, I don't even like fault Stevie Lou for wanting to show up at the stand on Tuesday and give Ray a piece of his mind. You know what I mean?
Well, Ray's like an incredible Hulk, but his rage when he turns into the Hulk is like soy rage, and then he quickly reverts back to just seeking pity in the sense of like, I'm a piece of shit, I'm fucked up, I need to go to the hospital, I almost died. And
Right.
He so to get people back on his side, he goes into this pity spiral of like, well, I'm doing this is causing me stress, I got to go to the hospital tomorrow and all this. So he oscillates from this like super rage, like a soy rage, to this pity victimhood, like within even episodes. Sometimes it takes a day or two, but he is a mean and angry guy in real life, and he's not a nice guy. That's his he wants people to perceive him as a nice guy, but like he's not a considerate guy. He's not a guy who has friends.
I
or
would
family.
I would be a mean, vicious, and depressed, built up, pent up anger sort of guy if I was Ray too, in Ray's shoes. You've been doing comedy for however long you've been doing comedy, and the best gigs you could get is open mic level gigs in fucking East Bumblefuck, Pennsylvania. Yeah, you're right. He has no friends. He gets fucking made fun of. He doesn't have money. He doesn't have a girl. He hasn't had sex in 37 years. Or, I mean, to your fucking point, maybe not even ever. So it's
Right.
like, well,
that's the thing.
Yeah.
He won't. So he thinks like Kevin Brennan's his friend, but if he was ever in need of help, like this is a Patrice O'Neal thing, is like Bert Kreischer was calling him out once, saying like, "Hey man, we're good friends." After they did a tour together, and Patrice was like, "We ain't friends. Would you be willing to have me stay at your mom's house if I was in need of help? Like, would you give me a place to stay?" Like Kevin would never have Ray stay at his place. I don't even think Kevin would show up at his funeral if he were to pass. So they're not real friends.
No, Kevin would be too busy doing a fucking MLC live.
Yeah. So he thinks like these guys are his friends, but none of them really care about him at all. So that's the thing like about him that is perplexing. He has these superficial friendships that really don't mean that much to him, but he thinks they do. But they definitely don't mean anything to the other person. He's basically a useful idiot for the show.
Yes.
People know that having him on your show gets good numbers because of his foolishness, and they like laughing at him and super chatting about him. But beyond that, it's there's no reciprocal respect between any of these guys.
Well, and that's the point I was making at the top of the show. Like the only reason why Melton wants him out in Vegas is not because of his comedic genius or not because of any other reason besides he just wants to film Ray the entire time. And, you know, the content that's going to come out of that, you know, you're not going to get just by doing a WATP live. You know what I mean? So that's why Melton is wanting Ray out there. You know what I mean? So you're right. And
or he wants Bauer out there. Like one of these guys who's like the guys he covers, he wants the fools out there to laugh at, basically.
Exactly. And Ray can't see that. Ray thinks he actually is going out there. Melton wants him out there because he's going to, I don't know, deliver some sort of comedic genius live on stage, which, you know, I've seen Ray's act a few times, and there's no comedic genius behind. I could do the same amount of time I could do the same amount of time on stage and probably be just as funny, if not funnier, than Ray DeVito. Now, I know that's not saying much, but I haven't been doing comedy as long as Ray has. So, but I'm willing to put that to the test. Like, I would roast Ray. I think I'd fuck him up on a roast.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then to go one step further, too, you mentioned like the friends thing. That's why I'm very careful, you know, and I always say, like, I'm not looking to make friends because it's like that word has sort of lost its true meaning when it comes to the internet, because like a friend is like someone who will be there for you no matter what the circumstance is. When you're down on your fucking luck, when you're down on your dick, a friend is there to pick you up. If you need a spot to stay, a friend will bring you in and you could crash here as long as you need, man, until you get on your feet. Or here, I'll give you the shirt off my back. Or you need a couple dollars to get through into your next paycheck. Here, take it, man. Like, you know, we're boys. We've been boys. Just showing up and doing other people's podcasts, you know, isn't friendship. I hate to break the fourth wall, but it's just not friendship. You know what I mean? So,
well, even less so. There's no respect there.
Right? No, you're absolutely right.
So, and on that point, like Ray's big catchphrase is like, "I love everybody."
Right.
At the end of a show, you know.
Every time. Yep.
But the sad reality of it is, when you say you love everyone, it means you love no one.
Exactly.
Because love is a heightened emotional state of admiration, respect, and it's a deep connection. And if you love everyone, then your baseline is basically flat. And the sad reality is he loves no one and no one loves him in reality.
Yeah.
So that's the sad thing about it, and probably why he's the way he is. But I'm, you know, like I said, Ray, I'm a huge fan. I enjoy everything you do. I'm not trying to be mean and vicious. I'm just trying to tell you, you know, like, lay it out there what the reality of the situation is in the real world.
Yeah, but it's like, don't even waste your breath, Chow, because it falls on deaf ears. Because in Ray's mind, it's already made up in Ray's mind that you're just a troll. He's just trolling me. You know, so there's no point of, you know, you could say that until you're blue in the face, but until Ray DeVito takes his final breath here on this fucking earth, he will always think Dr. Chow, the Mega G, is not only Curious Kalu, but is also a troll.
Right.
All right, so let's keep playing this. This is where Ray and Stevie kind of get into a little bickering fight here. Let's check it out.
You're fucking scum.
I'm a middle-aged toddler.
LL Cooley coming in real quick before we get into this. A member for 11 months. We appreciate that, LL. Says, imagine being 50 and living with your parents' friends. I would just hate this world. I'd hate myself. Ray's a homeless person. Literally. Hashtag unmodded. Yeah, so LL Cooley's putting in the chat that Yeah, we did on mod. Ella, in all fairness, Ella, I haven't seen you in fucking 6 weeks. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to slim down my mods around here, but I haven't seen you, so I figured, fuck it. I guess he doesn't watch the show anymore, so there's no point of having to mod it. You know what I mean? But if you're around, if you're back around, we'll mod you back up. LL is an OG, so yeah, I don't know where that goes. But yeah, Ray is practically, he's homeless. That's a good point. He is homeless, but he's being propped up and protected by his secondary fake family. All right, let me check one thing real quick, Chow. All right, let's do that. All right, here we go. Ray and Stevie Lou getting into it.
Yeah, that's why your wife is leaving you. You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of scum. Write some roast jokes. Write some jokes.
You keep saying the same. You keep repeating yourself over and over again. The same thing.
Okay, the sorcerer contacted me. He can jump on. So everybody, calm the fuck down.
Yeah, be on your best behavior. Or at least your
Look at Ray. Look at Ray acting like a little hurt bitch girl. Here, do you see this, Pat? Like, do you see Pat?
Yeah, the bitch girl, didn't you?
Am I dead? Am I dead to you, Ray?
Wait, what did Kevin Brennan just try to attempt there? He's a little bitch girl. Dumpa bumpa dum bum. What the fuck was that?
What a fool.
Bitch girl. Here, do you see this, Pat? Like, do you see Pat?
Yeah, the bitch girl, didn't you?
Am I dead? Am I dead to you, Ray?
What the fuck is that, KB? He's a little bitch girl. Dumpy doo papa ikaboo. It's like, Jesus, dude. Lay off the fucking wine, KB.
Ray?
You're a piece of shit, dude.
Wow. Piece of shit.
You're a fucking loser. Yeah, go fucking fix your marriage.
Oh,
wow.
Say it again. Say that again. Say the same thing over and over again because you have nothing.
Got married.
Yeah, Ray.
It's easy to judge people
you've
who
never
aren't
had
married.
a meaningful relationship in your life. You've never had your name on a lease in your life. You're fucking pathetic.
Yes.
You're not even a man.
Wow.
You're a child.
Yes.
You're a charity
I had
case.
my own place in New York City for 16 years.
Stevie Lou right there, throw your fucking, all your hatred away for Stevie Lou. Throw your thoughts and opinions away on Stevie Lou for 1 second and just judge him by what he's saying to Ray here. And I think he fucking knocked it out of the park. What do you think, Chow?
No, 100%.
Yeah.
And Lou's spitting facts, and yeah, Ray, it's funny because he takes criticizing his comedy so personal because that's all he's got, his identity of being a comedian. That's all it is. So, but he's going after people's wives, whatever,
Yes.
anything he can.
Yes.
That's personal to Stevie Lou. He can go after it. But if Lou's like, well, you've never had a relationship, which he's never has, and all that type of stuff, it's all factual, and it cuts deep for Ray because he knows it's true.
Yes, exactly. The truth hurts, man. The truth fucking hurts. And that's why Ray can't stand to hear it.
You fucking dummy.
You had your name on the lease?
Yes, it was my place. That's why I was the one that had to pick the roommates. So
You lived with a bunch of roommates. Okay,
that's
wow.
why I had a roommate
Impressive.
that killed his
Wow,
mom.
impressive. You lived with a bunch of
That's kind of true, but kind of not too. Because I heard him on one show like 7-8 years ago talking about how he wasn't on the lease. So maybe eventually he was, but it didn't start out that way. I don't know. It's kind of a semantics thing, but it's just another one of his common Ray lies, basically.
He is a leech, bro. Someone's saying, mod decline host or else. I'm getting threatened with. Eloquently says, I think it's supposed to be Billy Joel. I guess they're having a conversation on their own. It's all good. Let's keep it playing.
Live in that same house.
Yeah.
Is
that an impressive thing,
I'm
Pat?
sure Pat
Is
was
that-
over at Chet.
Is that an
or
impressive
Pat's
thing to
been
brag
over at
about?
That apartment
You're the
before.
one that started that place, right? Over in
Yes,
Astoria.
no, it was me and
Now, this is why I can't stand Pat Dixon because like, first of all, your eyebrow just doesn't do this naturally. So you're actually going out of your way for like hours on end to keep your eyebrow up for, 3 hours. It's like, that's got to be exhausting, 1. And 2, it's just, you look like you're trying to emulate The Rock circa fucking 2003. It's like, you know what I mean? This is why I can't stand Pat Dixon, man. It's like you're trying too hard to be this, hey guy, I'm a guy with a newspaper. Hey, you see, MLC here. I'll suck your dick, Kevin Brennan. Just keep promoting my show, KB. You see, I don't know. I can't stand Pat Dixon. I really
His
can't.
whole thing is perplexing. Like I don't get it, but I guess some people, I've talked to some people, they're like, no, he's awesome.
love it.
And I'm like, wow, you know, like, I think it's super boring. I think he's super boring. But
they love
that's
Pat
why
Dixon.
I call him Nap Dixon.
They love Pat Dixon, and that's something I can't comprehend either, Chow. I'm with you on this, but I really think it's not so much of what Pat Dixon is saying or what he's covering or what he's doing, because it's all just recycled fucking, recycled talking points at the end of the day. It's whatever, again, I've said this before, I'll say it again, whatever MLC said that day, whatever Patrick Melton said that day, you'll hear coming out of Pat Dixon's mouth that night. And I don't think it's, you know, again, it's what Pat Dixon is necessarily saying or doing. I think that there's just nothing else on at 11 o'clock at night. People need something to watch. So they watch Dixon. And now that they've watched him, maybe even super chat it once or twice, they feel like a connection there. So they have to almost like him now. And if, you know what, does that make any sense to you?
Yeah, it seems like it's like the Sports Center of the Hackverse or whatever, where he just covers all the stuff that
Yes.
people might have missed who are working.
It's like the Scott Van Pelt at 11 p.m.
Yeah, exactly. So whatever, you know, good on him, but I don't know, man. I don't get it.
Yeah, me neither. Let's keep it rolling.
Jesse Joy, so it's both of us.
Wait, Girth Brooks says they don't like Pat for being funny. It's only because he punched Gino. Right, but that was like 2 years ago. You know what I mean? It's like after a certain point in time, you have to kind of do something else to, you know what I mean? You can't just rest your hat on one thing that happened years ago. We get it. You punched Gino. Good job. Right? I mean, that's awesome. Gino definitely deserved it, in my opinion. But even like people who do like the most memorable shit of all time, like, you know, it's like they have to reinvent themselves after a while. It's like the people, you know what I mean? It's just, you can't get complacent, I guess is what I'm trying to say, Pat Dixon. And Pat Dixon, I think, is complacent. Maybe not even, is complacent the right word? I don't even know. I'm pretty drunk at this point.
And I can't even really hate on him too much because people enjoy what he's doing. I think it's fucking boring, but that's just me, you know, and I don't watch it for that reason. But at the same time, you know, like, I think some of his old stuff that's on YouTube is hilarious of how cringe it is. And I sent you the thing about his wife divorcing him over Trump and all that shit. So we've covered some of that. But yeah, I don't know. Good on him for finding his niche, and he seems to love what he's doing, but you know, maybe it's a generational thing. That's what Carlos Danger was telling me, because I talked to him quite a bit. And he's like, yeah, I think it's like because you're younger or whatever. And it's like, he reminds him of some guy from like the 60s or something he used to watch. And I was like, okay, you know, maybe. I have no idea.
Beloved Chatter for $1.99 says the timeline of Ray's life / whereabouts from 25 years plus is Chow.
25. So
25
50
current
now.
day,
So
yeah. So the last 25 years.
So basically, I think that's around when he started hanging out with Chad. So I would ask Zumak about that. Zumak has known him longer than anyone in this like public sphere, and that was like they were around 2000s when they started hanging out or met. So I don't know, you know, he's been kicking around doing comedy basically since then. But he told a good story on our show, and I think we'll eventually get to it, of the comedy class he took and the first joke he wrote. So you can, if you watch our Mirror Musk, you'll get the whole story of Ray from basically, the only thing we cut out was like his college and graduate degree, but we went from high school or, you know, growing up to becoming a comic, and then also his time in New York and all that shit. So go check out Mirror Musk. We might get to some of it, but sorry for that long-winded response.
And then Jeff Closer coming in, gifting a win by 2 membership. That going to TK Suso. Welcome into the Stub Toe. Guys, help me out in welcoming TK Suso. We accept you.
It's one of us. Google gobble, one of us. We accept that one of us. Google gobble, one of us. We accept that one of us. Google gobble.
Thank you, Jeff, and thank you, beloved chatter. We do appreciate that, guys. All right, so let's play a little bit more of this, and then I have 2 other clips from last night's MLC that I want to get to.
But then
I ended up living in one of the back bedrooms.
Yeah, me too. And I met Ray in I-80.
Ray, do you think you're like a
Shut
well-known
up,
comic
dude.
in
I'm
New York City?
fucking-
No, answer me this, fuckhead. Are you a well-known comic in New York City who's respected?
Dude, I brought your name up to another comic. and
Ray,
they said-
answer me.
I'm gonna
Answer me
tell you right
first.
now.
Be-
They said
before
you're
you
the dr- they're like, oh, that's
before
a
you
drug
start
dealer
talking
from
about me,
Soho-
answer
from
me.
Soho
Are
Playhouse.
you
Yeah,
are
whatever
you
the
a
fuck that was.
well-respected known comic in New York City?
The answer is no, by the way.
Stevie, you're not a comedian. I don't
Can't
give a
answer me.
fuck what
You
you
can't
think.
answer me. You
Wow.
can't answer me like a man. Come on, Ray. Just for once in your life, be a man and answer this question.
And Ray's trying to search for the answer at the bottom of this fucking who knows what kind of beer this is. But I mean, again, the truth hurts. The truth hurts, man. And Stevie, for any negative shit that is thought or said about Stevie, this was one of Stevie's, I guess, higher points in his streaming career. I think last night, Chow. Do you disagree or?
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was a great back and forth between him and Ray throughout the night. But then, like I said, it flips on and off. They were like at each other's throats, mad, and then 1 second, and then 10 minutes later. And I think people don't like that too, because everyone's like, "Oh, he's doing works."
Well, that's
and
a
this
good
is all
point.
Works.
No, that's a good point.
Because
Yeah, no, that's good.
That's the weird thing about it, because it does. People are like, "Isn't this all a work between Ray and Lou?" And from my vantage point of seeing both these guys around on streams, I think Ray actually is pissed, and I think Lou is to some degree. But then I guess they're easy to forgive, or they're good at pretending it's all water under the bridge, and then until they fight again. But you see that stuff with Ray all the time. Like he brought up the thing with me and Ari Jane 10 to 15 times in January. He'd bring it up every stream, like, Dr. Chow started this. He took Ari's StreamYard and all this. And I apologized to him off the bat. And he's like, I don't care about that. It's like, you brought it up almost every show you did. So you did care about it. And yeah, it doesn't have anything to do with you, but you wanted to bring it up because you had nothing else. And yeah, so it's one of those things where it's like, you can't take their words on face value, basically, especially Ray.
I'd have to see. I see what you're saying, and I've been I've approached a lot of this shit with hippo eyes. Right? Is I think the saying they use. But I also think, I think the hate is real. I think the shit talking is real. I could be completely off. It could be all drummed up for this non-roast on Thursday, but I think the reason why they get off of the coming at each other's throats is because it's on MLC, it's Kevin's show, and there was a couple times yesterday where Kevin even was like, try to get this, like, while they were fighting, Kevin was like, let's just, move on, or, let's try to get the source. He would try to divert, you know what I mean? So I
agree. I think that's probably the best explanation I can come up with too, is like, they kind of let it, because they yield to him, and he'll just kick you off the show.
Exactly.
I saw that happen a few times when they're arguing. They'll just take the other guy off.
Exactly.
So it's kind of like you can't really get into anything that good on it. So.
And there's not going to be as many. I don't think there were, like, I don't know. I guess if Ray were to bring on Stevie on his show, I mean, it would probably do numbers. It would probably be really, it would be, viewed by a lot of people. The people would want to see the freak out with nobody holding anyone back. Like, you guys are there just to kind of fucking go at each other's necks. I don't think, if we're trying to draw a conclusion here, I don't think Ray versus Stevie is a work. I really think Ray has said some shit about Stevie's marriage, and Stevie's not going to just let Ray DeVito. Like, if it was Pat Dixon or maybe not even Pat Dixon, if it was Brennan saying these things about, Stevie's marriage, Stevie would kind of just have to eat it because Kevin is his bread and butter. But he's not going to let someone like Ray DeVito talk to him in this manner. So he feels some type of way. And Ray looks down on Stevie. Ray thinks Stevie is a step below, or maybe 5 steps below, Ray as a, as a whole, as a comedian, as an entertainer, as a podcaster. So he's not going to let Stevie, say that he has no career or is shitty or whatever Stevie was saying.
Right.
But again, it's like both you guys are the same level of guy. You know what I mean? It's like the delusion we talked about. It's insane. All right. So, again, what you got?
sorry to keep
No, you're good.
getting distracted, but this exactly 100%, and it just goes back to something we've reiterated a lot on Tard Hunters of like Ray's hierarchical value system that he has for everyone. So if Brennan is above him, so Brennan can shit on him all he wants, but Lou is below him in the comedy rung, so he has to show reverence to Ray in his mind. Everything works on this hierarchy of like where I am versus where you are with Ray. So like Tuki's above Ray, so Tuki can shit on Ray all he wants, but I'm below Ray, so even though I've never shit on Ray, whatever I'm doing is trolling, So it's kind of like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. As LL Cooley comes in for $9.99, he says, sorry I've been absent. I got a knocked up wife. I didn't even know that. Congratulations, LL. That's fucking awesome. Congrats, man. He's got a knocked up wife, and she won't shut up about it. Jesus. I always be win by 2. Great to have Chow, the Ray activist, on. Great show,
Archivist.
Boys. Oh, I'm sorry. Archivist. Yes, archivist.
Run the clip. I'm going to go grab a little more coffee.
Good. I'll finish this out, and then we'll get to the 2 other clips here.
Up there, so
Thank you, LL.
That guy's the drug
and
dealer.
Congrats
I
to
thought it was a drug.
Congrats to you and your wife, by the way. That's fucking awesome. Again, here we'll I'll remod you right now. I just thought you were too good for win by 2. And you decided this show was not for you anymore, which is all fine and good, by the way, but I was just like, all right, it is what it is. Haven't seen LL in some time, so but congrats and thank you and best of luck to you and the missus. And hopefully, you could figure out a way to keep her fucking trap shut. It's, I can only imagine how that could be, man. Just a, whiny, bitchy, knocked up woman. Oh my God. It's like, shut up. I'm just trying to fucking enjoy my life here. I'm just kidding. Congrats to you and yours, LL, and the Mrs. Cooley as well.
Dealer. You and some other dude were known as drug dealers at the Soho Comedy.
I'll remod you right now.
That's how people know you, dude.
You guys both need to update your bios.
Right, I know. Apparently,
alone,
wow.
Leave me alone, dude. Leave me the fuck alone.
I don't know what he's talking. He's making up.
I don't even know this
insane bullshit. So good job, Ray. Good job. This is good comedy, buddy. Look at you falling apart. And showing look great. You're showing your true colors right now. Look at you falling apart. Not one joke from you, Ray. Not one joke from you. You've just been an angry little bitch.
Mask hate you. Why does fucking
you're an angry little bitch, and you're showing what a fucking scumbag you really are by having no jokes and just trying to be some sort of.
I'm waiting for the
fucking
sorcerer to come on.
Yeah, the sorcerer is going to make sense of all this. ACDC.
Ray, you're coming. You're going to be at the stand on Tuesday. No, you're not. You're not going to the stand on Tuesday. I'll be there at the front door, and we could talk about this man to man.
I'm not talking.
You're not. No. I'll be there. I'll be there Tuesday. I'll be there on the property at the stand.
I don't care if you're there.
All right. So you should call ahead. Call ahead and
this.
let them know that there's going to be a problem with you because you can't take this like funny joke.
No,
you had to start getting
do not
serious.
Bring your shit
so let's
up
just be man to man. No.
Let's
cut this all out right now because you're not doing jokes. You're just talking shit right now.
Yeah.
Do you get that? Do you see how what you're doing is not?
But I mean, to be fair, this isn't a joke you're doing either.
Yeah, exactly. But let's go. If he wants to not be joking and he wants to be serious, Pat, then let me be serious. And I'm gonna fucking Pat Dixon him in front of the stand on Tuesday.
Wow.
I'm gonna have a New York Post under my fucking arm, and I will see you. And
doing
you'll have to
comedy.
walk in through the entrance, buddy, and then we'll fucking have a discussion. Man to man,
Yes.
because you can't be funny
talking.
and have jokes about this.
Look, Ray is shook right now. I mean, talk about being remember he mentioned me being intimidated at Pottstown? This is Ray being intimidated, on MLC. He is scared. I wouldn't be surprised if Ray canceled on Tuesday at the stand. Hey, man, I got this guy. His name is Stevie Lou. He's threatening to beat me up, man. I don't think I can do my spot. I'm a little scared. I've never been in a fight before.
Well, maybe it's in this clip, but at some point he's saying that he's been calling comics and asking them about Stevie Lou and telling him he's like some drug dealer or something. It's crazy, bro. So Ray's like working behind the scenes to mess with Stevie Lou too.
He's trying to cancel Lou. Wow.
Yeah, they're fighting over
nothing.
Yeah,
nothing.
It's like a fake or the show that he does once a month, basically.
No, but I get
no one cares about it.
I get Lou's standpoint because it's like, all right, if you're gonna shit on my wife, I'm gonna shit on you back about how you're a meaningless nothing. But then Ray can't take it, and then he gets defensive, and you know what I mean, and starts to spurg a little bit. So it's like, you know, I don't like picking teams, and I'm not even saying I'm Team Lou, but I can understand where he's coming from. I guess is what I'm saying throughout this whole thing.
So you wanted to be serious.
Ray, get Stevie to be
Ray,
get Stevie to
you're
be
the one who
security.
started getting real personal tonight, and you start saying real nasty shit about me and my
Leave me
wife
the
now.
fuck
So
alone,
this
dude.
is not
Leave me
jokes
the
anymore,
fuck
buddy.
alone.
What?
Quit fucking where I got to work. I'm not bringing up your
nobody.
fucking
If
employer.
you're going to be in town,
I'm not bringing
you've
up
got
your
problems.
fucking
You've
employer.
got problems on your hand now because
Yeah.
you're sitting here saying all sorts of nasty lies
I just want to see him
about me
call
right
it to
now.
Kevin.
So now you're going to have to deal with this in real life,
I'm not
buddy.
showing up at
You're
your
going to learn a
job.
lesson.
You don't
No,
have
you're
a
going
job
to
for
learn a
me to
lesson, buddy.
fucking-
You're going to have to learn this really valuable lesson. I'm going to teach you a fucking lesson right now and how to be a man because you're a child, and I'm
Leave
going
me
to
the
have to
fuck
fucking.
alone.
No, buddy, you fucked up. You fucked up tonight. You can go back and watch this episode and rewind a few minutes and understand where you cross.
Leave
You're
me
crossing
alone,
lines.
Leave
keep
me
repeating
alone,
yourself,
dude.
You fucking broken record moron.
This is not gonna.
You
This is not gonna
fucked
go
up.
over well.
Kevin, what the fuck am I
Yo,
doing
listen.
with
If I was
this,
you, buddy.
Kevin, Daddy Kevin, please make the mean bald man stop, please. He's threatening to, come to my gig. Stevie, you better fucking kick this motherfucker's ass when you see him on Tuesday. Anything short of that, then I'm off the Stevie Lou train, and I'll make fun of you for 10 years after this point. But I mean, to see Ray like this, Kevin, please, Kevin, Daddy Kevin, please make him stop.
Stand where you cross.
Leave
You're
me
crossing
alone,
lines. Yeah, keep repeating yourself, you fucking broken record moron.
This is not gonna.
You
This is not
fucked
gonna go
up.
over well.
You
Kevin, what the
fucked
fuck
up.
am I
Yo,
doing
listen.
with
If I was
this,
you, buddy,
Shut the
I'd
fuck
call
up,
the
dude.
stand. I'd call the stand. I'd call them and be like, I shouldn't.
Right. It's not Kevin's problem. You're here. You're dealing with this. You're choosing to be a part of this. You know what I mean? You know what MLC entails. You know what you and Stevie Lou entail. It's like you're choosing to put up with this shit.
No, I'm not.
Good. Sorry.
He's feeling the heat right now, so he's trying to divert quick to like, oh, Kevin, this is your fault.
Make it stop, please.
Exactly.
I want to play a couple other clips from this this episode last night. This was Ray being pressed by a fellow beloved chatter in our chat, Chris Mack, and he just simply asked the question, hey, 2018 GoFundMe for a 2014-2015 accident? That's odd, Ray. And let's just play Ray's response here. This is a little bit shorter.
ET moment.
2018 GoFundMe for 2014-15 accident. That's odd, Ray. Oh shit.
That is odd.
Was it 2010? I don't know, dude.
Yeah, how do you not know? How does Chris Mack know more than you?
Because it's online. When was it GoFundMe? That's the year it
Online.
was.
So Ray he's claiming, now this is something that you guys uncovered on Mere Musk.
Yep.
On Wednesday night, which I have exit. I don't have this up at the moment, but we're gonna pull it up here. Give me a sec, Chow.
No problem. Yeah, no, and so after the show with us, he actually confirmed on the next show, and then earlier in this episode, he said the first accident happened in either 2014 or 2015. He couldn't remember. So he's been saying this for a long time, that like the first accident, and there's going to be a lot more coming out about the accident and the GoFundMe, but yeah, so it's crazy, but yeah.
So the GoFundMe reads, it states as follows. Ray DeVito, one of my best friends, was recently the victim of a hit and run. Please read on for details. Okay. On March 15th, which is 12 days from today, less than 2 weeks away from today, which, we might have to do something epic on March 15th. Our fellow comic and good friend, Ray, was hit by a semi-truck while driving on I-80. Ray suffered a collapsed lung, broken rib, spine fracture, and a concussion. Now, this is a red flag I found immediately. It says Ray was hospitalized for 3 days and is expected to make a full recovery. But somebody with with injuries of A, a collapsed lung, B, a broken rib, C, a spinal fracture, and D, a concussion. Chow, we talked about this the other night. There's no way in fucking hell that somebody, the hospital will let you go after 3 days. You know what I mean? It's like the first 3 days while you're in there, they have you probably in a medically induced coma. And then it's like, on the 4th and 5th day, they try to bring you out of it. And, but so this, I found this to be amazing because it says Ray was only in the hospital for 3 days for these injuries.
It's so wild how many of the things are incongruent with. This is the record of, he says this GoFundMe is the official record of everything that happened to him because he doesn't remember anything. He doesn't even remember what bones he broke. He says he thinks he broke his collarbone, which isn't in here. He says he thinks he has a collapsed lung, that's the only thing that matches. He says last night he said he didn't have a spine fracture. And then last night he finally admitted he had a concussion. On our show, he said he was in the hospital for a week and a half. Here it says 3 days. The whole car thing's crazy, but yeah, no, so this is the official record of what Ray's basing this quote unquote accident off of is whatever was written in here, but he didn't write this, he said. And he doesn't know what happened. He says he doesn't know, but then whenever he tries to go like, I think it was like this or that, something completely different. So it's very, very odd how different his stories are versus what actually happened.
All right, so I'm just going to bounce around a little bit. We'll go back to MLC in a second, but I just want to go to where Ray, this was on Mere Musk. Again, check out this episode. It was a great episode from start to finish. This is Mere Musk Wednesday with Ray DeVito. This is Ray's, I guess, this is Ray's description of, his recollection of the events that happened on that car crash.
He's getting set up. No, I didn't even want to play this one, but I just wanted to tell people if they want to check it out, go to your channel. It's really cool. This is a car that you drove with 350,000 miles on it, 360,000 miles, driving comics all over this country. But eventually, or later on, you got in some type of bad car accident. And it's been a topic of conversation a lot.
And I talked about this at the beginning of the show. Grown men either, hungry or just grimy and trifling while chewing their fingernails live for the world to see. Ray DeVito, Patrick Melton, Pat Dixon, all these guys, they do the same thing. They just eat their fucking nails. I mean, that's a phenomenon in and of itself. You know what I mean?
Lately, because you did the GoFundMe for it, right?
I didn't set that up, by the way. A friend of mine.
Ruby. Yeah, so that was set up by a friend, and
I didn't even know GoFundMe was a thing. It was more like, yeah.
So walk
right back to it, biting his fucking nails in, I guess fear. I guess would be.
Yeah, and he knew what GoFundMe was because someone told me that he had actually made a donation to another GoFundMe a year prior to his being set up. So it's like it's weird. He everything he says has to be an obfuscation of the truth. Like it's always a lie or something. Like it's crazy how when you really look at it, everything is not what it is. Like the roast beef sandwich versus the Philly cheesesteak.
Right.
Even he just has to make it up. But yeah,
what was the one?
He knew what it was,
dude. What was the one thing we were watching the other night with not Ian? What's the fuck's Liam? And there was a lie he said, and we just caught it. We weren't even looking for anything. But we heard him say something that had not he didn't have to lie about this, but he just instead chose to lie about. I forget what the fuck it was, man. Fuck.
I can't remember either because we were kind of passively watching it while we were doing other stuff. So, fuck.
But it's to your point though. It's just he lies even though he doesn't even need to lie, and it's we probably all have a friend or we know somebody who does this same thing. It's you'll ask them if what color's the grass or what color's the fucking sky, and they'll just lie, just a fucking lie. It's insane.
Mm-hmm. Walk me through the
video.
What happened with the accident? Because
I don't know. I got sideswiped by a semi, and that's all I know.
How do you know you got sideswiped by a semi? Because I've heard you tell the story, and it sounds kind of made up.
No, I mean I was unconscious. I don't know. That's what a woman who pulled over.
Right. So right, you're unconscious through this whole thing, yet what happened to you based on what a random stranger told you.
And
and that's the weirdest thing. That's the weirdest thing is the lady who told him he got sideswiped by a semi messaged him on Facebook way after the event.
Right.
And that's what he was trying to pull up last night on MLC. He was like, let me find the Facebook message of the lady who told me I got sideswiped.
And he probably couldn't find it.
It doesn't make any sense. No, of course not. And that was one thing last night on MLC. He pulled up a picture of himself in the hospital being like, see, here it is. And Brennan's like, what was the date on that? And he didn't answer because it was just a random picture. Like, he always goes to the hospital for sympathy. He does it all the time. So he just pulled up a random picture of himself. So yeah, it's crazy.
Told me.
Yeah, keep running. I thought the lady, someone told you on Facebook.
No, she contacted me on Facebook later saying like, hey, I was just checking in with you. I'm the one. Yeah, so she did like hit me up on Facebook after the fact, but she's the one. Yeah, she's the one that like was like, oh, because my CDs were in my trunk, and she's like, oh, you look like the guy that was on the CD, so I didn't know if that was you. And then she's the one that told me what happened, like after the fact.
His CDs
I don't know
were
exactly
in the
when,
trunk?
but yeah, it wasn't like the day after. It was definitely like because I was in the hospital for a while, so it was definitely.
Okay, but your GoFundMe says you're only in the hospital for 3 days. So which is it? Are you in the hospital for a while, or you were only in the hospital for 3 days?
Yeah, I don't remember the exact dates, but yes, the lady that pulled over.
So what happened to the car? So
the car was totaled. The car was totaled. I never saw the car again. I don't know what happened to the car.
You don't? You didn't try to total it out, maybe get some bread from it or anything? You just left it alone?
I mean, even little Mir, knows to what questions to ask. It's like, what happened to your car? You just left your car on the side of the road? You know what I mean? It's like, I would want to know what happened to my car. Even if it was totaled, I would scrap it, for $200.
Alone, you just said, fuck it?
I was unconscious. I had no idea what happened.
Oh, after. Okay, I got you. Okay.
I mean, I was.
Afterwards, you did something, right? You saw the car?
No, I never saw the car. I was in the hospital for like a week and a half.
Okay, so there's a lie right there, because again, we'll go back to the GoFundMe where it says Ray was hospitalized. Chow, what's the rest of that sentence? Hold on, I think, are you muted? I think you might be muted.
Yeah, sorry.
There you go.
Was it the 3 days?
Ray was hospitalized for 3 days. 3 days. To which Ray here says...
I never saw the car. I was in the hospital for like a week and a half.
Week and a half.
I never saw the car. The car was totaled.
What injuries were sustained?
I'm sure it's in the GoFundMe. A lot of shit happened. I don't know exactly what happened to me, but...
So this was insane in of itself right here. What you ask a simple question: what injuries did you sustain? Now, we're not saying you have to remember every single injury, even though most people they recall everything that happened to them. But he just diverts to, hey, go check out the GoFundMe. That'll tell you all the information right there, as if it was. It just screams of this was a giant fucking money grab scam, to me.
No, totally. And that's the thing. Like, I was just curious. I wasn't trying to do a gotcha on him or anything. I really didn't know what, and I didn't know. There's been more stuff that's come out since this whole thing, but he's been talking about this fucking car accident for weeks on end.
Yeah.
He's like, a semi ran me over. So that's where it's all spurring from, because Stuttering John made fun of him. And his thing is like, he wants sympathy. So he's always like, dude, I almost died. Like, he wants people to like think that's not cool. Like, you brought up my car injury because I almost died. And now everyone's eyes are on it and nothing adds up to anything.
See, that's when it should be made fun of the most. It's like, okay, you almost died. Okay, it's a tragic incident, but you didn't die. You're here to tell the tale. Now, can we make fun of it? You know what I mean? It shouldn't be a taboo to make fun of your near-death experience. It's like, you didn't die. You're still here to laugh about it, so let's laugh about it.
Not even laugh about it, just hear about it. It sounds like it's a crazy story that he almost died. Like, how did you almost die? Let's hear about it.
Right.
Oh, I don't know. I don't remember anything about it.
I broke bones. I know I think I had a collapsed lung. I think there was like
that's fucked, yeah.
Broken collarbone, maybe. I don't know. I'm sure it's in the GoFundMe, like everything that happened.
I'm sure it's in the GoFundMe. I mean, when I heard this, bro, I mean, I almost ripped my hair out. I mean, it was really insane. Real quick, coming in, Gino Biscotti.
Gino's a bitch.
7 minutes behind. He goes 7 minutes behind, but I'm definitely going to see Ray on Tuesday. Haha. Hi, Dr. Chow. Hi, Dr. Chow's lawyers. Yo, John. he says.
What up, Gino?
Gino for 5. Thank you for that, Gino. So yeah, I mean, go film Ray. Film his stand-up. Can you do that for us? Film Stevie Lou beating the shit out of him. We want to see it. That would be the best thing you could ever do for your career, Gino. That'll finally be your big break. Thank you for the 5. Thank you for the $5. Let's keep watching.
But yeah, a lot of shit happened. I was it was pretty fucked up. I couldn't do shit for a while.
Yeah, were you able to get any money from insurance during this time?
No, I didn't get any money from insurance. Hence why
and again, it's just like, you know, this story doesn't add up because the story goes, the tale goes, a semi sideswiped him and peeled off, right? And they never found the semi. That he was just gone in the wind. This big fucking massive 18-wheeler truck hit Ray and just nothing. And
he's added to the story that his car flipped, which we'll see if that's true when the information comes out. And the time of day, all this stuff doesn't add up. But yeah, exactly.
Well, most of these trucks, especially in modern times, even if it was in 2018 or 2014, like these trucks in the last 10 to 15 years, all these semi trucks and box trucks, they have cameras inside of them installed. Right. It's for insurance purposes. So if accidents do happen, you know what I mean? They could tell who was at fault. So in which case, if you got hit or if someone hit you, if I was a semi driver driving a semi truck and I hit somebody, the camera system would go off and you probably send a request back to wherever they monitor the feed from, letting them know they've been in an accident, in which case HR would be involved. They would get in contact. Like this whole thing would have been sorted out if this was really the truth. But it just adds to the level of deception, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy because he wants to treat the... By the way, Beloved Chatter had something on this point as a super chat if you want to go grab it quick.
Yeah.
But yeah, he treats the whole GoFundMe as like the record of everything that happened.
Right.
But all the information and there's like really... It's very surface level information anyway. And yeah, like the whole thing with where the idea that the car was hit by a semi was added after the fact, and then the car flipped many times, like you keep saying, and he almost died. All these things are just, they don't add up.
Beloved Chatter says, I use GoFundMe to store my medical records as well. I mean, is that not normal, you know? I mean, it's just insane.
Right.
It's insane. And then also LL Cooley for $4.99 says, Ray was living out of his car and didn't want his belongings back. No insurance. This is what we call in Texas a tall tale.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a
Ray.
Jew.
It's not the sound drop I wanted, but it worked.
Even if it was a beater and you had nothing left to do and you never wanted to see the car, there'd be something you'd have to attend to with the car. Like you'd have to write it off or sign something to get it salvaged or whatever. And he's just like, I have no idea what happened. I don't know.
The cops would be in contact with, like they would find you. Like they would seek you out through the license plate, through relatives. They would find you and they would be like, hey man, like this is your car. Like, what do you want to do with it? It's at the, you know, whatever, the junkyard or the mechanics or wherever it is, the tow yard. But what do you want to do with it? Because you can't just leave it here. So do you want to just, you know, forfeit the car? It's totaled. It's in pretty bad shape. Point is they would let you know what the fuck is going on with the car.
He's acting like the thing just disappeared out of thin air.
Poof, gone.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go back to MLC. I know we're kind of fucking jumping all around here. So let's go back to MLC. This was the question posed by Chris Mack, 2018 GoFundMe for a 2014-2015 accident. That's odd. Ray.
What's online?
The GoFundMe.
Wait, when was the accident in the pandemic when you met me? What accident was that? On I-80?
No. Yeah, but
that was in Newark.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
I met
which is it?
First accident. I met you from the first accident.
Which one was in
2018? All right, 2018 was my first accident. 2020 was the second one. So I do think, like.
But did he say on your show that the accident was in 2014, 2015?
Yeah, he's constantly said the first one was in 2014, 2015, and the second was in 2018 or 2019.
Right.
That's what like fucking.
Which was
caused
which? Which was
what I
which?
thought. 2018 was my first accident. That's when.
Which was which? What was the?
I met you after that one, you dummy.
Which accident? Wait, what? Where were you?
Oh, it's on I-80 in Pennsylvania.
Which one?
2018. That's when
And
I
then
met.
what was 2020?
I had 2 accidents. I got another
my
one.
God, Rain Man.
Yeah,
Rain
the
Man.
second one
The
was
first
all my
accident.
fault, yeah.
What year and where were you? Second accident. What year? Where were you?
2018 was the first accident. I just saw that, and then 2020.
Where was it?
I just told you on I-80 in Pennsylvania. Where I don't fucking know. I went to the hospital in Altoona. That's where they fucking put me in that hospital. That's where the ambulance took me.
And
to.
what was the second one?
In New Jersey, in Newark, and that was
What
2020.
year?
2020. So
Pre-pandemic.
Couple years. No, it was during the pandemic.
Do you have your mask on?
I don't know.
I'm asking for the chat.
And then that's when I moved back to. I want to say it was like in March, late March. I don't know, but it was a pandemic already started happening.
You don't remember when you had a fucking accident that almost killed you?
I had 2 of them. The first one was more severe.
I know, Rain Man, but you don't remember when they were?
No, but the first one is.
No, you don't remember when your accidents were?
No, I don't fucking. They happen.
Why,
I
you got
almost
other
died.
shit to do? You got to do your plugs? What are you fucking? What are you hiding? Who did you kill?
Look at his face.
What the fuck? You were concerned when I met you. This
If I had an accident, I remember every.
What are you hiding? Who did you kill? Brennan asked, which I think is really the question we should all be asking. What is Ray DeVito hiding? Chow, let's do one more clip, Chow. Do you have time to stick around? Or, I mean, what's your time looking like?
I'll probably have to bounce pretty soon. I can do another 1 or 2, but yeah, I just got note that I have to go run somewhere quick. So.
All right, because I wanted to do one more. Actually, I mean, we could put a pin in the MLC stuff. I wanted to do this Melton stuff with you for sure. And then I got to take a break. I'm about to burst. And I still have to do a whole performance piece here. So, all right, let's just do the Melton stuff, and then we'll cut the break. We'll cut you loose, and then we'll come
Sounds
back
good.
and do the rest of the show. All right, so this was Nobody Likes Onions. I think the next day, Patrick Melton had to stick his nose in the entire thing, and Patrick's been in a bad way. Patrick's been in a bad way as of late, trying to own Chow, trying to own Addicted to Profits. Let's pull up the notes here. Let's see what else we got going. Oh, he gets called out by Stevie Lou. This is another reason why I'm an advocate for Lou as of late. He's calling out Patrick Melton for drinking soda in the morning. You know, most people drink apple juice, coffee, or orange juice, and Patrick Melton's drinking fucking cola for breakfast while eating, 3 pounds worth of bacon. I mean, you're on a fast track for a fucking heart attack. I mean, just ask Anthony Cumia. He'll tell you all about it. We're going to watch Patrick Melton bite his nails. We're going to watch Melton's equipment failing. And we're going to watch, obviously, him discuss Dr. Chow. So let's go to 108.45 on this NLO, February 29th. What did I say? 108.45. Oh, I passed it. So Stevie Lou calls in, and I don't think anyone has heard this story up until this point. Melton definitely didn't describe it on any show, and I haven't heard it anywhere else. So this was almost like breaking news. He's going to describe an instance where the Atlantic City Brigada forgot to put bacon on Patrick Melton's sandwich. And to a fat man, that's like, killing your child, essentially, right? It's the equivalent to killing your kid or stealing your kid is for getting bacon on a sandwich. So this is Melton's reaction when called out about the Brigada missing and failing to put bacon on a sandwich and drinking cola in the morning.
Hey, heard you were looking for a guy.
We're not.
This is the guy.
It ain't.
Is it true? All right, one thing. Is it true that in Atlantic City, you ordered a Diet Coke for breakfast and then lost your fucking mind when they forgot the bacon on your sandwich?
What do you mean lost my mind? Commented that there was no bacon on my sandwich?
You were
Now, I need you guys to see how upset Melton gets for being called out here.
ready to go into the kitchen and break the line cook's neck when you found out there was no bacon on your breakfast sandwich that day.
Now, what do you get out of doing this?
So again, didn't deny that he was in such a frenzy. He was getting up and yelling inside of the cafeteria, demanding to see the fucking cook so he could snap his fucking neck. I mean, imagine being confronted with this man. You guys forgot, the Brigada, you guys forgot to put bacon on his sandwich. And he, takes a bite into it and is like, realizes, hey, there's no bacon on this fucking thing. I ordered bacon, extra crispy, and there's no bacon. And he gets up and he throws his plate on the fucking ground. He looks at fucking, what's his name? Jason Bentley in the face. And he's like, someone's going to have to pay for this. Someone's going to die today because I don't have my bacon. And he gets up and he's like, where's the line cook? I got to fuck him up. I got to beat the shit out of him because no one forgets my bacon. Do you know who I am? Do you know who the fuck? Chow, do you know who this is? This is Patrick Melton. Mr. Obese Man himself.
Nobody likes onion.
Nobody likes onion. Nobody likes bacon, Chow. So he freaks out, doesn't deny it, by the way. So he is in a frenzy, searching for this cook who forgot the bacon.
Is this a bit?
Come on, man. Well, this is the thing. What? So you chip people, but then as soon as someone chips you back a little bit, it's not cool? Like, what is this, dude? Come on. I'm breaking bowls.
Yeah, it's a good one.
I'm breaking your bowls.
When did you think of it?
It's
And
all
when
good.
did you think of it? And then did you go like, yeah, that's the one. I'll call him with the bacon.
When you said the low blow about my wife. I was like, all right.
So
no,
you
I
were
can
like,
fucking
so
chip
your
it.
answer to that was, I'll call in and make up a thing about you storming into the kitchen for bacon.
You were upset that your bacon was missing on your breakfast
I
sandwich.
said my
I'm like,
sandwich is
sitting there,
missing
and I'm
bacon. No one
taking
got
notes.
up.
I'm
No one
taking
threw a
notes. I'm like,
tantrum.
all
No
right.
one. What did you say? I went crazy
like-
and almost went into the kitchen.
Well, because you were like, first of all, you were like making fun of Bauer the other day for having orange juice in the morning.
Hold on.
And then I'm like sitting there going, I'm like,
You
wait,
know
this
that
motherfucker
nothing
had a
you.
Coca-Cola.
You know that nothing.
Yeah, I mean, that's way worse. That's way worse. If you drink soda in general, I mean, that's pretty bad, right? Like, soda is pretty much universally, like, we can all universally agree that soda is bad for you. It's probably worse than heroin, to be quite honest with you. But if that's not bad enough, like, Patrick, instead of drinking water, coffee, or apple juice, he's guzzling Dr. Pepper and fucking, root beer in the morning with his fucking extra bacon. I mean, that's insane, man. That's really kind of crazy. I mean, it doesn't shock me because just look at him, but still, it's like have some self-control. And it's just like, wait till 12 p.m. The soda's not going anywhere.
For breakfast, bro.
Did I have Coca-Cola for breakfast?
It was a Diet Coke or Pepsi, I think they had there.
So is it the same or is it totally different?
No, it's the same. You're still drinking soda in the morning. Gotcha. Do you have some?
No, this is actually pretty funny. This back and forth. I'm
Wait,
laughing at it.
He
dude.
thinks he's gonna get Stevie Lou on a technicality. See, I wasn't drinking soda in the morning. I was drinking diet soda. I got you, Lou. I got you. It's like nobody in their right mind drinks. No sane, rational person drinks, or even thinks about drinking diet cola with their eggs and French toast. I mean, that's really, it takes fat to a whole new level of just not only fat, but lack of self-control.
Oh, there's a difference between Coke and Pepsi now, and you're going to chip me over that? Come on.
No, you just compared Diet Coke to orange juice, and one of them has a ton of sugar and one of them has no sugar.
Wait, no, I thought that was your whole argument, that anybody who drinks orange juice in the morning is basically drinking a cup of soda, because we've come to this state. All right, now we're getting in the weeds. They're probably getting mad in the chat.
Yeah.
I love
So
you.
Stevie kind of loses it and kind of freaks out and diverts off course, which it's like, Stevie, just you got to keep pressing him on it. You got to just remind him of his soda drinking and him freaking out over, cooks forgetting bacon on sandwiches. Don't divert.
Yeah, I mean, Diet Coke has artificial sweeteners in it, so
Right.
it's semantics saying that soda doesn't have sugar because it just has aspartame, which is fake sugar.
Which is worse, I think.
Which is worse, yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So I don't. It's funny, like he's calling him, "Are you dying on that hill?" But then he's dying on that hill. So
Right.
that is just a very funny interaction, all in all.
133.26 Melton equipment failure. So he's trying to make fun of Steel Toe here for their numbers. And Chow, you pointed this out. So this was, I'm not sure if we could view it here, but let me see. Yeah, so
Yeah,
right
it's
here
in the middle there.
Yeah, so you see Nobody Likes Onions right here. So this is the Nobody Likes Onions social blade. Now you pointed this out to me the other night. You see this number here, negative 40,282. What is this number?
He lost views, you know. I don't know exactly what caused it, but yeah, it's very odd that his numbers would go down unless he deleted a ton of old videos or something. But yeah, otherwise YouTube regularly does audits of your channel, and if you have fake views, this will happen. So I don't know. I didn't look into it. You showed this, you pulled this up for me to watch his tech problem. So but it's interesting because for a guy who's so into numbers and all this type of stuff, like he didn't even address what this was, which is like negative 40,000 views,
which is a lot
in one day. Yeah.
And it's funny too, because he would make fun of Steel Toe all the time about being obsessed with numbers. And although it is funny, Steel Toe being completely obsessed with numbers, it's like you're just as obsessed with numbers. Like you're doing shows based on other people's super chat money. I mean, that, you know what I mean? It's like Steel Toe's not doing that. Steel Toe's just obsessed with his own numbers. You know, it's like, again, you're doing you're coming up with systems on how to tally people's super chats. I mean, that to me, that's nuts. But so this
yeah,
good.
And that's the thing. You know how like Ray's so attached to his identity being tied to being a working comedian? These guys are so attached to like how many views or subscribers or super chats they get.
Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah.
All the in the Foolverse or Dabverse or whatever. They're all like, that's their main thing. So remember, like they've been talking about for like 9 months, fake views and the Shuli network and all this stuff. They won't let it go. They publish them and they compare each other to each other. It's like, it's funny.
Dude, that's why I always say they're the exact same fucking person.
Exactly.
All of them. They're all the exact same. All right, so this is Melton. He's trying to make fun of Steel Toe here. And it's like anytime you're trying to make fun of somebody and then you have a complete equipment failure, I mean, it's just not a good look. And you should just probably move on. But let's check out Melton's equipment failure here.
And again, I think in the next day or two, we'll add another 100 here and hit 11.5 thousand.
So his video signal's going out. You could see on the screen it says Elgato, no signal.
I'm going to see the detail behind, but I think we're at like 11,480 or some nonsense like that. And I'm sorry for this. I think my HDMI matrix is going out. My TV constantly flickers. The screen on the thing constantly flickers. I got to get a new. Everything just keeps breaking. I can't keep anything working around here. It's like classic Melton.
It's like imagine donating money into this show and just everything falls apart. I mean, insane. And didn't you said something like how you had something Elgato and he was like making fun of you or some shit?
Yeah, a while back. He was watching one of our shows on his show once, and he's like, he was complaining about how I had Elgato equipment, just kind of like how he was complaining about like people who use StreamYard, and then of course his mixer's in Elgato as well. So, yeah, it's kind of funny.
All right, so we got 2 more clips left on this. We're gonna watch him also bite his nails, which is a famous Ray DeVito move here, and then we're gonna watch Melton kind of rip on Chow a little bit, and we'll get Chow's response here on live time. So let's watch. This is Melton biting his nails.
In Village Underground, they now have 2 comedy clubs. They have The Stand and then St. Mark's Comedy Club. So I thought it was on the...
and there it is, right there. I mean, caught red fucking handed. Patrick Melton chewing his fucking fingernails. And again, it's like, you know, it's either one or two things. It's either you're nervous, like this is a nervous tick, or you're just that hungry to where you just start chewing your nails nervous. I mean, we watch Ray do this every fucking show.
The club.
I mean, do you know of any other adults who chew their nails?
Typically what it is it's a like deficiency.
Deficiency. Okay.
H. pylori or something. It's a bacterial thing. It can be something wrong with your digestive system, which causes people to bite their nails and chew on their fingers and stuff like that. So I don't know if they both have it or if it's just a bad habit from childhood or something. Because I at times I've done that too, but I wouldn't do it on stream. That's for sure.
They have the Stand and then St. Mark's Comedy Club. So I thought I was on the 8 o'clock show on Thursday. But turns out I'm on the show there on Wednesday.
And that's like a long 5-second bite too. That's not just like a quick like, I just got to get this hangnail. It's like you're actually trying to file your nails in live time.
8 o'clock show.
It's like ever hear of a nail clipper?
So on Thursday. But turns out I'm on the show there on Wednesday. And then I'm on.
All right, so Chow, I want to get to where Melton addresses you. I feel like I'm gonna burst, dude. 341. We'll go to 341. This is where kind of Melton addresses you. We'll get your thoughts, and then yeah, we'll let you go for the day, and we'll take a break and be right back after we do all this. Let's check it out.
Curious to do because it's like with Dr. Chow.
So these guys are so dumb, and even Chad did this the other night with Chow. I guess Chow's trying to make a comeback. I thought Chow went away.
Again, he always does this. We talked about this the other night. He always has to, like, this is his way of big timing you. He's done this with me. He's done this with everybody. It's like, you haven't gone anywhere. You've been doing shows consistently for at least a year that I've seen. But he always has to be like, oh, yeah, didn't fucking Addicted to Profits go away? Didn't Dr. Chow go away? Didn't this one go away? You know, it's funny.
No, exactly. It's like it's very common in this space of people being like, oh, I never heard of him, or I don't watch his show. They always got to preface things like that. So yeah, this is what he's basically doing.
Chow and Little Me are like, they give guys $500 to do their podcast. I'm not kidding. I got an email offer from them. It was like $500 or something. They're like, you'll come on.
Now, didn't you say it wasn't, or you think it might have not been 500?
Yeah, so Mir books all that. And I think Mir said he offered him 400. So, but yeah, or something is the key part there. And I know Mir did pay Stuttering John 500, and he paid Ray 150, and I think he paid Michael Ray Bauer 100 or 150. And then beyond that, I don't know if he's paid anyone else. I can't even think of anyone else, but
Mersh?
He doesn't necessarily tell me when he's. No, he offered to pay Mersh, and Mersh said, nah, keep your money, basically.
Wow.
So, and same with Shuli and Bob. He offered to pay those guys. A lot of people, almost everyone he's offered to pay money to is just like, no. Oh, Zumak. We've paid Zumak a couple times. Zumak is big in for the money. So
of course.
I don't know how much.
Come. Just constantly come. Fucking sucking come.
Of course, Chad can't turn down a dime, dude.
Oh, BGL says, someone said BGL. No, BGL has done it always for free. Crip Mac, we paid $75. I remember that because, yeah, he asked for 75 because that was like 75th Street or 50. He had some deal going, or maybe it was more. But yeah, Crip Mac's another one we paid, but. Oh, Andy Dick, we paid. So there are some.
Yeah, but
some guys.
that's to be expected. Andy Dick needs to fucking fuel his alcoholic habit, you know. So that's to be expected.
But yeah, I mean, technically he's not wrong. I didn't think Mir actually offered it to him, and I asked him, "Hey, can you send me the email of this?" So he sent it over last night, and I can confirm he did offer to pay him money in September for I think he's offered him $400 to come on, basically.
400. Okay, so it wasn't 5.
They lay it all out. Like, we'll ask you about this, and this, how you got into comedy, how you started into comedy. We'll give you $500 for the appearance. All you have to do is come on, spill a bunch of inside information that we'll totally use against you later. Dr. Chow. He was on with Chad the other night. It was one of the weirdest, most lack of direction streams I've ever watched in my life.
Again, I watched the same show, and there wasn't, and I'm being objective here. I would tell you if it was a weird stream, there was nothing weird about it. You were just covering Ray from the night before.
Yeah, we were just catching up on stuff.
Good.
Basically, it wasn't weird at all. Yeah, it was just back and forth discussion of whatever he was covering.
Weird stuff. So now they're gonna get Ray on to talk Ray stuff.
And they paid me to do it. Otherwise, I'd like really.
They only gave Ray $150. Holy shit! Holy shit!
Do it because I'm not a big fan of Dr. Chow. I mean,
I'm going on it. I'm not a big fan. I know he lies about everything. I know he ran Ari Jane away.
So Melton's gonna try to make this out to be like something bigger than what it's not, but it's like most people who do other, like, you don't have to like the person, and just because you're doing their show doesn't mean you have to like the person. You could do someone's show and completely hate their fucking guts. That's actually what makes for interesting, entertaining, podcasting or radio or whatever. You know what I mean? But he's gonna like make it seem that Ray's just doing this for the cash, which, I mean, I guess, in a way he is, but it's like, it's not the get that Melton thinks that he's getting you guys on.
I know he's been caught lying about everybody and spreading rumors and starting stuff, but either good egg, they give me $150. Imagine going, I don't like this guy that I'm about to go do a show with. Fuck!
And he stream snipes me. I was doing a stream the other day. I got stream sniped by 3 people. I was getting stream sniped by Chad, Stevie Lou, and Dr. Chow.
Yeah, Chow and Chad were on together. Does that count as 2?
But it's more like curiosity that I will go on there to like see what's going on. But I just wanted to say that to you guys. So that's what I'm going to do.
And Chow was bragging about getting Ray. And I'm not even kidding you. This was Chow's take. I had Chad stream on while I was sniping it. This was Chow's literal.
It's like, how else would you be watching it? I had Chow's stream on while I was sniping it. It's like, yeah, that's what a snipe is.
Chad stream on while I was sniping it. This was Chow's literal take. And so just imagine having this take and getting it so wrong. He goes, yeah, we're going to get Ray on. It's going to be crazy because Ray will do anything for money. Redbar proved that. It's like, what were you watching? What happens to loser incel men who watch Redbar?
Well, I find something funny here because I went back and watched it, and what happened was I wasn't bragging about getting Ray on. I actually didn't even know he was confirmed. Basically, that day or minutes before, actually maybe while I was on with Chad, Mir messaged me and it's like, dude, I booked Ray for tomorrow. So Chad was asking me some questions, and I said, well, I might be interviewing him at some point soon. I'm not sure, but and Chad's like, whoa, how'd you make that happen? I said, well, money talks, because Mir had also ATP asked him like, well, did you pay him or something? And then he's like, yeah, of course. And so I said, money talks, basically. And then Chad was like, well, yeah, Ray will do anything for money. And I said, well, Redbar proved that out famously, where he gave him $150 to go get a fork, and he was going to give him another $150 to like cut himself. But yeah,
that's where Ray, drew the line. But it's like, Ray still got up and got the fork, showed everyone the fork. You know what I mean? It was like, if anyone asked me to get a fucking fork live on air for a couple $, I'd be like, no. I mean, what do you think I am? A fucking dancing monkey? Like, get the fuck out of here. So yeah, it's like, okay, Ray didn't, jam the fork in his fucking eye socket or rub it against his arm, but he still got a fork for another grown man. So, I mean, that's the insanity of it all. Chow, I really have to take this break. You're more than welcome to stick around. I know you probably have better things to do and you got shit to do. So I do appreciate your time as always. I guess this is where we depart.
Yeah, bro.
Cool.
Yeah, and we can get into more Ray stuff on tard hunting, because there's a lot more to get into, and there's going to be a lot more coming up over the next couple months. But yeah, thanks for having me on. I got to go run. I might be back later, but I'll let you run your show. Let's take a break. You go take your piss, and appreciate you guys.
Anytime. Thank you, Chow. Yeah, just shoot me a text. If not, you could probably see us sometime this week. We got the big Ray roast on Thursday. But if not, then Chow, thank you so much for your time. Have a great rest of your day, man. There it is, Dr. Chow, ladies and gentlemen. All right, look, I really gotta take this piss, man. I've been holding it in for like 2 hours. Let's cut to a quick break. We'll be right back. I'm gonna do a little performance when I get back because I was gonna do it before the break, but it's just I can't. I can't go a second longer. So we'll be right back. Don't touch that dial. And we have so much more to get into. Pat Dixon, Joe Matarese, more Melton. We'll be right back after this message. After this song, I should say, not message.
It's coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on. My future is coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on. My future.
I feel rejuvenated.
It's coming on, it's coming on. My future.
Welcome back into the show. Oh my God. Oh my God. I was, all I could focus on for the last 2 hours. This is my apologies to the audience. I'm like, you just got to get through this segment, John. Blade. Hey, Blade. I talk to myself in third person. I'm like Diamond Dark Dino. John, Blade, you just gotta get through this segment. I need to install like a piss bag or something. I mean, I don't even know. That was fucking brutal. Welcome back into the show. We still have a lot left to get to. I apologize. I couldn't even drink. I mean, I couldn't even do anything. It was really that bad. Let's take a shot. I'm gonna save the song. I'm gonna save the song for at the end of the show here. We'll do I have a good song to do. Take a quick sip of this non-iced tea beverage. I just got a whiff of the whiskey and it's just like, oof. I don't even know if I could down this. I don't even know if I could down this right now. We're gonna try it though. Cheers. Ah. God damn it. Come on, guys. We're getting a little desperate here, huh?
If I could be a Jew right...
Sorry. Desperate!
So come on, guys.
Thank you.
This is where we get in the last hour. It gets a little desperate. Let's go on a roll.
All right, so let's go on a roll. We shall. If I haven't mentioned it already, if you guys, if you check in the description, we have a super tip system set up. It's not AI generated, so there won't be distractions. But if you feel like going around YouTube and not giving YouTube 30% of your cash, go in the description and click the stream elements tab. If not, no worries. I just need to mention it the first couple times it's there. Let's jump into... All right, I want to jump into some Pat Dixon from last night. I want to do this Joe Matarese, and I want to do Mersh, and I think we're going to get out of here for the day. Shout out to Dr. Chow. Thank you for your time, Chow. We tried to break down all things Ray. Again, we didn't do any Tard hunting episodes since Tuesday, I believe. So I feel like it was fitting to have Chow on. But let's do this Pat Dixon stuff. So I claimed at the top of the show that we caught Pat Dixon masquerading as an undercover fat guy. And this was actually courtesy by Chow. He sent this to me because I can't watch Pat Dixon's show. It's just it puts me to fuck to sleep. It really does. But this is Pat Dixon. I guess he got up at some point last night while he had Melton on. And look at this motherfucker's tits and gut, man. Holy shit. You need to go on a diet, brother. What's got your... I mean, I venture to guess is like he probably looks more pregnant than Chrissy Mayer and LL Cooley's wife. Like he looks like he's about to burst with child. He's about to give birth to a child here. This is insane. I mean, he makes Chad Zumock look like a model for fitness. This is almost as fat as Mersh and the guy behind me here, if you could see. Oh, shit. Where'd it go? You could see here, almost as fat as the guy behind me on this screen right here, if you guys can see that. Patrick Melton. Holy fuck, Pat Dixon. Lay off the fucking carbs, dog. It's gonna kill you. Pat Dixon confirmed undercover fat. So we got him there, and then we're gonna watch Pat a little bit here. Well, we're gonna actually. It's mainly more about Melton more than Dixon on this, but Melton was on Dixon last night, and he's still, I guess, dealing with his equipment malfunctions here. Always love it when a guy pops on a stream and has equipment malfunctions while trying to roast people. Hey guys, did you see that steel toe guy? Man, he's a fucking clown. Oh, sorry. My fucking Elgato just went out. It's like, you can't be a tough guy with equipment malfunction. Like, that's happened to me before. And it's like, I've contemplated whether or not showing up to do another show. It's like, if something fucks up, it's so fucking, well, quite frankly, it's just fucking cringe. Cringe. You know, it's just like, you make money, buy some better shit. I don't know what to tell you, dude. It's like you're always having technical difficulties.
It's none other than Patrick Melton.
And you can hear this just like bad buzzing. It sounds like a fucking bee's nest. It sounds like Melton is in the middle of a bee's nest. He's mic'd up a bee's nest.
Weird buzz, right?
I do?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, man, I don't know what to do. I have the most complicated setup, and I can never get it to work. So.
I have the most complicated setup. I just can't get it to work. It's like, I have a pretty complicated setup, and you never hear my shit buzzing. You know what I mean? And it's like, Melton, you don't have a complicated setup. You have a mixer that goes into a compressor that goes into your computer. It's not that complicated. It's pretty simple. Pretty fucking simple. Well, I have a complicated setup and it just never works. Well, then maybe downsize. Maybe sell your complicated setup. I don't know what else to tell you. It's like, you know, this is just a bad look.
Yeah, man, I don't know what to do. I have the most complicated setup, and I can never get it to work.
So I hear, man. Yeah, you just redid all your shit. You mentioned
What
that.
about now?
No, same.
Yeah.
You
I don't know.
wanna
I'm
come
happy
back
now.
or that's fine.
No, there's no coming back. It just like just not meant to be, man. Sorry, bye.
Don't go away. Shit, don't leave. You fucking what? What? Man, he gave it a try. It didn't work out. Now I can say he was on the show. Holy shit. Just gone. He's gonna come back. Surely he's gonna come back. I'm not gonna cuss about him, for crying out loud. Don't make me go back to that story again. Patrick Melton, briefly here. Briefly. Well, okay, since he was here, let me just talk about Hackamania. I can't wait.
Oh, God, I can't stand this Hackamania thing. Let's do one more thing from Pat Dixon that was sent in to me this morning, actually. I think it was this episode, possibly.
Jokes. Who's doing this?
Yeah, it was this episode here. This is where Pat Dixon's going to threaten Ray DeVito not to step on his time slot here. Let's check this out.
My buddy's house.
Okay.
But it's right like where I grew up. No, he had a bed. You know, my buddy does special effects for horror movies and stuff.
Okay.
You know, so it's a weird. I mean, that's like his house is weird, and Ray was really fascinated with all the dead bodies and mannequins and shit around the house. But you know, it was a drinking weekend.
And by the way, I'm not here to trash Ray behind his back. I just wanted to clarify exactly what I had been told.
Well, you got to go then, man, because that's what we are doing tonight. Kidding, of course. No, I would say the same shit if Ray was here. I get irritated when he starts so late. You say you were actually there with him at 10:10.
No, I was there with him at 10:18.
Okay.
He
When he started. Okay. Well, anyway, he pushes his start pack.
Is Ray on right now? I just saw someone say that I need to snipe Ray. If Ray's on right now. That would be insane. Look at that. Look at that, Ray. So, I mean, Pat Dixon here is talking about Ray DeVito stepping on his time slot. And wouldn't you know it, he's stepping on
and I knew something
mine
was not
too!
right because I would literally just be there. The lights are on, but nobody's home. Like I couldn't think of anything. I would just be like, I just start sweating.
This is my time slot. You
like process anything. I just and
it's not that serious.
And then it found out later that those were seizures.
But it is. I stream on Sundays. We were just talking about this today. Let's see who goes live today on a Sunday. Sure as shit, it's fucking DeVito.
Severe concussion, and the concussion is the thing.
Sorry, I'm yelling. I'm very amped up right now.
The worst.
Just took
I
a
couldn't
sniff
do
of
anything.
blow. Just kidding.
Like
No
I couldn't
coke
even
for
like
me.
get up. Even forget the broken bones. Even if I wanted to get up, I couldn't. Just because I would just get like nausea. I would just get like
This is
sick
special
as
Tard
fuck. I
Hunters.
feel like I have to vomit. So I couldn't really do anything.
Channel my inner Dixon.
And the thing that hurt the most, I looked
Hey,
at that
guys,
lady's message.
this
on
is pissing me off that he's
I do not
stepping
have a
on my time
even
slot.
if I had a picture of the car, what do I care? I'd show it just because I had it, but like I don't really care. But I don't know exactly. Yeah, I don't remember a lot of it. That's
Turning into a
guess
Tard
what?
Hunter
That's what
show.
happens when you have a severe concussion.
Woo! We're in it, baby.
Memory loss. I
We are
remember
in it.
none of it. I remember nothing. I remember vaguely waking up in the ambulance, and then when I came to in the hospital.
Ray knows people are on to his scams. We're on to you, Ray.
Sister's there.
Isn't it so convenient how he blames everything on memory loss?
Perspective.
But he remembers everything else from that time period. But the car accident, the biggest thing of his life, he forgets.
So, like,
what is the point of this? What are you doing?
My brother-in-law's in the room, and my doctor, he like looks at my brother-in-law, and he's like, me. So it's me and my brother-in-law, and he's like, you know, he's got to go somewhere. My brother-in-law's like, yeah, don't worry, we got him. It's, you know, he could stay with us. And then my sister coming in and hearing the news and be like, what? And then she tells the doctor, he can't stay with us. We got our own family. And like, yeah, that was a fucking dagger.
Gary Cooper says, people with that body fat distribution indicates a short life.
Family, like I would never have. Yeah, that really took me.
We're
back.
in it.
That was
Let's
like,
watch.
what the fuck? So I want to say I ended up at Ruby's place, and Ruby's one because she lives in Pennsylvania, and I was there for I know I was there for a while, but that's pretty much like what I did. But yeah, I couldn't work for like a month. I didn't do anything for
This
a
is
while.
live Ray
after,
DeVito, Tard Hunting.
that accident. And again, I'm like, I didn't know that was just 2 years after, because when I did start going on the road, even I would have like little episodes, like other comics would.
You still have episodes. I mean, you had an episode last night.
I was working.
You're doing
with,
an episode now.
Carmen Lynch, and we were at Bananas, and like I had an episode. I did
Bananas?
not realize that they lasted long. Like for me,
You were
if I had an
on
episode,
Bananas?
it would just last like a second.
Was he doing perk
Like,
tens?
to me, it just
That's what a
lasts, like,
banana
second.
is.
And she was like, no. She wanted to take me to the ER, and I was like, no, I'll be all right. Like it's embarrassing.
When was
Like, I
this?
mean, for everything that I had, it was just embarrassing to like have
What was? Your car accident?
these episodes.
Oh, your
That's how I
episodes.
felt. I was like embarrassed by it. So
Gotcha.
and again, I would go see the neurologist, and the neurologist like didn't give a shit. He's just like, you're fine. Because if they do that, and like, yeah, you're calm, you're not
As
like
he's
in a
holding his
situation where you're going
mic
to have
here.
an episode. So they put the EG on you
This is
for a
Ray
while,
talking.
and like, yeah, nothing's gonna happen. So yeah, you're fine. You're free to
Nothing's
go.
gonna happen now.
So yeah, that's my advice to you
Everything's
guys.
good.
If you
That's my
have-
advice. Imagine taking
yeah,
advice
don't
from
let
this
your
guy.
doctors like just
No, you know what
skate
happened?
free.
The first doctor you saw probably was like, "There's nothing wrong with you, man. It's all in your fucking head." And then he went to like 9 other doctors to finally get one doctor to be like, "You know what? You are pretty fucked up. Here's some meds." He's a med seeker. He's probably seeking meds. That's why he's going to all these doctors.
An anti-anxiety.
Yeah, I mean, right on cue.
Oh, look. Hey. Flat Cat, thank you for being a member. Thank you. Just became a YouTube member. Thank you so much.
What is the point of this?
1 month. Team Ray, until you cross us. All right. Thank you. Yeah, I'm crossing everybody. I don't give a
Your internet's shitty here. What's going
But
on,
this is the
Ray?
medication, and this is more like
Now he's blaming it on his medication.
that's like got to deal.
Blaming his episodes on his medication.
Got to deal with, but so I couldn't exercise, so I couldn't like go to the gym and all that. So
again, he wants you to feel sympathy for him.
Anti-anxiety medication, Vyvanse, and this thing fucked me up.
Vyvanse isn't an. What are you talking about? Vyvanse is a stimulant. You idiot.
Yeah, this increased my whatever hell this medication, Vyvanse. I mean,
yeah, it's a stimulant, you motherfucker.
Usage, side effects.
Vyvanse I used to take for anxiety,
but it was,
and shockingly enough, I felt more anxiety than ever.
Set on it would.
Yeah, no shit. It's like taking crystal meth. You fucking.
And the more I would have them, it was like, oh, my doctor was like, oh, you just got to get used to it. You just got to get used to it. It's going to kick in. It takes a while to get your.
So he's med seeking. That's what he was doing. He was med seeking.
This is, and some people told me it's like speed Vyvanse.
I mean, welcome to the conversation.
ADHD is part of a total treatment plan, including psychological, social, and other treatment.
Vyvanse
may help you increase your ability to pay attention, stay focused, stop fidgeting. Also used to treat binge eating disorder.
Good.
This medication is a stimulant. It is thought to work by restoring the balance of certain natural chemicals to the brain. This thing fucked me up. That's all I'll say. So if you are on Vyvanse, I don't know, maybe you aren't going to experience the same
Ray, you're
side
not a
effects
doctor to be diagnosing people to tell them what meds to not take or to take.
Mess with me pretty hardcore.
Stick to comedy.
Bispyrone.
Bispyrone? What?
And
Bispyrone?
Why was I on this? Why was I on What's it for?
Bispyrone.
I think it's anti.
Can Vyvanse finance me?
That's the other thing too, man.
I don't think
it's
so.
It's not fun. Like trial and error medications. It just isn't. Yeah, I'll put this one up. Again, this isn't a show about show. This is just explaining like
This is super steel toe. This is not a show. No, chat. This is chat.
Situations of
this isn't a show. We're just popping up.
Having seizures brought on by a traumatic brain injury. So
and now he's blaming his traumatic brain injury
with everybody. And Bispain. This is
Bispain.
Potential side effects: nausea, dizziness, headaches, nervousness, or excitement.
Is what it would be called.
These things also
Purion.
It's for short-term relief of anxiety.
Did I mute him? Sorry.
Generalized anxiety disorder. And yeah, this thing fucks me up. So it's weird.
This is a free life lesson
that like fucked with your brain.
Ray gets the Vyvanse from Kafer,
and it keeps me lucid. So as much as that first car accident sucked, it fucking did suck.
Ray's a junkie.
And it's probably the one that fucked me up.
This is like an admittance to being a junkie.
I'm not going to say it didn't. That one definitely fucked me up. But the second car accident, the thing that's great about that,
oh my God,
is that it did introduce me to the neurologist that I'm with now. So as much as it sucks getting into car accidents, and also I didn't realize, I think they're both in March. If I'm correct, and it is March.
Can we get a wellness check on Teamster Tim?
Apparently March is.
That's where apparently Ray's been staying at.
But yeah, the second car accident was my fault.
Do we know if Teamster Tim is alive? Is Teamster Tim dead?
I got a concussion in that one too, so yay. And I think I might have had an episode. I think that might have been why I got in the car accident. But I wasn't allowed to drive for 8 months, and
this is great.
It was all monitored by the neurologist.
Vyvanse is Adderall, exactly.
That worked.
It's no different than meth.
Credit, like he paid. Unlike the other neurologists I had, like this guy paid close attention, and also kind of my doctor. It's kind of my doctor's fault too, man, because my doctor is just like, I tell him I'd have these, and he didn't even like recommend like, oh, try another neurologist or something. He didn't seem to give two shits about what was going on with me. He's like, yeah, just deal with it. Just deal with it.
Yeah, that's what normal people do. Just deal with it. Man the fuck up and deal with it. You don't need medication. Yeah, medication.
So that's what
I need medication.
That's
I feel
what I'll
sad.
say as far
I
as
feel
that. So,
sad.
yeah,
Oh
these are the
man, I'm
drugs
having
that
an
do not work
episode, man. Give me some more Bispin.
But I mean, we'll look
I know.
what Keppra actually is.
Well, now we're gonna look up Keppra. Are we? Is
I don't know
this
if,
real? Am I experiencing this? Is this really happening right now?
Some people have been reaching out to me. So I mean, this probably going to be boring. This whole episode
It's
for a lot of people.
boring.
Like me talking about this, but some people reached out to me and let me know that they were also having like seizure-like activities.
Who?
Based on head trauma.
Head trauma. Okay.
So
This is insane. Damage control and pity fishing. Yeah. Not wrong, B.
and I guess where I'm at, there was a shooting here a couple of nights ago. So if we hear bullets in the background, that's what that's going on. So some say Keppra's used to treat epilepsy. Oh,
That's
this. Yeah,
I mean, this guy, dude. I know Dr. Chow's like a mega fan. Dr. Chow, the mega fan of Ray, and that's all fine and good. You know, you could enjoy Ray. I don't. I get very frustrated with this motherfucker because he knows what it is he's doing, but he comes off as this. I'm just having an episode, guys. Just play my episode.
A seizure, kind of like an electrical storm inside your brain. Yeah, that's
Now,
exactly.
I mean, this is what he's doing. We're looking up what epilepsy is and Keppra and Vyvanse.
The brain waves. That's what it is. Like that's what
We know what epilepsy is. You fuck.
Just, go off too fast. Like they just shoot in their.
I'm about to have a seizure right now if you don't change the subject.
They need to be slowed down in order for you to be able to process things. But the one thing it does, a side effect.
Stop acting like you care about your health. Because if you really gave a shit about your health, you'd cut the booze out. You'd cut the fucking that synthetic opiate you take. What's that called? Kratom. You'd cut all that shit out.
Some attempts to kill yourself. All right, it hasn't led to attempts to kill myself, at least not yet. I will say this, like my vision has gotten worse. It says blurred vision, but that could be because I'm getting older. Bleeding gums, I have not experienced bleeding gum. Unusual weak feeling, voice changes, less common body aches, pains, burning dry. No. Agitation, killing oneself, being forgetful, bleeding gums, blistering, peeling. I will say this, I will say this. Agitated more.
I do get agitated
than I used to. I will say that I definitely get more.
Right, it's not because of the Keppra. It's because you're being called on your shit.
Before I had like any accidents or whatever, but
again, this is just diversion from being called out.
I'm gonna assume that the first
for his fake accident
triggered the seizures, triggered my non-epileptic seizures, and then the second accident I was in put me down the path to
no return,
dealing with them. You know, and yeah, are you supposed to drink on Keppra? I'm going to say no. I think they said that with every no medication. They're like, hey man, make sure you drink a pint of whiskey with this. I think none of that.
Now we're to be looking up here.
I know you're not
Keppra drinking
alcohol.
This is what we're looking up.
Can you drink alcohol on Keppra? All right.
Look, read it. Read it.
Can you drink alcohol? Speaking of drug interactions, no, you cannot drink alcohol with Keppra.
Yes,
Keppra
you
and
can't.
alcohol both affect the central nervous system and can heighten each other's side effects, making mild symptoms like fatigue or dizziness much more severe. So, okay. So, yeah, you're not supposed to.
But he's going to do it anyway.
I don't know if it matters. I'm on the lowest dosage of Keppra
does
you can
matter.
possibly take.
That doesn't. What?
Usually, people who take alcohol on Keppra together experience impaired judgment and difficulty concentrating.
And I'm sure, like him and his doctor probably have. His doctor's probably been over this with him, like the do's and don'ts when prescribing a certain medication.
Like seizures,
but he just is incapable of listening.
Alcohol withdrawal is difficult and dangerous process to go through without medical or detail. My doctor does know that I do drink sometimes. I think that's one of the reasons
you drink every day.
Also, like drinking does help relax me. For someone that gets as much anxiety, you know, like weed doesn't do it. Weed kicks up my anxiety. Where like
all anxiety is fear. By the way, you're scared.
And I will say this:
anxiety is not a real thing. Like I used to think anxiety was like an actual thing. Like, oh my god, I'm just so nervous all the time. But it's just like you have to, once you understand what the problem is, you don't need Xanax or alcohol to face the problem.
And
it's you know what I mean.
I feel like I had a 6-pack. So
it's your own like.
But extreme dizziness, sedation.
What's the word I'm looking for? It's your own
lightheadedness, impaired judgment, impaired concentration, difficult with decision making. I think you guys can agree. I'm killing it.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure
with
this out.
decision making, mood swings, depression, suicidal thoughts. I don't know. I do look at this. I'm not suicidal.
It's pretty much like just you in your own head. Essentially, is anxiety in a nutshell.
So the fact that I will not be around forever does make me feel better. If that makes sense. I don't know. That's just the way I'm wired. But I don't know. I think different than most people. I think that's what makes you a comedian.
The I-80 killer himself.
So
you're not a comedian either.
Lulu Bell, join us Sundays for Phil Chat with Brady.
Pill Chat, idiot. Pill.
But yeah, I'm just kind of going. Like a couple people reached out to
pill.
me and like kind of got the same
pill
thing that I have. Someone else was saying that what brings down their seizures is lights, bright lights. I don't get that.
Not Phil Chat.
I mean, I don't get that. I know like that is something that like
hard
triggers people's seizures. And again, like my seizures are not like where I'm foaming at the mouth or whatever. Like I would just like I can talk, but I'm not.
Did he really just say
anything
Phil?
Someone says to me, I'm not answering back. I'll be like, I think my sister filmed me having one.
Oh, can she release that footage,
after
please?
my second accident? And I was more like, who are you again? Like I didn't know who she was. And she filmed it. And like I said, I assumed these things just lasted like 2 seconds. I didn't realize.
Wrap this up,
some
Ray.
of them were like
Wrap it up.
8 seconds long.
Wrap it up.
Where I didn't. But then when I come out of them, I come out of them and be fine. Like, well, why are you being weird? Like, well, why are you being weird to me? It's like, dude, you just fucking blacked out on us. So I did have to deal with a lot of that. But that's essentially like what I want to do, just like all that. Yeah, but also like, I mean, and it's not just me, but fuck anyone mocking someone getting in a serious accident. Like that's a piece of shit move on
no one's mocking
those guys'
you, by
part.
the way.
Like you're obviously a piece of garbage.
We're
doing
trying
that.
to figure out the
what
timeline. That's not mocking. This is your sick fucking twisted. Some would
But
say.
I did want to reach out to that lady. I did want to reach out to that lady. Just to like now that
Just can't accept what you're seeing.
Ray's coping and seething.
The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard.
I crawled out the window. I do know that. I do remember saying I crawled out the window. Which is impressive considering I had broken ribs, broken collarbone. But like, I remember none of it. And again, lights were on. Nobody was home. I had no idea what was going on. So, yeah. So that's the other thing I don't get with these concussions. Like a football player gets a concussion and then they're like ready to play like in 3 weeks, or 2 weeks. Like that's insane. Like I couldn't even like walk
I'm gonna
around.
call Ray. Let's call Ray.
Let
live.
alone get up and try to play a football game. So I don't. But then again, I did like slam my head through a windshield or whatever, and not hitting heads with another football player. So. So I don't know. I wasn't wearing a helmet when I got my concussion. So. But yeah, I definitely know I wasn't.
Ray DeVito, please
back on my
leave a
feet.
message and I will call you back. Thanks.
So that's what I will say.
Ray, I'm going to say this once. We know you lied about the car accident. Come clean and everything will work itself out. If you don't come clean, it's not going to go over well for you, Ray. Just know that. It's going to be bad. I have investigators on the case, detectives on the case right now. Come clean or else. All right? Stop trying to be mean and vicious. Stop trying to be, play the sympathy card because you've been on Vyvanse and Kepler. Nobody cares about that, Ray. Come clean about your lies, and then we can move forward. Do you understand? Do you fucking understand me? All right? I'm watching you right now make a fucking complete ass out of yourself. I'm trying to help, Ray. Not trying to troll. All right? Come clean. You'll feel better about yourself. Call me back.
Yeah, like I did not enjoy. Yeah, it seems like this Dabbleverse shit's just getting more and more personal, and it's like
As personal as a phone call,
and like more and more like, you know, yeah, like putting people's employers' names and calling out the employees at places where you got to work, like.
Be smiling. Yeah, people give this lying piece of shit money.
Like, seriously, this is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. But thank you, Tampletic Converters. That's another thing too. Like when I did first start on the Kepler thing, I didn't drink at all. Like I was like sober for like 6 months. First, when I got in the second car accident, I wasn't drinking for a while at all. And then I was still having these episodes because I was like, all right, maybe drinking triggers them. But then I would drink and I would have less of them. I guess also because like anything that calms you down, where me having a beer or two will calm me down. So it relaxes me. I guess like people smoking cigarettes. So like it relaxes me. It helps calm me down. It doesn't like ramp me up. Like weed, people take weed to relax. Like weed ramps me up.
B Smiley says he smacks his lips a lot before he lies,
and
and during,
like a beer too, but
during
like,
the lie as well.
I said, like beer chills me out. So I don't know
how long ago did they start
to make
this?
it. I don't know. So I don't know how you do it, Tampletic Converters. I don't know what helps you chill out.
27 minutes ago.
But for me, it's definitely having a couple beers to like calm me down. It takes the edge off.
You
for
should
me.
try
That's
herbal
what it does
tea.
for me. It doesn't. It makes me less anxious. So people say my decision making stinks all the, but then again, I never like to get drunk. I did in Atlantic City. I was like, all right, I don't go fuck. Where am I going to just go upstairs and pass out? But I really don't like getting sloppy drunk. It's not fun for me. I like to be a little bit in control of what the fuck's going on, if that makes sense. So
no, it doesn't. Wrap it up, Ray.
I will
wrap it up.
Say that. All right, let's see some other news. Just well,
other news. God damn it,
Lulu Bell again. Have you seen Aaron Hernandez's doc on Netflix?
I'm
sad. No, I have not. But like, yeah, that's like severe CTE that he had. That's the one thing too. Like, I don't know, like these guys that get severe CTE, because I want to hear their stories, just because like I got seizures because of my concussion. I want to know if like other people started getting seizures because of their concussion. I don't know if Aaron Hernandez had seizures after his CTE, but it definitely does fuck you up. I will say this about Aaron Hernandez. Like, if he, think about it like this. I mean, he was a great tight end. He was a good-looking fella. He was on a great team. If he would have just been cool with being gay, do you understand, like, what a fucking gazillionaire he would have been? Dude, he would have been, like, one of the most popular players in NFL history. I mean, I don't know if like that's what it was, CT, that like made him, but I guess he was like gay and like closeted gay and was ashamed of being gay. And like he killed the one guy, George Floyd or whatever, because
plating in the name of.
Is it George Floyd? Who did he kill?
George Floyd, did he just say?
Because the dude knew that he was gay. Who did? So inside,
is he really talking about Aaron Hernandez right now?
Conviction of, but who was Odin Lloyd? That's what I want to hear. Why did he kill?
Is he really talking about Aaron Hernandez right now?
this is what it's saying about. But I mean, yeah, dude, if he would have just like been cool with being a gay football player, he would have been a superstar, dude. I mean, the NFL would have loved him. I mean, they loved that guy that sucked for the Raiders who came out as gay. He had like a #1 selling jersey. So I mean, Aaron Hernandez could have been a fucking hero. In the end, motives for Lloyd's murder are still not known. Some speculate that Hernandez was afraid Lloyd discovered his alleged homosexuality and feared being exposed. Others believe that Lloyd's alleged disloyalty at the nightclub was the only reason an aggressively paranoid and unstable Hernandez needed.
I mean, this is seriously happening right now. He's really going
so this
over
is
the
an
Aaron
article to
Hernandez
just,
case
about it.
That happened in like
Chronic
2015, 2014.
In the end, motives for Lloyd's murder are still not known. Some speculate. That's what I just read. All right, and that was it. That was the entire article. It was just a paragraph.
Ken says, guy does pills and wonder about stuff that happened a decade ago. Would be a good name for a show.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why the hell he fucking killed that guy. But like I said, just own it. If you're gay, that's fucking... Yeah, now's the time to be gay. Like, because it's going to swing back. Like, now's the time if you're gay to come out, like, and be celebrated gay. Because it's going to come where it's like, all right, we celebrated enough gay people, and it's going to come back the other way where no one's going to care if you're gay. Right now, people still care. Like, you're still brave if you're gay right now. Like, in 10 years from now, no one's going to care. If someone's gay, it's like, all right, whatever. It's like, it's going to be like nothing special. Like, there's still a shelf life of something special about it. Because, like, I don't know, because there was so much anti-gayness going on for so long that so the window is closing.
Ray, why don't you talk about 9/11? Why don't you talk about the Boston Marathon bombing while you're at it? I mean, this is ridiculous.
It's gonna end soon. So like, now's the time. If you're anything out of the ordinary, if you're anything other than a heterosexual white dude, now's your time to come out and do it. And other news, I will say this, like, I mean, everyone shits on the WNBA and everything and women's basketball, saying it's not fun. Say what you want. Congratulations to Caitlin Clark. All time. She's declaring for the draft. This is like the time right now for women's basketball. Like, they got like their new superstar, Caitlin Clark at Purdue, became the all-time leading scorer in women's college history.
I stink at Led Zeppelin.
Yeah, people are
What
paying
else? Give me
attention to
some
women's
songs.
basketball. Like,
We're just
it's
gonna
like
play
on ESPN
acoustic
all the time
over
right now.
Ray's shit.
And
This
also,
is-
she seems like she's a pretty likable
Give me some
lady.
songs.
On top
I'll
of
play
it.
some songs.
You know, she's pretty good looking. Like, her and her boyfriend are kind of like, I mean, they're not as big as, say, Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift, but like, they're all over the news as a power couple, if you will. But yeah, she broke the all-time NCAA scoring record, and she, I don't know if she passed Pistol Pete yet. Oh, she did. She passed Pistol Pete Maravich. So, I mean, good for her. And she's going into the WNBA next year. So, hopefully good things for the WNBA, which is, again, it's for women. I'm still not going to watch the WNBA, but it's good for, like, other women, you know, for girls that play basketball. Like, if I played basketball, and
oh my God,
if I was a girl, I would have fucking loved someone like Caitlin Clark. And I'll tell you what, like, there was kind of a heyday of women's basketball in the 90s. I remember it with Tennessee and UConn would play every year. Like, that was a big deal because they were always undefeated. And I would watch those games.
He's breathing extra heavy today,
I remember
by the
Candace Parker was at Tennessee, and Rebecca Lobo was at
Who else, Ray? Tell us.
UConn. I mean, it wasn't like I wasn't like
So
sitting around like, oh, I have to go watch it. But if it was on, I wouldn't not watch it, if that makes sense. So I would check it out. Also, was a basketball fan, and also I had friends that played women's college basketball. My friend Chrissy Falcone was starting point guard at Penn State when they went to the Final Four, women's Final Four. So she was again. I knew her from playing basketball like in Cleveland. Summer Herb was a girl that went to the same high school as
Blind
me.
Melon.
She went to Purdue.
Blind Melon.
She played in the WNBA too.
Oh my God.
His concussions, they studied his brain. That's why. Okay.
Chow is.
But I wonder if other people like concussions
Dr.
that
Chow.
cause seizures.
Tard
That I don't know.
Oh,
I
he's
don't know.
back, ready to tard hunt. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, hold on. We're gonna do this. Hold on. Give me a second. I gotta set this all
Yeah,
up.
it obviously can. It was like the second thing that popped up.
I had to, bro. This is insane.
Nuts. This is nuts. I'm like really flabbergasted right now. Like I'm lost. I'm at a loss for words. All right, let's share the sound, share everything.
They can cause.
All right, so there's Ray. I think I have the Skype up. Cool. We're gonna go to the
So this is
special
like
new
little behind the curtain in my life.
Tard
So this
hunting
isn't funny,
scene.
This whole thing.
Boom!
Just,
there it is.
One of the problems that can occur after
Wow, that looks
traumatic
actually
brain
really
injury,
good.
TBI is seizures. Although most people
Let's
have
go.
a brain injury,
Special
will never
edition.
have a seizure.
Special edition.
It is good to understand.
Welcome
what a
in, guys.
seizure
We
is,
adjust on the
but what
fly
to
around
do
here.
If you have one, most seizures happen in
So
the first several
I think
days
this is
or a week after a brain
one of
injury.
the wildest episodes we've ever
Well, again,
seen.
I had mine
Because
like within.
he
2 years,
transitioned to his brain injuries to comparing himself to Aaron Hernandez.
I mean, dude, he's covering. Imagine covering Aaron Hernandez. Imagine that would be like us covering the Gulf War. You know?
Well, no. What's even more crazy is he's comparing like his brain damage to Aaron Hernandez, and he's saying, well, he was closeted and all this stuff, and he had all these concussions, and that's why
Right.
he made that jump from talking about himself to Aaron Hernandez.
Right.
Who was also a killer. It's insane.
Which he's a closeted gay killer who committed suicide, which is like everything kind of Ray's talking about in this, and this is kind of everything I've speculated about, and you as well.
Crazy. He's making up stuff. He's trying to tell this story to divert from the GoFundMe, of course. He's said he slammed his head on the windshield. I think once the accident data comes out, we're gonna find out that's not true.
No, he said he didn't he just say his head went through a windshield? Or am I tripping?
Yeah, exactly.
It went through the windshield. Nuts, man.
And he thinks we're laughing about it. It's like, no, dude, we're not laughing about it. We just want to know what happened. So he's playing the pity card now. It's just part of his yo-yo of like emotion, you know,
Yeah.
every single time. So
Then again, man, I mean, I was used to it. I wasn't, like I said, it wasn't until I was like in my late teens my mom started to actually like me. You know, I had anxiety, ADHD. I was a problem. I was a
Still are a
again. I
problem,
wasn't a
Ray.
mean kid. I wasn't getting in trouble for like doing vicious things. I just couldn't shut up. I couldn't sit still. It was more of
Doing
that.
mean
Like,
things, but not
you know,
vicious.
I remember I was in Boy Scouts, and then the den mother would call my mom to come pick me up.
But
It's
yeah,
like,
the
it's like,
medication
I can't
stuff, I was
control your
listening
son,
when I was
come
in the
get him.
car. Yeah,
So,
that was wild. I was watching your stream, so your commentary on it.
Again, when I started exercising when I got older, I became more tolerable for my parents.
Oh, is
I'd
this thing
say, but
fucking
otherwise,
glitching
like,
out on me? This new look.
no
It
one
looks
gave a
fine on
shit.
my end.
Allegedly, but also
Maybe a
really,
little
drug
bit.
dealer is
Ask the
greater
chat.
than a drug
Yeah,
If it
maybe
is,
a little bit, his
Alright,
picture is.
alright.
I don't know about the audio for that.
Is that a
but-
song? You
Alright, we'll
always
just
want
do
me
it
to
this
sing
way
songs.
then.
Is that a
We'll
song?
just do it
Drug
this way.
dealer greater than a drug addict. A drug dealer, I said greater than.
Sorry about
a
that,
drug
guys.
addict. But
All right, we'll just keep it up like this.
yeah, I am neither of those. I guess. I mean, yeah, you could say I'm an alcoholic. I'm not gonna lie. You know,
I'm adjusting on the fly, so
calms
bear
me
with
down.
me.
It really does. It like it helps turn off my brain. Otherwise,
Steven
things are
said
just
it is a
firing
little
all
glitch.
around in my brain, and it really does just calm me.
All right, we'll bring Chow up on screen.
And it's not even like so much drinking. It's knowing like, okay, I can go have a beer later. Like, all right,
All right, Chow's
gonna
now on
relax
screen
later
with
and have a
us.
beer. You know what I mean? Like it helps gets me through
is
my day knowing
insane.
like, okay, that's coming later. All right, I can have a beer later.
Chow, just
I'll-
wave.
I'll be cool. I'll get to relax. Like that
Cool.
helps relax me. Just the anticipation of knowing I'm going to have a beer. You know. You know, I don't know. Tonight, I'll probably like. I mean, I'm gonna hit West Side Comedy Club. No, I'm not drinking. Like, if I go to comedy clubs,
Oh, he shaved the mustache, by the way. You notice that?
You look like a
Yeah,
sloppy
yep.
fucking idiot if you're
There
fucking
goes the
getting
mustache.
wasted at comedy.
Smiley, yeah. So that's what's going on when he
Stevie was
drinks.
saying like Brooklyn Comedy
The
Club.
reason
and
it
I'm like,
relaxes him is because every day he's going through
that's Old Man
withdrawal,
Hustle, Brooklyn
acute
Comedy
withdrawal,
Club,
and then when he drinks again, he gets back to
in
baseline.
Williamsburg. It used to be
So
Old Man Hustle on the Lower
if he just
East
stopped
Side,
drinking, then he wouldn't have that
original
problem.
Old Man
But
Hustle Comedy Club. I would host the Sunday night shows there, and that was great. That was you know, that's where I met Ryan Long. Ryan I'd have there, and that's where I met Fred Harper. It was this tiny little room, and every Sunday I was the host, and it was a hot little show. It was a hot show.
It wasn't.
And like there, I would drink. So yeah, something about Old Man Hustle. Like yeah, I'll have some beers at Old Man Hustle. It goes back to those Sunday night shows, which were a lot of fun.
This
Like,
guy
those
drives
were the
drunk
best
for
shows
sure.
at that comedy club. Those Sunday night shows. It was just like, just relax, chill, and yeah, I really I miss those shows. No, Bigger Staff used to come all the time and stuff. Yeah, Bigger Staff was great too. Right after the
Now
accident,
he's
I
just
became pretty close with
reminiscing.
that guy.
But this, I
Dukes as
mean,
well, like a lot of people are kind of.
there was no point to go live today. There
After
was
that
really no
car
point.
accident, you know, again, I was embarrassed.
I mean, there's really no point to go live any day for Ray, but
You don't want to be like.
there is
yeah,
though, because he's trying to spin a new narrative about what
yeah,
happened.
but that's true. But it looks worse when you go live like the day after everyone's like accusing you, especially on MLC on a bigger stage, and now it's just
Well,
like
that-
you're doing
This
damage.
whole thing is like, dude, don't like look at me. I had all these problems.
Yeah.
Don't look into it any further. If you do, you're a piece of shit. That's what he was saying.
Player in 20. I can't play anymore, beloved chatter. I can't jump, dude. Like I see it. My knees, like I said, I can go north and south, but going east and west, I mean, I can do it with old men, but I can't do it with people that can actually move. Dude, I'd tear an ACL like in a half an hour.
Then why do you always
trying to go
brag
east and
about
west. Like
being like
you
such
know,
a
like I'll,
hooper,
be going
being
to
such a
do
baller?
layup, and I'm scared to like just.
That
jump
was
up
wild.
one-
Did you hear
one
him
knee
talking
any-
about how
like,
he
one leg
loses
anymore?
loses time and he doesn't remember when things happen? Like he blacks out and like
Oh,
his
during-
sister made a video of it.
Yeah. We need that video, by the way.
And he
Like
doesn't
basketball
remember
game,
like
just-
walking around the car.
Well, that's what he says
when,
during his quote unquote episodes. He blacks out. He doesn't remember. And it's, to me, dude, it sounds like, and I was saying this, I'm not sure if you heard it, but it sounds like to me like he was med shopping, he was doc shopping for drugs.
Oh yeah,
pretty quick that way, but
it's wild,
I'm
man.
scared.
Like
I'm
it sounds like
to do that. Even
like
now
a
when I
werewolf or something, like where he
werewolf.
doesn't remember what happens. He wakes up and like covered in blood, and then he's like, "What? Ugh."
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I'm afraid of like. I'm afraid of jumping off one leg, either right or leg. It's like I'm jumping off both, so I'll just pull up for like a little jump shot or something, you know, like a little teardrop. But I'm scared to like for what it would do to my knees.
Ray does have
I mean,
bad
I get
knees.
enough things. Almost tore ACL just riding the stationary bike. If you guys remember last summer, I almost blew out my knee riding a fucking stationary bike. How fucking old and unlimber am I?
He can't let go of that
fucking
wire.
Stationary bike, a Peloton bicycle, almost put me out. A Peloton bicycle. That's what people do to rehab after a serious injury. Is
Like
they
he
get on a
yo-yos so
Peloton
hard
bicycle.
between being like
I did that,
the top
and I
dog,
was
top
like,
shit while we're at the little
no,
kids table.
I can't handle this
to like
bicycle.
the biggest sad sack pity case. It's so
That's
it's
why,
so
like, all these
interesting
guys,
to
like,
watch
fighting,
to
I'm
me.
like, I'm not fighting anyone. I'm not fucking. I'm a.
It's
brittle
aggravating for
fucking-
me.
I'm a
That's
brittle
why I
fucking
think, you
dude.
know,
I can't do shit.
I think that's what makes it unique because you come at it from
325.
interested in wanting to learn more, where I want to just beat my fucking head into a wall, but I can't get enough at the same time. You know what I mean?
Right. And I
That'll
get
be
that.
Fun. I got family out there too, so
It's just like, to me, it's just disingenuous because there's no point to any of the. I get what you're saying. Like, he had to do damage control, but this could have waited. There's nothing sort of. I mean, he's, for Christ's sake, he's talking about Aaron Hernandez and the WNBA. It's just like, you know, this would have been. I guess brushed under the
in
rug.
his head, he compared his
No,
concussion to Aaron Hernandez.
I know, but
which is
still,
crazy.
It's just I don't know, man.
To do anything fun. They didn't really have a lot of personality. So yeah, my cousins I would hang out all the time with. Like I said, when we lived in Lakewood, my cousins lived on one floor. We lived on the other. My cousins Frank and Dave, and yeah, I was excited. You know, they're like the closest I had to brothers. You know, when I went to Bowling Green, Frank was a year younger than me. And I had him be my roommate, even though I already had friends, people that wanted to ruin me. Like, oh, my cousin's coming, and then he ended up dropping out after 1 year. He got a job,
of course,
at his dad's cousin's had a factory. He got a job there, a pretty good job there. I think he's still working there. I think he's still in that
Probably just didn't
that
wanna
same
be around
industry.
you.
So, but yeah, and I'm gonna see
think?
them. I haven't seen those cousins in a while. But my cousin that's in Vegas, you guys will meet her. She's fucking awesome.
What?
She's one of my Aunt Judy's kids.
How will we meet his cousin in
Aunt Judy.
Vegas?
I love my Aunt Judy. That's my favorite aunt.
What?
Yeah, she's the one.
What's he? Is she gonna be doing his show or?
Aunt Judy, everything. My mom's like, how come you don't tell me? It's like, because all you do is
Aunt what? Aunt Ray would have an Aunt Judy, by the way.
comfortable relationship with my mom, and you know, and then even when I got older, everything was like just judged. Like I couldn't just appreciate anything I'd say. Everything was like just being judged. And
It
like,
still
where
is.
My Aunt Judy, I could say whatever, and it was, you know, she wasn't judging me on everything that I said.
call
going
me
on in my
Judge
life,
Judy.
so
Judge
I
fucking
I got close to my Aunt
Judy.
Judy just because of that.
Very fun show.
Very
Listen,
fun
I love my
Judy.
mom. I wish she was alive, and I would give her shit about it today. I would have a lot more jokes about my mom. If she was alive to hear them. It's weird. I don't want to like talk about, you know. But like I said, we got close when, you know, as I got older.
Endless
Yes,
verbal
Apology. I look forward to
diarrhea.
meeting you in Vegas. Tampa, let it
Ray
convert.
is bringing Judy
Ray,
to
could
Vegas.
You beat NCAA women one-on-one
Exactly, Chris Mack.
basketball. Artie Lang lost because he kept fouling.
Someone should try to.
I'm going to say
Someone should try to slide in with Aunt Judy in Vegas and knock her up. That would be.
Sounds like a job for Nap Dixon.
Oh, dude, Nap Dixon is thirsty, bro. He'll be fucking trying to get with all the fucking chicks there.
physicality
Five
to it
chicks
that
that are
like
there.
The
yeah, that
five
women
chicks.
just don't
right,
possess.
we're in it, man.
Now there's women that
This
can
is
shoot
insane.
that can just fucking shoot. And that's right. I realized that growing up too. Like I said, like Chrissy Falcone, she could shoot. But yeah, there's some women that like Allison Lipinski, who is she was great in college.
Hold on, time out. Chris Mack says Celtics are up at halftime 82-38 over the Warriors. Is that true?
The best shooter
That's a
ever.
big
And
spread.
just,
That's, I mean,
just
crazy.
give it to her. No one's
if
gonna
true.
guard her, and she's gonna hit every. And that's back when
Who cares,
played
Mac?
pickup
We're
basketball
talking
twos and
Yeah, we're
ones.
talking
80s
Ray.
She would
women's
just
basketball.
hang out
here.
there on the 2-point line.
Christy Lipinski.
And back then, like a 2-point, like those games.
Ray's
go to
educated.
11,
He remembers Christy
and if you
Lipinski, but he
shot
doesn't remember his
4
accident
2-pointers.
or what bones
You know,
he broke.
you just got to score 3 other baskets. You just got to score 7 baskets, and you win the game, as opposed to 11. I'm sorry, I just did simple math for you guys, but. Yeah, so no, there's some women that could shoot, but yeah, I can't move. I can't move. I'd be a sitting duck. I'd be a sitting duck. But if my knees felt warmed up, I could still be trouble. I could still be trouble. I'm not gonna lie. My
Ray,
knees are warmed up.
You
I'm
just
feeling
said you
good.
almost tore your ACL on a Peloton bike, which is a stationary thing.
I do some crazy.
But if you got warmed up, you would be trouble.
I could.
I mean, what are we
I
talking
could
about here?
hang. That's what I'll say. Lulu Bell, my family is the same way. It hurts. Yeah, I mean, it was really disappointing. Like when, I got in that car accident. They're like, okay, here's emergency contact. He was like, what? I have my own family. He can't. It's like the doctor.
So he remembers everything about what his sister said to him in the hospital, but not what bones he broke or what happened, any of that stuff. So
Hang on.
Look at him lizarding.
Oh my
his
god!
tongue.
Yeah, look at his fucking tongue. Oh my god, lizard.
Sorry about that. But yeah, it is disappointing.
By the way,
And again, I think a lot of
I think he's blocked I think he's blocked my number, which is a move you have to do. You have to go to your phone carrier and be like, "Hey, there's this number I need blocked," because I try to call, it goes right to voicemail, but apparently his phone does work. It's not dead. It's not on do not disturb, and he just got a phone call. So I think Ray has blocked my phone number. Breaking news.
They're a lot nicer to me than my sisters. A lot nicer. You know, even I was just moving furniture. My aunt's like, "Yeah, here, come to our basement."
Ray is waiting for the big super chats. Yeah.
Fit. My cousin's like, "Okay,
He
bring it
probably
over to our
blocked you
place or
because
whatever."
you weren't being
My
cool
sister's
to
who's
him.
right next to that
Yeah,
place.
I mean, that's probably
stuff's like, what? No, we never
More
mind. You
like
have a
it.
giant house, but okay, you have no room for a box spring. Okay, whatever. I got it. All right. But yeah, I hear you. It is disappointing, but it is what it is, man.
See how the super chats
And
going
you know
on
what?
Ray's
That's
show.
why, that's been my whole approach through life. I assume no one gives a shit about me because my family didn't give a shit about me.
Oh,
so I
wow.
assume no one gives.
Did he
a
already
shit
read this
about
one?
me. I assume I'm very expendable. You know, so yeah, so I
don't think so.
I assume no one gives a shit. But yeah, it's in my. I mean, my cousins, because we
dude,
were
he's
kids,
still
but
so
like
far
as far
fucking
as like
behind.
the adult
Jesus
members of my
Christ.
family, my grandma, my dad's mom, my grandma, and my aunt Judy, probably the relatives that I'm closest to. Carlos Danger, you son of a bitch! I'm still mad at you, Carlos Danger. You're supposed to
This
join me. I
fake
told you if you wanted to join
madness.
me, you could
I
join me
know.
right now, dude. That's what I said, Carlos Danger. Carlos Danger. Jesus.
Say that one more
Christ.
time. Say Carlos Danger one more time.
Used to
He
be my
fat?
number one friend. Used to be my best friend, Carlos Danger. Everywhere I go,
Best friend,
it was
exactly.
you and me.
He's met him
Carlos
one
Danger.
time.
Now
now.
listen, so you won't even hang out with me anymore, you bastard. Ronnie Munn Jr., aka Eric Shun. Have you heard about Spider, Levy?
LL, he's
and
blocked all my
Slapjaw?
accounts. My Ari Jane account and my Dr. Chow account. So I can't
No,
super
I
chat
don't-
Ray.
Is Spider that Spider
I could super
Alamar
him.
character
Should
that
I
hangs
super him?
out with,
No,
John
but
C?
it's just
not now.
So I assume
yeah.
that- and that-
I mean,
Next time. Maybe during the roast.
That
We'll figure it out.
Spider.
Unless you got something good.
well, it's not. Well, I don't have really anything. I have to think of something, but he still has like 9 super chats to get to, and it's just like Jesus. It's like watching fucking.
But yeah,
Paint
that's how they
dry.
met Spider. So
Because there's like nothing. I mean, there's really. It's just bad riffing off super chat. Like there's nothing happening here. Like he already addressed everything he needed to address. Now he's just, like you said, reminiscing about nonsensical bullshit in the WNBA and Aaron Hernandez.
not 2, not 3, not 4.
Like he thinks he's crushing
How
right
does you
now.
gonna not 1? How many comedy specials you gonna do this year? Not 1.
He thinks this is a
not
great
2,
joke. He said it like
not
4 or 5
3.
times this week.
I don't know. Did anyone else like? I think Levy doesn't watch LeBron, so he probably didn't know that. But
He thinks that's like a funny
was very
bit saying
similar.
like
LeBron had
Levy
to
was
say,
like LeBron.
Not 1, not 2, not 3. Listen to me. Listen to me. Not 3, not 4. Listen to me. Come on.
Not funny, Ray.
But I don't know who Slapjaw is. I don't know who he is. I wish him the best. I wish him well.
Of course you do.
Beloved chatter, has Stevie done 1,000 sets? That's 3 times a week for 5 years. I
Nice.
don't know. I don't know.
I hate this
how
universe.
often
B
he
Smiley
performs. And
says.
who cares? Who cares? Let's just have
It's so
a roast.
stupid,
I was
but-
just upset when he was calling out specific employees at a place that I like. Why are you bringing them into it?
And then
That
that's the
makes
thing.
me
He's like,
look
well, people
foolish.
are calling other people's employers.
And also,
It's
a couple of
like
the employees
Kevin
that call it, like,
Brennan
don't even
called
work there
your
anymore. They
quote
still-
unquote employer at the stand.
Right.
But he's actually better friends with the guy than you are, so it's not that big a deal.
Yeah,
Ray.
Stevie didn't call the stand. Stevie
No,
was,
it was Brennan.
Yeah.
It just makes me look bad. And
But he tries to paint it like other people are doing it.
yes. And is he a drug dealer? No, I've never seen him sell.
And
drugs. I'm
Brennan
just
Brennan shits on him and trolls him more than anyone.
hitting him where I knew it would
But he's
hurt.
afraid of
And I
Brennan,
hope
so he
his
won't say
marriage and
anything
stuff,
to him.
everything-
He's afraid
He'll
of
never
lo-
stand up to him.
He's afraid of losing that fucking 5 to 10K a year.
Whatever people bring on the table,
Exactly.
you're taking shots at me. I'm taking shots. But also, like, just take shots at me. You don't get involved.
Just doesn't
other
understand
people.
he's
Just
a
make fun of
pinata.
me. If you're gonna make fun of, just make fun of me. The same
We
way I'm
are.
making fun of you. So that's also a weird thing too.
What?
If you're gonna do a roast, but like, here's what you can roast about, and here's what you're not allowed to roast about. So what am I allowed to roast? Just Just roast on.
No one's doing
what
a roast, Ray.
pair of shoes
Yeah,
you're
you're
wearing
just
that
doing
day,
another
that's it? I'm only allowed
podcast.
to roast your
There's no
shoes.
difference
Like, that's
between
also like,
this
all right, you're-
and what's going to happen on Thursday. It's going to be the same thing.
It's like, all right, we're gonna
Ray,
fight. but
you're
here's
doing the roast by yourself. You can make the
left
rules.
side of my arm. That's it. I can punch you wherever I want, but when it comes to me, you can only punch the left side of my arm. That's it. Anything else, you're going too far. So I mean, that was our ridiculous. So we'll do it Thursday. And again, any jokes I say are not personal. They're just jokes. They're just jokes. I already wrote a bunch of jokes. They're jokes. They're not
25 to
personal,
be exact.
or anything. And let's have fun with it. That's all I'm saying. Let's have fun with it, and everyone enjoy.
He
Jason
honestly
Bentley is
believes
a good
Brendan
egg.
has respect
And I
for
have
him.
your
No one respects
Braves
you,
hat
Ray.
right
Yeah,
over there,
exactly,
Blake.
LL.
Coming
I touched on
this
that
summer.
earlier. No one is going to go to his funeral. None of these guys who are his best friends, Carlos Danger, the Orange, the Potato, Kevin Brennan, none of them are going to go to his funeral. Quadfather. They don't. They're just. He's a useful idiot to them.
Want to look at my brain? Yeah, I don't think anyone would want to.
Why did Chow not object to being called an incel by Melton?
I did have to deal with the.
I don't know, man. Maybe I am an incel for all I know. Who knows?
I know, like doctor saying, you don't.
I guess incels have
And I'm like,
yeah,
more than
I'm cool.
one
Fine.
kid.
I got a
I'm
bunch of
little
children,
slower
but
withdrawal
yeah.
than I'm supposed to be, I guess.
Guess you're an
That's what they say,
incel,
the
bro.
that's fine,
Yeah.
dude. I'll deal with it. I'll deal with the side effects.
And a bunch of hoes.
Because it was weird. I wouldn't be able to trust my brain. Like, even doing comedy, I'm like, all right, am I going to have an episode? That's always in the back of your mind. And you know what brings on episodes? Anxiety. So that would just give me anxiety more, wondering if I'm going to have an episode. So
Ray just lives in a constant
thank
state
you,
of
man. Thank you,
fear.
Jason. Very generous of you, man.
It must be
And thanks for
exhausting.
the hats, the Chief Wahoo and the Atlanta Braves.
It's
one.
all the pharmaceuticals he's on.
Well,
I'm telling you.
that has a
and
lot.
alcohol.
Allegedly,
Yeah.
Fine.
Also, really, hey Ray, man, you sound crazy for Lou, crazy, go crazy on Lou. Isn't it crazy on you? Go crazy on you, crazy. I like that Eminem did a remix of that song. You always did with me the way you da 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 da. I'll even sing some of the lyrics of that for you.
Creep.
Since you put up the super chat.
Ken says this guy deserves to be getting a half dozen $2 chats. The 150 keeps him going.
I mean, that's without that.
Exactly.
And that's what his hope is when he signs on to this. He knows vaping or Bentley will bail him out every single time. They'll either donate 20 gifted memberships, which is $100, or $150 super chat, and that makes it an hour worth it. $50 an hour is great. That's great money. If he just made that super chat alone, that's fine. You know what I mean? $50 an hour. And he knows he'll get that. And that's the thing. And it's just like, that's why when Chad, this is the only thing I've ever agreed with Chad on. It's like when these people give that much money to Ray, it keeps him doing this. Keeps him doing this. Now, to some people, it's great. Some people love watching it. Some people love to see Ray.
Listen to him rap.
You are the reason for being the meaning of my existence. If it wasn't for you, I'd never be able to spit this as tense as I do. Yeah, it's a great song. I'm doing a horrible job. Singing that song. But Crazy in Love by Eminem is a great, and that's a Heart song, right? That's I believe Heart is the band that did that. I'm a horrible singer, but you know what? I'm going to run to that on the treadmill. I'm putting that on my list of songs to run to. I'll run to some Eminem today. I haven't ran to Eminem. My go-to songs to run to Eminem. I will admit, I'll put on the 8 Mile soundtrack. I like 8 Mile Road. Is obviously everyone likes Lose Yourself, which is a great song to run to. But it's got 3 good ones.
Ray's references are stuck in like 2000, 95 to 2000.
2003, 2000.
Yeah.
Oh, a lot of 90s stuff, of course.
Also, I
yeah.
like the Rihanna song's a great one.
I really couldn't imagine showing up and doing this. Like I really couldn't. Hey guys, I think Crazy in Love, and I'm a Crazy in Love, and then I'm gonna put Eminem on my playlist so I could run to it later. Thank you, you've inspired me. I mean,
Song to listen to.
I mean, we're dealing
Who's
with
gonna
a special person here.
Who's gonna save my soul?
I mean, case in point.
It's a great song. All right, I'm gonna shut up and quit singing. Dang, lizard. Maybe they'll find something for your knee growing. Knee growth. My knee, my tendonitis in my knee. I see what you're trying to get me to say there. Dang, lizard. But my knee.
It's like you said it.
Tendonitis in my knee.
He didn't.
I'm sure that's
he
exactly
got,
what you
he
were
got you to say it.
implying
Said it like
when
3
you said
times.
that. Dang, lizard. No, God, I give a shit. Well, thank you, Noga. And I'm just being facetious. It's easy to like just, I have a habit of that, like shitting on myself before others do it. I just assume others are going to do it, and I don't mind shitting on myself. Like I enjoy.
It's pretty gross.
Just shitting on myself sometimes. So
that's what toilets are invented for.
Oh yeah. And then also my Cavaliers play the Knicks today too, so I kind of wanted to watch that, but I'm in New York City. I got to bounce around, and I got to go to the clubs.
Someone say bounce.
Balls.
A lot of people.
Oh yeah, he's on
just
them
give
balls.
me compliments about my dry bar special.
Wow.
And stuff, so
Watch as he's looking at the ball. Oh, he just touched his head
He's
after
gonna-
touching his balls.
He's gonna smell it. He's gonna smell it.
Oh God.
and also no, I'm not going around to comedians in New York. Do you think I'm a well-respected comedian in New York City? Come on, I'm not. Huh? Oh, I'm supposed to do a podcast with Joe Matarese.
So he took
This
the
week,
ball
too. We're gonna
grease
give it a
and like
shot.
put it in his
Joe
hair.
Wiped his hair, yeah, to keep his because he's too poor to afford actual fucking pomade.
Probably Friday because he said he
I'll
could
just
do it
take my
Thursday.
nut oil and rub it into my fucking head. That'll work.
If I make some money, I'm gonna give some to Stevie
Imagine
too,
rubbing nut
and
oil
have
on your
fun with
head.
it. I hope he's mean as shit to me.
Fuck, man.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine. Just
Hey, it's
stick
me.
to
It's
me.
Joe
I'll
Matarese.
call out people I gotta work for and dox them and just stick to me. There's
You and
enough
Joe
to make fun
Matarese
of
should
right
take a
here.
one-way
Make
trip
fun
to
of my
fucking
seizures. Go
Mars.
ahead. I got fucking seizures. I got CTE. Hey, I got brain injuries over here.
You
Hey,
don't have CTE. Show us the fucking
making
documents.
this up, right?
Yeah, show us the fucking
Your
document.
doctor even said you don't
Last
need
night was a
Keppra.
room full of people without
CTE is a pretty serious fucking thing. And to just be like, oh, I have CTE. It's like, you don't have CTE. You have none of this. This is all like self-induced. You've never been in accidents. None of this ever happened. Is your name even Ray DeVito?
Exactly.
suffering a severe brain injury is memory loss. Memory loss. That is the number one fucking thing that occurs. Memory loss. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you for seeing that. Yeah. It's like
Matt
your leg
Malley.
snapped in half and you do
Chow, you know what else gives you memory loss? Wet brain. You know what causes wet brain?
Exactly. Chronic alcohol use.
Chronic alcohol
Yeah,
usage.
yeah, these are the morons I'm fucking dealing with, Matt. Now, but thank you. Yeah, that really upset me too. Like people are like,
So
what?
he's
What do you mean?
calling
you can't
Brennan,
remember? What?
Pat Dixon.
That's what I'll. Yeah,
morons
it
now.
was like
and,
really
Stevie Lou.
aggravating. It was really annoying to me. Azrian 24 next MLC road.
CTE veto.
Judy. No, my Aunt Judy's
pretty good, Chris.
No part. She's such a sweet lady. Yes. But yeah, if you're in Vegas, you'll probably meet my cousin. She'll be around. She'll
You
be.
already told us,
I'll
Ray.
have to guard her to be like,
How? We have
all
no
right,
idea,
don't
but-
talk too much. Just like don't get too much. I'm like, you don't want to know anything about this world I'm in. You want no.
Then why is she
You don't want to
going?
know what's going on in this world that I'm in.
Why are you even bringing her up again? For the
But
first
she's
time?
cool, and I look forward to seeing her and seeing her family while I'm there. Dang, Lizard Ray, no shots for your knee. Gave them to your victims. I wear chow pads for my tendonitis, and I ice my knees. But I see what you're saying. You're trying to get me to say a word. I understand the game, dang Lizard. Dang Lizard, you're acting like I'm new to this game. I know this game, homie. I know
He's not,
this
Ray.
game. I see what you're trying to do, man. But all right, you guys are awesome. I'm gonna go hit the treadmill.
Super chats finally dry.
And then get a shower at the Planet Fitness, and then go to
God
the
damn
city.
it.
And if you're in New York City, yeah, Tuesday at the Stand.
Wrap it up.
I'm supposed to be in Philadelphia Friday, but if I don't get the details
I'll
of
be
the
filming.
show, I don't think I'm going to go to the show. I think I might just head to Lancaster.
If you come within a 30-mile radius of Philadelphia, I'm
I
filming
got
everything.
2 of them. Looks like the early
And I will not be coming up to you to introduce myself.
second one. It's got like no tickets sold or very few. So we only did 1 show last time and it sold out. And the owner's like, "Oh, we're going to do 2 shows." But the one, like, no one's buying tickets for. So I don't know. So maybe it's just going to be 1 show. But like that one's like packed. That one's already packed. So hopefully was it that? But all right. I love everybody here, man. You guys are awesome. Thanks. All you guys.
Peace.
Dang Lizard, Adrian Ray,
I love all
Matt
you guys,
Mallard,
man. Thanks.
Alleged Boss
I
Real,
love you
Jason Bentley,
guys.
the MVP of all this.
MVP
Beloved
Jason
Chatter,
Bentley.
Ronnie Munn Jr., Carlos Danger, even you bastard, Lulu Bell, Template Converter, Voltaire 325, Jimmy I, and Flat Cat. All right, you guys are awesome. I appreciate it.
I love
Everyone
you
have a wonderful
guys.
Sunday. Is it Easter?
What?
That's what an idiot I am. Is
Psycho.
today Easter?
What?
That shows you how close I am with my family. No one texted me to say Happy Easter. Is today Easter?
Is this can't be
No.
real. This can't
March
be real.
31st is Easter. For a second, I thought this was Easter.
Oh my
But someone
god.
said yes, it was Holy Saturday, which I didn't. No, all right. Someone in my family would have texted me, be like, "Hey, what are you doing for Easter?" I'm like, I think they at least like me well enough to be like, "Hey,
Is
are you in
this
town
Easter?
for Easter?" All right, I love everybody. That's
I
our
love
show.
there it is.
Peace.
Peace. That's my show. Peace. Peace, man. Peace. Wow. Holy
Man.
fuck. Special edition during Win by 2 in the Paint podcast of Tard Hunters. I don't even know what screens I got up right now. I mean, this is just insane. I don't even know
Yeah, I
what.
can let you get back to it and bounce, or if you want me to stick around for a few minutes, I can too. I don't even know what you were on. I just saw that Ray was live, and
I don't even know at this point anymore, Chow. I don't even know what I'm doing here. Is it Easter, Chow? Is it Easter? Is it Christmas?
exactly.
I mean, for fuck's sake.
It's Aaron Hernandez Day. in
Aaron
Ray's world.
Hernandez Day, imagine.
I'm a lot like Aaron Hernandez. If I would have just come out as gay, I'd be the biggest comic on earth.
Don't be surprised if that happens. I mean, that was just fucking nuts, dude. It's fucking nuts. I think we need to. I'm gonna play a tune. I don't even know if I want to do anything else anymore. Maybe I'll do them. I'm gonna play a tune, do this Mersh stuff, and then I think I might wrap it. I'll save the Joe Mattery stuff for a different show because that's all I really had. And yeah, Chow, thank you. We'll be on Tard Hunters later on this week. Thank you so much, King. We
Thanks
do
again,
appreciate it.
man.
It's
Good
been-
stuff. I'll catch you later.
It's been dank,
Peace.
man. Take it easy. Dr. Chow, ladies and gentlemen, one more time. Coming up, Tard Hunters are on the case everywhere. I mean, we had to go into live Ray coverage there. I mean, how insane. And it was like perfect timing, too, because we were just watching Pat Dixon talk about Ray stepping on Dixon's shoes. And there Ray was stepping on fucking my shoes. How insane. All right, so what am I doing here? Let's do a little palate cleanser. Let's get off of this Ray stuff. I'm going to do play a little tune. Hopefully everyone enjoys it. If not, then just blame Ray DeVito. And then we're going to do this Mersh clip. Oh, great. Where's my light? We're going to do this Mersh clip after. And we're going to call it a show. I got a lot. Dude, I need a new chair. I need a new fucking chair. Right, Butters? New chair time? I mean, that's just really loud. Hey, check. All right, see what we got here. Enough riffing around. Enough of the riffing. This is an oldie. This song came out probably in like 2001, right after 9/11. And I think that's why I love this song so much. Hey, now check if you wanted to. Check. See what we got. I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind. I left my body lying somewhere in the sands of time. I watched the world float through the dark side of the moon. I feel there's nothing I can do. I watched the world float through the dark side of the moon. After all, I knew that's something to do with you. I really don't mind what happened now and then, as long as you'll be my friend at the end. If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? If I'm alive and well, you'll be there holding my hand. I'll keep you by my side with my superhuman might, kryptonite. Strong, you call me weak, but still your secrets I will keep. You took for granted all the times I never let you down. You stumbled in and bumped your head. If not for me, then you'd be dead. I picked you up, put you back on solid ground. If I go crazy, then would you still call me Superman? If I'm alive and well, you'll be there holding my hand. I keep you by my side with my superhuman might, kryptonite. Solo! If I go crazy, then would you still call me Superman? If I'm alive and when you'll be there holding my hand, I keep you by my side with my superhuman might, kryptonite. Yeah! If I go crazy, then would you still call me Superman? If I'm alive and when you'll be there holding my hand, I keep you by my side with my superhuman might, kryptonite. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Like, I worked on that song for 22 minutes exactly. All right, so let's get into the rest of the show. see what we got. Let's just do this Mersh stuff, and I think we're going to get out of here for the day. Thank you so much for sticking around. This has been a long one. Hopefully, it's just not... Oh, fuck. We run into a problem here. All right. So I have to finish the show in less than 27 minutes. So hopefully I could do that, which I think we will. I think we'll have plenty enough time. Because if it goes 6 hours, then I can't edit the episode on YouTube, and then the music's left in there, and then it's probably going to get blocked because I played so much copyrighted material today. You know. So let's just do this Mersh stuff, and then let's get out of here for the day, and then we'll be back here on, I believe, Wednesday. We will be back. So let's go to the Mersh. You guys know Mersh. You guys like Mersh, right? I love a Gersh Mersh segment. People, I was gonna say to myself, double deuce, blade right, 2 2 2 2. And wow, a lot of twos in there. Thank you guys. Jews plus plane equal 9/11. Where's it at? If I could be a Jew,
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
I don't know, what kind of Jew would you be? If you had the choice of any Jew in the world, what kind of Jew would you be? Let's do the Mersh stuff, shall we? This is Mersh on his show. He was on WATP this past week. Obviously, everyone knows Carl Hamburger.
Pathetic fucking loser and
Stupid fucking bitch, Carl Hamburger. He was on WATP last week, and we covered this on Wednesday. And Stuttering John, I guess, responded to him. And Mersh is going to respond to Stuttering John responding to him. Now, this is what's insane about this. Is you have Mersh, well, you have me watching Mersh, watch Stuttering John, watch Carl, watch John, watch Shuley, watch John and Kate Meany. I mean, the extent of this coverage here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 shows existing in this one clip, which is, to me, really kind of fucking blows my mind. But Mersh is going to be responding to Stuttering John. First of all, Stuttering John gets Mersh confused with Joe Matarese, which I think is hilarious in and of itself, right? To confuse Mersh with Joe Matarese is hilarious. Then we're going to listen to Mersh on what he used to do growing up and why he actually isn't a true fat person, that is because the thing he used to do when he was growing up. So let's just listen to a little bit of this, and we'll let Mersh take us out on today's show.
Cynically Insane said he sounds like he's talking underwater. Yeah, he's fucking hammered in this.
And AC Stell is one of the best.
Dennis, does he ever realize I'm not Joe Matarese? Because this is amazing to me.
Fucking middle schools in the country. So, Joe, next time you want to be educated in school systems, talk to me. There are plenty of good ones. Not only Calabasas. There's Hale.
No, Jim Enward, you said LOL Carl uses Streamlabs as well. Jesus Christ. No, you're thinking of StreamYard. They all use StreamYard for some reason, which is just, I don't know.
I don't know either, Mersh. That's one thing I could probably agree on, but it's like you can't talk shit on Carl because you were just on his show. But you're right. All of them use StreamYard. It's the weirdest fucking thing in the world. Just so they could send each other links. It's like we've proven you could do shows without using StreamYard. It's a little unconventional, and it takes one extra step, but it is able to be done. But I think it's hilarious. Stuttering John really believes in this moment in time that we're watching right now at 1:12:58 on the Nightwave radio program that he really believes Mersh is Joe Matarese. I mean, amazing is
There are
that?
plenty of good schools, Lawrence. There are plenty of good schools.
First drink of the night.
So, proceed.
Who does it? I have no idea. But
There's nothing wrong with that.
Dude, Jan.
It's honestly, if I had kids, I'd probably be keeping them out of fucking public schools.
I think I would too.
Yeah.
Because the propaganda that's going out of
Is
public
it
schools right
dawning
now
on
is
him?
insane.
Oh, that's Mersh.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, God damn it, I'm not.
Okay, we got it.
What a fucking dork. Somebody was sending him a message.
No. You're the fuck. This is worse for you, Mersh. I mean, Imagine being so bad to get compared to Joe Matarese. Imagine being compared to Joe Matarese in any sense, for any reason whatsoever. That's what's bad, you know? Don't throw this on Stuttering John. This isn't a Stuttering John problem.
That's Mersh.
To me, that's hilarious. He thinks you're fucking Matarese.
That's Merch.
Sorry, Joe. Thank you. Dirty deeds. That's Mersh. Joe, my apology.
And you hear his goddamn cat in the background who can't shut the fuck up.
Sincerely.
Shut
I
up,
didn't
Marge.
think you would ever get involved with this idiot anyway.
He does it. I have no idea.
Oh my
He
God,
does
you
it.
just-
I have no idea. But
There's nothing wrong
according to
with that.
Joe, dude,
It's honestly, if I had kids, I'd probably be keeping them out of fucking public schools.
I think this fat Mersh.
John, you should talk. I'm fat,
Listen
but
to
you're
this.
fat and short. So you
It's like, Mersh, you're short too.
should really watch who the fuck you're talking to. I might be fat, but I still have a better reach than you.
Somebody interviewed.
It's like, you don't. You guys are about the same size in every sense of the imagination. You have the same reach, the same gut, the same height.
You're actually infinitely more pear-shaped than me. I might be fat, but you're actually fatter and shorter.
Mersh. The guy's like fucking built like bowling pin Mike.
How dare you, John? Of all people. It's like when Melton calls me fat. I'm like, how dare you? You know what I mean? If Carl wants to call me fat, if Medicare wants to call me fat, Worski wants to call me fat, like, that's the difference. Worski can call me fat. If PPP calls me fat, I will punch him in the face. How dare you?
He's got a big fat ass.
Why are you looking at my ass, John?
He's got a big
You know,
fat
I understand,
ass.
like, people make fun of Ralph when he was fat. They called him the Gunt. The Gunt thing has transcended Ralph. Gunt is a thing. Your gut is a thing. But
This is
what
amazing.
man is pointing out a fat ass on another man? It's one thing to call somebody a fat ass, but you're like, he's got a great big old fat juicy romper that I want to stick my penis in.
Whoa. Yeah, well, he didn't say all that. He just said he got a fat ass. You threw the penis thing in there.
I do have a kind of a juicy butt, FOMO. I'm not going to lie.
And then you just agree to it. So you're confirming to what Stuttering John just said about you.
I will say that I
Listen
was
to this.
one of
Listen to this.
my calves, and I always, here's why I have a decent ass and I have decent calves, because I was a fat kid growing up.
Right. Still are, by the way. You still are a fat kid.
Oh, like, I mean, I'm a fat guy now.
Right,
but I've
right,
had
right,
my ups and downs. I've been
Okay.
skinny. I've been fat. I've
Okay.
been, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, but okay.
But when I was a
What?
kid, I was like not really fat, but I was always a big kid.
Okay.
Like, I was just a big chonker.
Got you.
And I
And?
skateboarded. I
Skateboarded.
rollerbladed a lot.
He rollerbladed. As a kid, I would skateboard a little bit, and then I would, occasionally jump on the blades, the roller blades, the blade. I mean, what guy do you know is fucking admitting to rollerblading?
A lot. So you just get, your fat ass is getting a workout from your big, heavy fucking gut, skateboarding and rollerblading around and shit as a kid.
Rollerblading around. I don't think I've ever rollerbladed. Maybe once in my life if I rollerbladed. Once. But not as a way to stay in shape. That is for sure.
I got an all right butt. I'm not going to lie. You know?
Weird. And he's a racist prick. And,
Guilty.
and a homophobe. And a transphobic prick. Yeah.
Check, and check. I do check all those boxes, John.
Mersh, you're a dickhead.
I'm a racist with a beautiful,
I forget if it goes anywhere else from here, but I'm just going to keep playing.
luscious ass that you like to look at.
Okay, thank you.
think I would too.
Carl,
John, let the clip breathe, for fuck's sake.
Oh, you don't have kids. You don't have to worry about it.
I like that John has to respond to each.
He's saying let the clip breathe as he's pausing on the clip. It's like
person in a clip.
Nor will you ever, because you married your mother.
Night coffee. I rollerbladed when I rollerbladed from like 4th grade
till like present day. Like I actually still rollerblade because I don't have a car, you see. So I rollerblade to downtown Winn-Dixie and Publix, and I actually rollerblade quite often. It's like imagine admitting to rollerblading
to like 7.
Unless you're like a professional rollerblader, you shouldn't be admitting to rollerblading is not only dangerous, but it's kind of fucking. It's very Piazza-like. I mean, if we're just being honest, it's very Piazza-like. You should be skateboarding or, I don't know, riding a bike.
8th grade.
I'll even take a goddamn Razor scooter to rollerblade. Like, you see older, and I've used this before, but it goes to the same notion. Older women, typically grandmothers, who smoke like 10 packs of fucking Marlboro Reds a day in cheetah print and zebra print outfits, they're usually the ones rollerblading. You know what I mean? I would be on a bike, zooming past them, cutting them off so they would trip and fall, and I would laugh. That's what I would do back in the day. I wouldn't be rollerblading. I'm pretty sure I've only rollerbladed maybe once or twice in my life, and that was just because there was like a birthday party, and there was, you know, reasons why I was hopping on the blades. I mean, you know, who's not going to rollerblade at a birthday party? Trying to get some pizza and free fucking wings. But to just rollerblade on your spare time is pretty insane.
And then after that, I skateboarded. But I wasn't very good at skateboarding. I was actually pretty good on rollerblades, which is why me and Royce had that discussion today about skiing versus snowboarding. I like to have my feet independent of one another. I don't like both my feet on one thing. I'm not very good at controlling a skateboard or a snowboard. But if you get me on 2 feet, I'm a beast. I do crazy. I used to do wild shit on rollerblades.
Like what? Like backflips and 360s? Like what?
You could do more on rollerblades back in the day. I mean, you go
as opposed to now. It's like you can't do those things now on rollerblades. I mean, do you see the way they make rollerblades now? You couldn't even fucking do an ollie on a rollerblade.
Also get hurt, but
it's like, is there any amount of money we can get Mersh to lace up a pair of fucking blades and show us this, whatever the fuck he used to do? I would pay, astronomical proportions to see Mersh in a pair of fucking blades.
Because the propaganda that's going out of public.
All right, so I think that was it as far as Mersh rollerblading. Then Mersh is going to make this weird challenge to stuttering Juan about speed dating, I think, which was pretty insane too.
Temples and cries.
Mersh rollerblades with old ladies. Mersh is an old lady.
Dirty deeds. Mersh makes
Done dirt cheap.
high-pitched Eric look like Dolph Lundgren.
Oh, a fucking
He's
Stern
disgusting.
reference.
Yeah, Doodle says rollerblading was big in the 90s. Before skateboarding really got big, before biking got really big, before scooters were really even a thing, all there was really rollerblades, so it makes sense. But as soon as like skateboarding started to become a thing and there was like biking, like BMX biking and scooters, people stopped, rolling around. Dangerous. Very, very dangerous.
Lucky man.
How long were you at again, John? Again, how dare you? You know what, John? I'll tell you what, pal. How about you and me? We'll go to the same bar one night, and we'll talk to as many women we'll talk to 100 women. We each talk to 100 women, and we'll see which one has a woman ask him to sit down with them first.
So he's challenging stuttering John to a speed dating contest, and he says, let's go to a bar and let's see what women, we'll sit down with a bunch of women, let's see who gets a woman first. I'd venture to guess it would be stuttering John from sheer star power alone. Based on looks, these guys don't stand a chance. You know what I mean? When it comes to trying to pull women in a bar. Based on star power, if you don't think that means anything in today's day and age, it means everything. If somebody thinks they, could hook up with stuttering John for an opportunity for more eyeballs on their Instagram account, if you don't think that's a possibility, then you are sadly mistaken. Nobody knows who Mersh is. People at least have heard of stuttering John. So on that notion alone, I'd give the edge to John.
Play that game. Let's see how disgusting I am, John.
Do we really want to go there? Do we really want to go there, Mersh? Let's see how disgusting I am, John. Look at you, man.
And by the way, how about we make it interesting? We'll put up $100 each, right? Make it cheap because I know you're broke. $100 each.
Wow, imagine making fun of stuttering John for being broke when you're Mersh. I mean, how fucking insane.
And we got to get equally drunk. We both have to drink a whole 12 pack and then go talk to women.
Why? That's weird. That's a weird stipulation.
And we'll see what happens.
Can't just talk to him
You'll be
sober.
going, yo, fucking drinking another horse, and I'll just be sitting down like, can you believe that fucking guy? And you know how I'll get all the chicks? By making fun of you the whole time. Let's do speed dating. Let me go on after you, and I'll just go to every girl after you do and go, can you fucking believe that? Believe that asshole?
Okay, and
it's the propaganda, but like,
just complete dead fucking side. So Mersh challenging Stuttering John to a speed dating competition. How fucking insane. Also admitting what he used to do as a child to kind of stay in shape. When he wasn't skateboarding, Mersh was roller blading. Insane stuff, guys. All right, I think we got to put a pin in it because I don't want to get to 6 hours and then not be able to edit this episode. This has been a fucking fantastic episode. I'll catch up with some chat. Yeah, we have literally 11 minutes before I can't episode this edit any longer. Let's catch up with a couple chats here. Black people did have rollerblading cool in the late 90s, early 2000s, especially in the South, says Decline. Go to Decline Host for all things black rollerblading, and he'll fill you in. YouTube user says that bar will completely clear out. Yeah, but I mean, if it, you know what I mean? If the choices were Mersh or John, really think about that. Don't let your hatred judge or cloud your judgment. It would be the easy choice would be John in that situation. Again, not because of anything else, but sheer star power. That's it. That's what it would come down to. And John wins easily. Black people are killing it in the NHL. Really? The only black person I ever knew was Donald Brashear. And he used to be a flyer, and he was a gangster. He used to beat the shit out of people, and it was awesome. It was what we needed in Philly. We need a Dabbleverse roller derby league. Beloved chatter, set it up. Set it up. Because I will join. LL Cooley, $1.99. Someday I'll tell you my night with Mersh story. Oh my God. Yeah, you're gonna need to fill me in on this one, LL Cooley. I think you might have started to tell me this before. I forget, but I'm trying to. I feel like you have told me this before, but I feel like that would be a story I would remember. Yeah, you're gonna need to tell me about this and everything that happened. Is Mersh cool? Is he a good dude or what? Or did it Mersh? Oh. See, I don't want to. Did Mersh post some like screenshots about you or some shit? I don't know. I don't want to open up a can of worms with only 3 minutes left here on the show. But thank you for the $1.99. I will remind you, I'm trying to do it. I've been trying to do it all episode, but it's like every time I click on this 3 dots here. Let me see if it pops up over here. Yeah, see, it's not even popping up. Maybe I have to restore the chat. Let me see. Give me a second. Let's do that. Do that. Do this. Do this. Oh. Well, I guess not. Yeah, we went over it a bit. We need to hear this. Next show. Save it for next show, LL. If you're serious, save it for next show. S. Ryan, Mersh can't wear sunglasses in this imaginary scenario. Well, yeah, I mean, that would be a deal breaker right there if you saw Mersh's wonk eye. We won by 2. Very fun show. Very fun week, says Chris.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week. Chris. Very fun chat, I should say. Great job today, Blade. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you to everyone, too, here. Let's give a quick shout out to everyone who contributed on today's show. We do appreciate everyone helping out, keeping the lights on around here. We got Jeff Closer today, Kush King, Balls Deep, Kush King, John Stafford Jr., Kush King, Beloved Chatter, Curious Kalu, a.k.a. Dr. Chow, LL Cooley, Beloved Chatter, Jeff Closer, LL Cooley, Beloved Chatter, Gino Bisconte, what?
Gino's a bitch.
LL, taking us out on the last two. Thank you, guys. We do appreciate that. And there was one more thing I wanted to say, but I can't remember now at this point in time. It's all right. We'll be back here on Wednesday. Oh, shout out to Dr. Chow. Thank you for making an appearance today and getting through some of this fucking Ray stuff. Lord knows. I need to stay on track because when I watch Ray, I get very infuriated and I just start playing fucking Enter Sandman on the guitar. So shout out to Dr. Chow for keeping me on track and doing a little tard hunting in the process of this Win by 2 episode. This has been great. I appreciate everyone. Thank you, everyone, for sticking around. This has been a fun episode for sure. We'll be back here on Wednesday. In the meantime, stay safe and enjoy Tom Chillstrom taking us out on a little message here. Tom!
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Call it a night, guys. Thank you so much again. We do appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Have a great rest of your weekend. Have a great work week. We'll be back here, same damn time, same damn place, Wednesday morning, 10:30, 11 o'clock, somewhere around that time. Stay tuned. You're not going to want to miss it. We have so much left to do from this episode and whatever transpires in the next few days. But this has been a blast. I've been your host, Blade. Thank you so much. The honor has been all mine. Now go in peace. Go in peace and be kind to your fellow neighbors. Unless their name is Ray DeVito, Mersh, or Steel Toe Aaron, or Gino Bisconti, or Chad Zumach, or any of these guys. Then you have my full permission to kick them in the fucking teeth. Bye!